My girlfriend broke up with me because of how I discipline my daughter. I don't care. Am I the a-hole?
You can get a new girlfriend. Can't get a new daughter.
Oh, that's true. Or you could discipline your daughter. Your other daughter. Anyway, this is Riley had a good line before. All right. We're going to be talking about how strict is too strict when parenting. And this comes from Horror Professor 5440. And they say, I, 30s male with 3 kids, and ex-girlfriend, 30s female with 1 kid, recently broke up. We had dated for almost 3 years. We had been learning to function as a blended family. So cute. I own my own home, and she rents from you? Do they?
I'm her landlord.
Yeah, I'm her landlord. I make her pay.
How are you going to make up that rent?
But she'd stay over every weekend and the entire summer. I thought everything had been solid, but looking back at it all, it wasn't. Hindsight's always 20/20.
That's true.
Her belief in parenting is opposite to mine. She believes kids shouldn't be punished as you got to look at their heart.
Sam's like, their heart?
As you got to look at their heart? What does that mean? My belief is if the child does something bad, they should be punished. How do you punish your kids, John?
We've talked about this before. I'm definitely more, carrot than stick or whatever? More honey than...
What?
The other thing?
Wait. More carrot than stick?
Yeah, it's like you give the carrot or you beat them with the stick, right? That's the analogy.
So you're beating them with the stick?
Isn't that a southern analogy? No.
More
carrots
Wait,
than
so you're
stick,
beating
which means...
you're beating your kids with a carrot?
No. You're giving them a carrot because they're such a delicious treat. Everyone loves carrots.
I was going to say wall sits, but I don't know what John's talking about.
Oh, wall sits is a good one, actually. Yeah. Physical exercise. Anyway, my ex's child is completely out of control. She spits at her mom and my kids talks back, punched and kicked her mother when she doesn't get what she wants, tells her mother, I hate you, and shut up if she doesn't get her way, and falls on the ground screaming in public and private literally for an hour until her mother buys her what she wants. For the latter, towards the end of the relationship, I would take my kids and either leave or go elsewhere, and I was embarrassed. Red flag worthy of being broken up with. I think it reflects poorly on the person.
Does reflect
I think it's
poorly.
a red flag.
Yeah.
I think it's a red flag
at least. Yeah.
My ex-girlfriend's punishment, giving her daughter a hug while she screams, get off me, and kicking her in the stomach and slapping her. My ex would say she doesn't know how to calm herself down. Her heart is good because she wants the item. Or it's not her fault. I spoiled her. As she buys what her daughter demanded. This annoyed me. So literally, you're taking blame for it. You're like, I caused this terror child.
This is absolutely insane.
I created this monstrosity.
I mean, you did, but you still have to correct. This is drastically over the line.
I think go further. You've already created the monstrosity. It's like what they did with Godzilla. They just shot it with more lasers and nuclear waste, and it grew into a bigger Godzilla. Now that you have a child that is a little monster terror, up the ante, invest in the values and the attributes. Yeah, invest in her evil. She could become the next evil monarch.
Put her on a reality TV show. I just finished watching a reality TV show, and I was like, wow, the villains just make this whole thing.
Exactly. So she could be in the reality TV funnel. And you know what's we all know what the best thing for children to grow up around is reality TV.
That is correct.
Yeah, think of Honey Boo Boo. Think of
man.
Look how good they're doing now.
Look how good they're doing now. Catch Me Outside Girl, multi-millionaire, created generational wealth.
She's over 100 M's.
Miley Cyrus. Well, that wasn't reality.
She was
kind of. She was a child star.
Child star.
She won her Emmy.
She won an Emmy. See?
It all
turn
works
your life
out.
around. Yeah. Anyway, her child is 5 and mine are all under 10. I mentioned to her that this behavior was not good because it'll eventually carry over into school. She said it wouldn't happen in school, so I let it go. But in my opinion, it's Obviously not working. In addition, it's teaching her to be violent and get what she wants, which results in jail/prison time as an adult. My oldest has some mental health issues, and I've been working with her therapist to help her. Unfortunately, she has an at-home stealing, lying, and peeing problem.
Oh.
All at the same time.
Oh.
Stealing your Gatorade. I didn't steal it.
Got you. Damn.
Man, stealing, lying, and peeing.
Tough.
Those are an assortment of problems.
I would be completely distraught as the parent. I'd be like, "There's nothing I can do. You win. You
win.
You've won.
Please
the
stop
battle.
drinking so much Gatorade.
Yeah.
Please stop stealing it. I can't handle the pee smell anymore.
Goodness gracious.
Anyway, but at school she's on honor roll, so I'm confused. Okay, so she pees at home and doesn't pee.
Yeah, but
at
I mean,
school.
she's on a roll as a 5-year-old. Like,
no, these are the under 10-year-olds. This is her. Or this is OP's oldest, who is working through mental health issues and has a stealing, lying, and peeing problem, but only when at home. At school, model student.
Got it. Also, I think my reading comprehension is at 0%, and I need to bring it up to 100.
Maybe if you stole, lied, and peed at the same time, you would be an honor roll student at this podcast.
That's true.
You honestly have the small bladder of someone who could pee on command in front of others.
That is true.
That
I
is
should be
true.
taking notes.
Take notes.
I will.
But at school, she's on honor roll, so I'm confused. Over the weekend, she somehow found my hidden energy drinks. Oh, so she is stealing them. I should have kept them in my room, but I'm trying to wean myself off of them. She drank several of them and hid the cans in my guest room, and I imagine probably peed all over the place. I found them and told her how dangerous it was to do that and that she is grounded. And quick shout out for Uncle Daddy Jesse with the $20. John, that shirt looks fantastic on you, but all three of the boys are looking good as always.
Right.
I'll give it to John today. Most handsome looking man here. I'll give it to John today.
It's unnecessary. Literally, Uncle Daddy Jesse said we all look good, which is true.
Yeah, but if I had to give an award, I'll give it to John.
All right, I'd give it to John too.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll take it. Thanks to the Academy.
Then Mad Hatter Gal, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships.
Wow.
Shout out to you.
Holy cow.
Crazy.
And then we had 2 people join earlier today in here. Let me pull that up. We had, we had Ki join the Little Proteins, and then the Lord of the Night. Welcome to Little Proteins.
Oh, let's freaking go. Get those memberships, baby.
Sick.
Heck
yeah.
Huge. So I found them and told her how dangerous it was to do that and said that she's grounded. The next day, my ex woke me up and said, I don't like how you dealt with your oldest. I think maybe we should break up.
Oh.
I mean, I think he just let it go. I mean, I guess he did try to address it with her, but kind of not, though.
I mean, I think
not as much communication as there should have been, maybe.
Right? Yeah, it feels out of the blue.
Yeah.
In the past, she said that I was too strict. As an example, during our mild winter, her daughter walked and stomped on a frozen pond on my yard. I told her not to do that as it's extremely dangerous. I did not raise my voice, nor was I angry. I was worried for her safety. But the ex said that was too strict. I asked her, and her response was something along the lines of letting kids experiment. I wanted to say, with death?
With death?
Literally, stomping around on a frozen pond is probably one of the most dangerous things you can do.
Yeah, that's...
Also, if you fall into a pond and want to get out, you should not try to push yourself out. You should kick. And then kick and move and like basically kick onto the ice.
Like kind of flip around and go like boom? Or
Riley!
Look at me. Look at me.
Jeez. Thanks, Riley.
Wow.
Jeez. But yeah, I feel like that is a terrible thing.
No.
For like you're essentially saying don't put any guardrails on my child and let that thing run loose in the world.
I mean, yeah, absolutely. And yes, there you could say like, oh, like letting them experiment with other things in terms of like, oh, you're allowed to, I don't know, sing in public as long as it's not bothering people or things along those lines. Or like when you're playing a game and you're like, oh no, these are the rules, you can't do that. Like that, something like that I could understand a lot more, but not jumping on a frozen pond of death.
I let my kids stick forks into plugs because I want them to experiment.
They're learning about electricity.
Yeah, how
Isaac
else?
Newton.
That's a conductor. They learned that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Science.
The best way to learn is through experience.
The best way to learn is to die trying.
That's true. That's true.
Smart man learns from their own mistakes.
That's true.
So I found them and told her how dangerous it was to do that, and she's grounded. I said I wanted to say with death. I was confused after she mentioned breaking up as I had just woken up. I said, okay. She asked if I had anything more to say, and I said that we have a difference in parenting. So it is what it is, I guess. And that I just need my keys and hoodie back. She also said that she loved me and hoped that we could still text. I told her, nope. And then went back to bed after receiving the items and making sure she left. I could tell that she was hoping that I put up a bigger fight as she looked disappointed when leaving. I still care about her, but then started thinking deeper about her actions. 1, she refused to work and said maybe in 10 years she'd be ready. I've discussed before that I cannot support 2 additional bodies financially. She's used to staying at home, getting assistance and child support, and doesn't want to work in an office. So she's looking for a check. 2, she doesn't help clean. Her house is a mess and always said that she has to learn how to clean, but was always left to my kids and I. Her child obviously threw a fit when I asked her to clean up her own mess. And 3, on 2 occasions, she punched me when she got drunk.
Dude.
She admitted to having a drinking issue, and I tossed all alcohol in my house after the second incident months ago. As I look back, I realized that this probably wasn't a healthy relationship.
Really?
I apologized to my kids for allowing all of this to occur. I vented to my parents, and they said that disciplining your own daughter for bad behavior is always fine. They mentioned that she wasn't the one for me. But I'm open to hearing what others believe. I know that physical violence is not acceptable. And I've told her this as well. She was very apologetic, but it did make me nervous. And there are some relevant comments. And that's it. I'm just going to read the relevant comments.
Ooh.
Pointless Barrister says, you're not the a-hole. Parenting styles clash sometimes, but ignoring serious behavioral issues isn't the answer. You're right to be concerned about your ex's approach. Sounds like there were deeper issues in the relationship beyond just discipline. Trust your instincts and focus on what's best for you and your kids. And Horror Professor, which is OP, responds, thank you. My issue is that I became blinded by love, I guess, so I didn't notice the bigger red flags until it was over. I care about her daughter, so I tried my best to assist with the behavioral issues, but I'm going to take this alone time to work on myself and my kids. And that's where this story ends. I think OP made a good decision in sticking with her breakup and not fighting for it, because it seems like she was not a good parent and not a good partner.
Dude, I mean, yeah, just like the incident where she hit him and like
twice.
There's just
hit me once, maybe a little kinky. Hit me twice, I'm done.
Yep, without consent.
It was there we go. There's the qualifier. No, it was absolutely crazy. Gabe Elijah a while ago had a great comment in the chat and said, gentle parenting can work, lack of parenting does not. And I was like, I feel like that one phrase summarizes this whole story.
Agreed. Yeah. I mean, I think also something that I'm curious about from y'all, we kind of asked this at the beginning of the story, but what are the appropriate ways to discipline your children? Because like I like in my dad's era, it was all like corporal punishment. It was freaking switches and
spanking them cheeks,
and belts even. Like, you know, like it was not my parents did that to me, but like I'm talking about my grandparents'
growing up as kids.
So it's like, what is Bell Conkling says beat me
with a hand heart emoji, to be clear.
But I don't know, like what do you think is appropriate?
Yeah, I also love this conversation. We've talked before about like once we all have kids, it would be fun to have like a okay daddy or okay fatherhood.
Oh,
Yeah.
I got
definitely
you. I was
don't
there.
call it okay daddy.
Okay daddy.
But the clicks.
But in all seriousness, yeah, I believe in a philosophy. I believe in the I'm disappointed philosophy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You build a relationship of respect and just like I guess generally the gentle parenting. I haven't really like read into it, but
Teddy has a good point.
Ooh.
Gentle parenting works on gentle kids.
Yeah, I could see because some kids are just straight menaces. Honestly, like,
Yeah.
let's be freaking real.
Yeah.
So
Wait, how were you disciplined, Sam, growing up?
I was spanked a little bit when I was like a small kid, but not much. I was like maybe it was like a little bit of like corporal punishment, but not that much. And then let's see. I just wasn't allowed to do anything. Like I wasn't allowed to watch any kinds of movies. I wasn't allowed to go to wasn't allowed to go over to my friends' places in high school. And then I just went wild in college when I had freedom again.
yeah.
So yeah, I was like super strict, like 2 hours of piano at night, 2 hours of swimming in the morning, like studying, making sure I had all like straight A's.
Was that
APs.
like, were you like also like on board with that, or was that or a mix?
I didn't
maybe?
know anything else. I didn't know.
Yeah,
I didn't know I had an option to like not do that.
Totally.
And I was like a high achiever, so I was just like, I guess that's everything that I needed to do. But yeah, I didn't really rebel at all until college.
Yeah, I was never
Yeah.
really.
What about you,
rebelling.
John? Like, what was your discipline growing up?
I would say a little like on the other end of the spectrum, but not like insanely far off. I mean, we would like, watch cartoon. I remember in my senior year, I was like doing community college for like the last half, and I would just like stay out to like 4 a.m. all the time with my friends. But we were literally like basically doing what we would do today, like watching movies and just like hanging out and like having those like conversations and like building friendships that you'll remember for life. Like very like no drugs, no alcohol, like nothing, just like purely hanging
So
out.
you'd never get grounded or anything like that?
I'm not even gonna lie to you. I don't know if I've ever been grounded in my life. I was trying to remember, and it might have been, but I can't remember.
I don't think I ever got grounded either.
Yeah, I had a big sit down with my dad when I blew up a barn, basically. That's a whole. Some of you Storytime OG fans will know. But yeah, that was like it was basically like, hey, look, you can't go causing giant explosions, and I was like, you're right.
Yeah.
And it was the disappointed approach.
Yeah. And I think it's also like you kind of mirror the discipline of your parents in some ways.
That's true.
It's like if you like how you kind of turned out, then it's like, oh, maybe I should do the same.
Are you gonna like your kids not watch TV?
Oh yeah. No TV.
No TV?
I don't think, and I want to raise my kids a little Amish.
I would love to.
Dude, it's going to be great whenever we become neighbors.
The problem, and like I don't know if we're going too deep or if this would be a good poll, but I'm kind of like, I feel like if you don't give TV, then it could kind of be the there's kids always like find a way.
It could turn out weird.
Oh. Dude, Riley is coming for me.
Ooh.
Whoa, pause.
Whoa. Okay, daddy.
He's coming right now. Yeah. I mean, I was super weird, so like, I think,
Yeah.
but I think it.
Not even the weird thing.
What?
It's just like them like that'll like I feel like it almost like trains them to like try and like get around it,
Which is
almost.
good. I feel like I
yeah.
think that trains some budding entrepreneurs, some problem solvers.
Or do you let, like for me, literally, like I remember which maybe I'm weird, but I gave my parents my TV cord when I was in like ninth grade, and I was like, take this TV cord because I don't want to be distracted by the TV anymore on my own volition.
That's crazy.
Wow.
And I
That's
feel like
crazy.
that's a lot better than like
Well, but
if
that
you
means that
take
you-
the TV away.
You have to have something that you're like passionate enough about to want to take the TV away
That's a
to
good
do
point.
something else. And I think what I see a lot of parents do now is just like iPad. It's just like the iPad. Yeah, the iPad is the pacifier.
I'm team no iPad.
I'm team like zero iPad.
Yeah.
Which is why like I don't think a kid needs a device until maybe like middle
when they
school.
start driving.
No, I think middle school because that's when I started like experimenting with video editing online.
Well, yeah, at home devices, but like carry everywhere they go devices, probably like till they're able to drive.
Oh yeah, I agree. That's a good distinction. I didn't even think about that.
There's like straight calls and then there's like a smartphone.
Shy Little Writer says, by making things forbidden, kids are more likely to rebel. As a kid, I was barred from Red Dye 40. So at classroom parties, I ate all the food with the Red Dye 40, fruit snacks, Loft House cookies. That's so specific.
That is hilarious. Maybe that's like that feels like super like hippie parent.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's like no phone, iPad, like all like healthy food. Like that is like technically speaking, that is absolutely what you should do. But my worry is that where the kid just starts going like I remember we didn't have any like soda or like junk food, so I would go over to my homie's house in the neighborhood and just eat like
bro.
a fiend.
I would eat so much pizza, so much 7-Up, probably like oh yeah, dude, it was great. I had this one friend Ian, and like I didn't have any video games, any TV.
Yeah,
I would go over at his place, and it would just be like he had the biggest TV. The TV was larger than I was.
Yeah,
and it was like one of those giant ones that was super thick.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember just praying at the altar of this TV, spending like until my eyes would shut forcibly, playing like Super Smash Bros. And stuff. And he was like, "Do you want to go outside?" And I'm like, "No, give me more TV." And it was great.
Lifelong memories.
Lifelong memories. But if I did have a TV, it would just be like it would. I feel like it would be all
special.
it would be special.
Yeah.
It would be all consuming.
I feel like with you not being exposed to TV, it makes you more interesting because like that's what happened to Donald Glover. He didn't have any TV or anything growing up. And he's like,
you might have gotten me.
Very.
He have TV.
He didn't.
He did have TV. He snuck away to watch The Simpsons.
And then he would practice like basically I think because he couldn't watch it all the time, he would just write his own episodes. And so he was writing TV scripts as a child.
Which my parents didn't let me watch like many movies or TV shows. So what did I have to do? I had to make my own.
Wow. And you're not really weird. That was just a thing, but
thanks.
You saying that made it seem even more like you're calling him weird.
I was playing spike ball with these guys over the weekend, and one of the guys asked, "Is this your first time playing?" And I've never been so emasculated in my life.
Hey, bro, like, I'm just checking in with you, bro. Like, is this your first time playing, bro? Because, like...
And his other friend was like, obviously not.
Oh.
Yeah, bro, he sucks. What are you talking about? I was like, bro, I was just trying to check in with bro over here.
Yeah, he was embarrassed that he asked that, but I was more embarrassed that my spike ball skills were... We were being pretty trash.
Funny.
I haven't played in a while.
I remember you played it in your apartment,
and it was amazing. I haven't played in a while,
and I was like, "How is everything not broken right now?"
It was everything. That apartment was crap.
This is going to be one small side story, and then we're going to go back into the story because we need to. But during COVID, I remember going to Sam's house for a party, and literally like 8 dudes were like jumping up and down, and felt like an earthquake, and I was like, this is incredible that he's able to get away with this right now. Like,
dude,
this is
legendary. So loud, so ridiculously loud. And I remember my cousin, who's like maybe close to 200 pounds. We were playing indoor spike ball, and he dives into one of the things, smacks it, and then lands on the couch, and the couch just goes and just completely breaks all the legs of the couch.
This is the shenanigans that when I'd pull up to Sam's apartment and we have.
Gosh, there was like a thin layer of. Remember? Have you seen Interstellar?
Yes.
Okay. Remember the water world in Interstellar, where it was like a thin layer of water throughout the whole planet?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah.
That was my apartment, but with alcohol.
Yes. Yeah. I remember. But guys, we're still talking about parenting today, ladies and gentlemen, and we have one more story, I believe, on 551, Riley?
We have a bunch more, actually.
We have a bunch of small ones.
Heck yeah. What's the episode?
550.
550. 550 S2. Let's freaking go, boys and girls. I am excited.
Also, we got a lot of packages today.
Hey, yo.
You guys know what to do.
Look behind John real quick.
Those are big packages.
That's a lot. So, guys, what do you have to do? Like the freaking stream.
Yeah, please like the stream. I have a fun thing that we can do. Please
Just
like
do it.
the stream.
Like the stream.
Do it for Riley. Let's get into it, ladies and gentlemen. Am I the a-hole for being rude to my stepdaughter and banning her from eating with the family?
Banning from eating.
That's a little outrageous.
Forced hunger strike.
That's kind of pretty a lot.
That feels like child abuse.
It feels like it, but is it? This comes from Am I the A-hole at Loud Singing. He says, I have two stepdaughters, Scarlett, 18, and Ava, 16. So obviously Opie doesn't care about them. They're stepdaughters.
Wait, really quick. If you have anything to do with child development or the best ways to raise a child / discipline a child, please message Riley on Discord right now. The link to the Discord is in the description.
Send it in.
And we'll bring you up on stage.
So I have two stepdaughters, Scarlett 18 and Ava 16. Scarlett is an amazing singer. She's been in some kind of voice lessons since she was 10 and just graduated from one of the best performing arts schools in the state. Congrats. Where she went on a full scholarship since 6th grade. Wow. Woo. She has a YouTube channel where she sings and she's starting to make money from it. Damn. And was accepted into some very prestigious music schools. Additionally, she has been working paid gigs for the last 2 years and makes at least $500 to $1,000 per week.
Dang.
How old is this? In 6th grade?
She's no. This is Scarlett, who is currently 18. She started everything in 6th.
That's good. That's good YouTube money. That's crazy.
Crazy. That's the gig money. But she's also, I'm guessing, she's making like a little sprinkling.
Oh, so it's not all YouTube.
She's
but
playing
still good. Great.
Yeah. It's like, hey, would you like to join OK Studios? OK
we'll
Saxophone?
Sign you.
Okay, Frank Sinatra.
Okay, Frank Sinatra. Oh, Sam would love that one. Mm-hmm. She's even been opening artist at a few concerts. I'm not even trying to brag. I'm just saying she's an objectively good singer. I mean, that's the results speak for themselves. Yeah. Ava, on the other hand, well, is not a good singer.
Oh,
the disappointment.
She likes to believe that she is and might become one if she actually stuck with voice lessons or choir classes, but she always quits after 1 to 2 weeks because they are quote unquote bullying her, giving constructive feedback. I've seen the notes her classmates and teachers have given her.
You suck.
You suck. Ava also likes to sing very loudly and or at bad times. For example, if she feels that we're too quiet at the dinner table, she starts to loudly sing.
Dude, she's just trying to provide some entertainment. Sorry for being interesting.
Yeah, right? Everyone just like kidding. She's like, oh, when I swing from the chandelier.
See, that is entertaining. I would watch that while I eat my food. This is honestly what you do in a TV-less house. You just sing
That's true.
the top of your lungs at dinner. That's what my sister did. She literally just sung show tunes throughout dinner.
Good point. Not a fan of TV. Very big anti-fan of TV at the dinner.
TV at the dinner table?
Yes.
Yeah. I am anti that as well.
That's right. So if you ask her to stop, she just keeps going. And if you're blunt and say stop, that doesn't sound good / we don't want to hear it. She keeps going and gets even louder just to annoy you. Wow.
Sick.
Oh my goodness.
See, when the haters tell you to stop, what does she do? She
Double
keeps
down.
going.
Double down.
Double down, baby.
Do we double down on chat? See where they're at?
Oh,
our good
like
friends.
what? Like what? Do poll?
Get the chat back?
Oh yeah, I got you. Also,
yeah.
We'll get you, chat. You're on the way.
Also, we just got another 30 minutes.
Hey, yo, with 30 minutes to go, another 30 minutes. We're going to read those donations in a little bit.
Yes.
But yes, Victoria Sab, John does have the voice of an angel.
He does.
Thank you.
And the hair of an angel. Look at that angelic hair. I see why Riley was creaming earlier.
Don't say anything.
I'm going to keep reading. So
smells like flour in this room.
If we're in the car, if we're in the car and we don't let her choose the songs, she'll loudly sing whatever she wants, not what's playing, to annoy us and respond the same way to us, telling her to stop. The only person that she listens to is her dad, her bio dad, for context. A few weeks ago, we were trying to eat and she was singing again. I told her to stop and she refused, so I took her plate and told her from now on she is no longer allowed to eat at my table. Dude.
That's so rough.
I mean, but dude, she is being really annoying.
Fair.
I'm not gonna lie.
Fair.
Like, this is pretty bad.
You can eat outside.
She can eat in her room, the backyard, her car, the
No,
garage.
she didn't say outside.
She gave it listed it as an option. You have a menu of places you can eat outside. Wherever she wants, as long as we can't hear her from the dining room, and this will continue until she will behave appropriately at the dinner table.
Oh.
My husband and I argued about it, but he's not home for dinner, so there isn't much he can do. Today, she was eating lunch with us and started singing again. I told her to stop. She didn't listen, so I took her plate and told her to eat somewhere we can't hear her if she doesn't want to act appropriately. Ava argued that she's a better singer than Scarlett and that Scarlett sings all the time. I was done with her BS, so I asked her how many times someone other than her dad has actually asked her to sing. Not even paying her to be there, just ask her to sing, or how many performing arts schools she's been accepted to. She's applied to many.
Oh, that might be too low a blow.
She started to cry.
Oh, that's real. Oh, that's. I think that might be a little too far. You're crushing a young child's dreams.
16-year-old girl.
Yeah, that's a fragile time. That's a fragile time.
Hope you're happy.
This is pretty extreme.
It's too far. Paul, too
Yes.
far or not far enough?
Oh, I
God,
know what
dude,
chat's gonna say.
We already know.
I already know what y'all are gonna say. You
Rip
filthy
out her vocal
scoundrels.
cords.
Yes.
Never let her to sing again.
My husband wants me to apologize for being rude to her and is insisting I allow her to eat with the family again. Am I the a-hole?
I think the a-hole for sure. That is
Yes.
that's way too far. But what do you do when like someone just keeps singing all the time?
Well, so let me ask you this.
Say that.
When OP said, hey, you're going to have to just like eat some, like it can be anywhere, but where we're in hearing range, was that an a-hole move or over the line?
I think not singing at the dinner table is a fine thing. Just ask for.
Yeah, because like specifically with the context, she's doing it to be annoying. She's just like, just like singing super loud, and OP knows what she's doing. So she's like, hey, you're welcome to eat with us, but you can't just, it would be the same as like, just like banging on the table or doing some other like annoying, obnoxious act.
Yeah, I feel the obnoxiousness of it is, and it's also like, there's like some people that I see on like Instagram that just like sing to hear the sound of their own voice, you know? And I'm just like
calling people out, ladies
and I'm just
gentlemen.
like, do we need this?
Let them express themselves.
Do we need this?
Actually, that is a completely different scenario because I feel like that's just someone you can hit next. You can swipe out. You cannot swipe out your daughter.
I guess.
You can point out, but
Feels
not
too
swipe.
self-indulgent. I don't know if I like it. Anyway.
This guy's a hater,
You
guys.
can mute the story.
No, I guess that's fine. All right, I'll take it back. But all right, here we go. If there's a place that she should do it, it should be a place like Instagram instead of the dinner table.
Yeah, you can always unfollow. You can always mute it, swipe away, go to the next slide. Like,
That's true. And you know what? Some of my friends have voices of the angels, so I do listen to those. That's not fair of me.
should we start guessing who Sam is talking about? Riley, let's start a list.
What, of people that have
Yeah,
angel
and then let's
voices?
tell chat to.
There's only one there. All right, I was thinking of one person who does like thirst traps with singing, and whenever I see it, it's just a little bit too cringy, and I'm just like, you're thirst trapping so hard right now, or trying to thirst trap.
That is good context because a thirst trap is very different than just
Yeah. It's not John. John is not thirst trapping on purpose. But yeah, I think maybe what it is it's like, hey, don't do this at the table, but give another outlet that you do want it to happen. Because it's like, if you just suppress it totally, it's gonna pop out another weird way. So it's like, hey, don't sing here, but I would love to see you sing on Instagram. Maybe that's it.
going a level deeper. Why is she being annoying, obnoxious, and acting out? Probably because she is insecure about her voice compared to her sister, who's so successful. So she's probably like making a joke out of it because it's like laugh when you're uncomfortable. She's insecure and she's maybe frustrated. See, I could. That's totally understandable. I think OP needs to actually sit down with her and address that and really try to bump up her.
Yeah. So like, what do you want to? Yeah, I think instead of just shutting this down, she obviously has a big interest in this. Like, how can you foster that?
Yeah. Or is it she's trying so hard and like flopping, and maybe she has another interest that she has, because this is really her sister's interest.
Yeah. Is she just trying to go on the bandwagon of what is lauded in her family?
Yes.
I think what that means is I think what OP should do really is just try to understand where this is coming from. Rather than just shut it down in the way that she did, because I don't think that is chill.
Yeah.
But Gabe Elijah has a good point. Even if she's saying like an angel, it would drive me nuts if someone was singing it all the time.
Yeah.
So it has nothing to do with the quality of the sound. It has to do with the appropriateness of where it's being expressed.
But my parents let me hit my drum set and my drums as long and as loud as I wanted to.
Is that true?
Yes.
They did.
Oh.
So did my dad's parents for him. My dad was also a drummer.
And you would drum during dinner?
Well, not during dinner. But
Yeah, exactly. At the dinner, yeah, Pinky the Slayer at the dinner table though, John.
Yeah.
It's different. It's different.
Kind of.
I think what needs to happen is there needs to be an outlet that is given, and there needs to be more understanding for this person. And yeah, it's just a little
Support
obnoxious.
through the outlet.
Support through the outlet.
Like energy.
Exactly.
Also, chat. Look at you.
Wow.
Chat says 73% said it was too far.
Yeah.
Finally, chat not being a little demon trying to destroy all goodness in the world.
But those 24 votes though.
Those 24 votes.
It makes sense.
What do you want to happen?
The worst has happened.
Pinky the Slayer says, stop blaming us for being petty. I will not stop. Unfair. No. We will continue to do so.
That's right.
But yeah, I feel like I feel chat is right. I'm on the side of chat. I think it is a little bit too far.
You know who else deserves some support, Sam?
What?
Our incredible donators.
Oh, you need support for supporting us.
That's right. And who do we got? Here we go. KDP, thanks for the $10 tip on the donor link. Not the a-hole. Why would you want to be with somebody who's going to teach your kids that it's okay to be crappy? Wouldn't want to be with someone raising my kids as entitled as adults. Yeah, for the first story with the entitled kids was crazy. Kaylee, love you guys. Love you back. Thanks for the $10 tip. Matt Hattergal with the $10 on YouTube chat. If I ever did any of these things, what the ex-girlfriend's daughter is doing, I would not be here. Corporate punishment is corporate or maybe corporal, whatever.
Corporal
punishment is necessary when it is needed. Ooh.
I also like corporate punishment. Like put them in the most annoying corporate company possible and make them just do bureaucratic tasks.
Send them to HR. That's pretty good.
Corporate punishment. That's what we need.
Yeah. Empress of Nevermore. Thanks for the $5 tips. All my love, guys. I love the streams. Just wish I could lock my screen at the time. Y'all be safe this summer. I might have a crazy story to call in. Just need to hear the right theme.
I think YouTube Premium has that ability. Empress of Nevermore.
Oh, lock the screen and keep listening? Yeah, I think maybe the iOS update too. Check it out. Who else we got? Josephine Madala Bergquist. Thanks for the $2.55. Riley, stop trying to turn me straight. Too cute. Riley?
During Pride Month, Riley?
Dude, I'm just existing.
Oh my God. Look uglier this instant.
Your existence is homophobic.
There we go. Good job, Riley. Next, what's the next one? Lisandro Rivera, thanks for a $25 tip. Let's go on the donor link. My kids knew not to misbehave because they didn't want to disappoint me. My nieces called me the drill sergeant. Interesting.
Matt Hattergal, thanks for the $10 super chat. I understand the whole electronics, like no phones at the dining table, can't play video games until homework is done. There is nothing wrong with limiting your child to electronics. Yeah, I mean, I feel like limiting the electronic stuff is good. That's fine. But it's maybe also what they're saying is like there's nothing wrong with having electronics in your life as long as it's limited.
DVD player.
DVD player? What? Give your kids a DVD player and that's it?
It's so limited.
You know what I had? When actually, I didn't. We did have a TV. We had one small TV, and we had a VHS player. And I had 3 National Geographic VHS tapes that I watched on repeat. And you could only watch a wildebeest get attacked by a crocodile so many times.
Yeah.
And the other thing I had those 3 National Geographic VHS tapes, and then I had an old cartoon that was completely in French.
At least throw like a Rugrats in there or something.
Yeah.
I actually know it might have been in Russian. I think it was like old Soviet cartoons or something. I don't know what was going on there. But Linda, thanks for the 10 gifted memberships.
Let's
we
go.
appreciate you.
Yay.
Kylie Graves, $4.99 tip. Like the stream. What are you even doing? We have over 600 people in this stream and only 368 likes. That is disgusting.
I'm angry.
Disgusting.
Disgusting.
And then Kai.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks for the $5 tip. Love you guys. Listen to you all day while working. So fun to hear all the stories and all the responses from the OKOP fam. Excuse me?
Who's that?
OKOP?
Yeah. Who?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah. Can you let us know who that
Talking
is?
about OK Storytime?
Yeah.
Because that's what you should be talking about. Also, speaking of, wait, should we do that little pre-announcement for the announcement tomorrow?
We can pre-announce.
Pre-announce.
Pre.
Also, we're gonna make a video about it, but we got banned on our subreddit.
They tried to shut us down.
They did.
They did shut us down.
But we are not gonna stand idle.
No.
If you want to submit stories, you should go to r/OK Storytime. That's the new subreddit we created that is not banned. Also, if anyone here has any experience with being a subreddit moderator, please help us. DM Riley, and if you have any, we don't know what we're doing. We got banned because we were unmoderated, so we're trying to fix it.
They might shut us down again. Join us before we get banned again. Quite honestly, get in while the getting is good, because who knows how long it's gonna last.
Exactly. So go to r/OK Storytime. Riley will put a link to it in the chat so you can go swarm it. All right. Chris Tinfoil Hat, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate you giving back to the community. That's what we love. Empress of Nevermore, thanks for the $2 as choir kids or chorus kids. This would have crushed me. Yeah, saying like you're not as good, and this is why your other person is better. And Adeline Gutierrez, hi guys, love you all. I want to do a call-in soon. Olivia Grace says, "Oh, we guys all got to moderate." There we go. Okay, please, yes, please help us. Anyway, I think that is the end of our donations. So should we go into this next story?
Let's do it.
Or recall someone.
What are we at time-wise?
46 minutes.
I think we probably another story.
Oh
wait, this is fully live.
Public,
This is
actually.
public,
Yeah.
so it doesn't matter.
Call this person.
Call which person?
Tell them.
Let's do it maybe after the third one.
All right, we'll get you on the next one.
Yeah. Okay. So, am I the a-hole for canceling my kid's sleepover because he got upset over the new rules? And this comes from Discount Easy 8901, and they say, I, male 42, and my wife Maggie, female 39, have 2 kids, Dave, male 15, and Emily, female 17, all fake names. About 8 months ago, my son came out to Maggie and Emily as gay and specifically asked them not to tell me. Maggie and I don't keep secrets, and she told me privately. Maggie be snitching. I don't care whatsoever that he's gay and have not brought this up to him as of yet. If and when he's ready to tell me, he'll tell me. The issue is he has a friend, Clark. Clark's a good kid. His parents are friends of ours, and Clark is open about being gay. He and Dave are definitely a couple by how they act, but are keeping up the story that they're just friends. Every couple weeks, Clark stays the weekend. The rule in our house are boys and girls sleep in separate rooms for obvious reasons. We did the same with Emily and her boyfriend. Since I'm not supposed to know, and changing the rule out of nowhere would be strange, it stayed that way for a while.
Oh.
Just this last weekend, while cleaning the hallway, I did find several used and disposed of items that very much suggested Dave and Clark are active.
Oh, man.
Really quick, pausing here.
Yes.
In your home, John, of your future children.
Oh, yeah.
Would you make your underage children sleep with separately from their love interests?
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, I would definitely have a condom cannon for sure.
What?
Shower, the rooms, the streets
With condoms?
with protection. Yes.
Okay.
I think I could get down with that. I don't know. I haven't thought about that. I think it could be good because it's again encroaching on that thing of you don't want to ban or too much, but I feel like it kind of sits in a real nice sweet spot in the middle where you're like, hey, look, you can have them over. Like I get it's like there's a big element of like hanging out and stuff, but staying in separate rooms. I mean, even I think them not sleeping over is also probably okay too. I'd have to think about that one a little bit more.
I feel like I think my parents let me have sleep over. I don't know when they let me have sleepovers.
Well, didn't they not let you have sleepovers like with anyone?
They didn't let me have sleepovers with my friends.
Yeah.
But I was allowed to go on like trips with the girlfriend that I had. So like she would let me go to like the Bahamas or like wherever this girl would fly me.
Right. Dude, getting flown out this guy.
It was pretty nice. But like I was able to like stay with her wherever.
Yeah.
And that was at 17. So I guess I would be fine with like weekend trips, but not fine with sleeping over. But I think when you have a car, maybe.
Yeah. And it's almost like inconsistent a little bit, right? Of like, okay, well, you can go. That's like even more like, okay, you're in Fiji and you're telling me they're not trying to.
But I was with their parents too. True. And my parents and their parents were family friends.
True. I don't know, dude. That's very.
Can you guys tell me? Wait, what's the question here?
The question is, would you let your kids sleep? Would you let your kids have sleepovers with their boyfriends and girlfriends?
Yeah.
Right.
Above 16, right? 16 to 18.
I mean, dude, I think if anything, it's like, any boyfriend, girlfriend up to like 17 or 18 is when I might start allowing it. Because at that point, it's like if they're going to leave and become adults.
Yeah, I don't know if I would allow it below.
Because kids would be going like, even like middle school, high school.
But it's like
kids be crazy.
Yeah, but I'm like, would I rather these kids do things to each other in the house or like out in the world?
I know, that's why I'm like very torn on it. I would love to see a poll actually.
The main thing though is I think you should be consistent with like same-sex partners and opposite-sex partners.
1,000%.
Yeah.
Probably those kids are just going to the barn. Sarah.
Yeah, I would love to know from y'all what you think. Celtic Kit says, yeah, probably 16 plus if they've been dating for a while. Jesse says, I really don't want it happening in my house, but I want to make sure I teach my son about safe, spicy sleep. Lily X Pilly says, I loved my boyfriend at 14. Bogan Australia is something different. Easy S says, my mom walked in on me when I was 17.
Oof.
In the act, I was 17. I knew a girl who was pregnant in the 6th grade. Alan Foster. Jeez. Oh. Maria Aguilar says, not under 18. So it seems like most of it's like 16 plus long-term girlfriend, probably fine. But like random hookup, no.
Oh, for sure not.
For sure not.
Hookup.
Yeah. Okay, so long-term girlfriend, fine.
I think the big thing is like in the real world, what are the consequences? It's not like, oh, don't sleep together. It's like, okay, let's talk about reality. What are the consequences? STIs and a pregnancy. So it's like, okay, in the real world, we do things like, oh, don't drink. Okay, we go out, we have like a glass of wine at dinner or whatever, right? But you don't want to get wasted and then do stuff. So for me, I'm more focused on like the real world like consequences of actions and preparing for that. Yeah,
like I wouldn't let my kids do coke, but I would let them drink like probably a little alcohol before they were 8, like before they were 18.
Just to normalize it so they don't go crazy once like they feel like it's banned and they have access.
We have friends that were like, yeah, I did my first line of coke was with my parents. But I guess it depends like if you're doing that.
Wait, what?
What? Respect.
Wait, what?
Huh?
First line of coke was with your parents?
Yeah, not me, but like.
Oh, okay. I thought it was you.
No.
Whoa.
He's saying he knew.
No, we have friends.
People. Or we have friends.
We have friends. We have friends.
We have friends that have done that.
Yes.
I have a friend that's done that.
Yes.
Or you've had a friend that's done that.
We have friends.
You have friends.
All of us collectively. It's someone we all know.
Someone we all know. Bali friends.
Oh wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Yep. We have friends.
Mm-hmm.
Just running through the list in my head.
Yeah. Do you know who I'm talking about now, though, right?
I don't.
Huh?
I don't think so. It's okay. You don't have to tell me.
Anyway, but I feel XX Gloomy says my first coke was with my mom.
Oh.
Yeah. See, I've never done coke. I think it's like
me either.
I feel like it's I think it's damaging potentially because of the risk of addiction.
Yeah. I've always seen it as hard.
Yeah. But let's get back into this story. So, but Clark, okay. By this point, I thought it would be unfair to Emily to not hold her brother to the same standard. So Maggie and I agreed to change the rule. Everyone sleeps separate. There's plenty of room on the fold out. No one would be uncomfortable. Dave is very angry about this. Maggie has deferred him to me, saying it was my call, and he has used quite a bit of colorful language, calling me a homophobe. So I've canceled the sleepover. I earnestly did not care if Dave is gay, but teens are teens. They'll get busy regardless. I just wanted our house rules to be equal for both my kids. And there is an update. So what do we think about that? Is it homophobic to do that?
No, I think it was good. Like, if anything, it's low-key the opposite.
Yeah, I think it's homo-friendly.
Homo-friendly, just like us. Yeah, I think that it's good to keep it consistent.
Happy Pride.
Yeah.
We're homo-friendly.
Boom!
What's the opposite of homophobic?
Homo-friendly, dude.
But is there like a word? Anyway.
Homo-friendly.
So there is an update.
I'm making it a word.
I am still getting notifications. Dave and I have talked. We are all feeling better. Dave has told me he did not want me to know because he believed I did not care about gay people. I've commented before on the subject, but it was taken as that rather than not minding what gender someone loves. But it was taken as that rather than not minding what gender someone loves. I can be blunt, and I did not mean for him to feel like I would not care about him. Some people like apples. Some people like oranges. I don't give a frick.
I like bananas.
I appreciate the concern about my wife. I assure you, Maggie is not a master manipulator, and my family is not at the brink of collapse. She had panicked when she was asked, and what she said was misinterpreted. We've discussed it, and she has apologized. We are all having dinner with Clark's parents in a couple of weeks. Dave had texted Clark in his interpretation of events, and they have been under the impression that I dislike gays for a while now. I can't say I am not somewhat offended. I do not fly a pride flag, but I also don't disparage gays and have not said anything I consider insulting. I am hoping this dinner will clear the air. The sleepover is still canceled for him cursing at me. He has agreed to the rule going forward. I admit I am uncomfortable with the idea of my children having spicy sleep. These are my children, but from what Dave has told me, he has been safe doing it. I do not want to elaborate on the discussion. Also, are they using our spicy sleep thing?
No, I think that's Sophia.
Oh, Sophia's changing it. Okay. Nice. Shout out, Sophia. But yeah, I do not want to elaborate on that discussion. So I guess not elaborate on the spicy sleep
discussion.
I
get it. Like, it's Who? Yeah, that's not fun.
Yeah. I mean, but it's like, I think it's something that you have to confront at some point.
Oh, sorry. It's good to talk to your kid about it. I could see him not wanting to elaborate more in like a public forum like this, but yeah, you definitely should sit down with your kids and
talk about
and
talk about the safe sex stuff and
Yeah.
what can happen, horror stories if
Yes.
you don't do it. You know, like I know this person. My parents would always tell me horror stories about people who like would climb things and fall off because they knew I was a climber.
Dude, that's so...
and here we are today.
Yeah, exactly.
Still climbing.
She would be like, one time I saw this guy dive into a lake and then he hit his head, broke his neck, paralyzed for life.
Tough nuts.
Dude, my mom would do that with did I tell you about the briefcase of like the sex pamphlets that she gave me?
I don't
What?
think so.
Oh, so my mom worked at a pregnancy center, and she had a lot of like sex pamphlets of like sex and all the different diseases and whatnot. And she put it in a briefcase whenever my brother and I were coming of age, and she gave it to us. And one of the pamphlets had the game of sex on it. So what you do is
the game of sex.
the game of sex. And
What's that?
I wish I had it. Me and my brother had a time with it, but basically you had 2 die, you'd roll it, and if you rolled on like 3, it's like you just had sex. Go up 2, and then it's like you go up 2, and it's like you go to the hospital. You have gonorrhea. Or if it's like oh, you didn't have sex. You're saving it till marriage, and then you like get to go down the right path. But then at one path, it's like 2 different forks. It's like the spiraling sex path where you go down and you eventually die, or like the good path. And it was really crazy. I'm gonna try and find it. But
That I would.
If
love
you
to
have
play
sex, you die.
that. I would love
Yeah.
to play that game. That sounds
Yeah.
so funny.
You're
And
playing
then,
that game right now, John.
oh, there's my mom. And then in high school, we were given the talk, and I wanted to get rid of it, so I brought the briefcase to high school and gave it to all my friends.
Nice.
But
Yeah.
I didn't.
Stars Fall Up says that's the worst D&D campaign ever.
Oh, you mean the best, dude? That would be a great game to play on stream if they
Sexy
don't take it
snakes
out.
and ladders. Are we gonna
Yeah.
play? Oh wait, because this is public. Do we have everything?
I do have something for us.
We do.
Uh-huh.
Fun. Should we go into that call-in? Ooh.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the game of sex pamphlet. I'm getting some very interesting. Okay, I need to
Careful
stop
what we
with this.
share. We don't want
Yeah.
to demonetize ourselves again.
My bad on
It's
that.
okay. It's
on
okay.
that.
All
It's all
right.
good.
But should we read some donos while you're pulling up the next the caller? So the cat's damn meow. Thanks for the 2 months of membership. Ooh, better late than ever. Thanks for being a member.
Let's go.
Shelby Van Kerkhoff, thanks for the $10. Hello from Australia. I live in a small town called Tangabalanga. Thanks for keeping me entertained at work. What state of Australia is that? Queensland, I'm going to guess. Empress of Nevermore, thanks for the $5. My dad found out I was active by finding a used condom. There's been a silent rule that he never goes in my room since. Thank God that's all he found. What else did you have in there?
Uh-oh.
Dumpster Fire, thanks for the $5. Punishing your kid for having protected sex in a safe place will push them to have sex on the streets.
And then
I
they
mean-
die.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, they'll find anywhere they can.
I mean,
Low-key.
I exclusively, it was all cars and cul-de-sacs. Get in the sack.
Mine was nowhere.
I see.
I played that game, and your game you're talking about, and I won.
Good job, John. I'm proud of you.
Oh, the straight and narrow. Lily X Pilly, thanks for the $5. I meant to say I live with a boyfriend and his mom at 14. Bogan, Australia is something different. How could you call out my autocorrect like that? Sorry, we just read things.
We read them as we see
We
them.
just read them as we see them. Sleepless nights. Sleepless. Nice to see you.
Sleepless.
2261 tip. We appreciate you. Olivia Grace says, Riley, I messaged you on Discord on how to get the subreddit back.
Okay.
Is it possible?
I did message the peeps, but they haven't messaged me back. So we'll see.
Okay.
Let us know, Olivia.
But yeah, we got a person here.
We got a person. We'll do a package.
Package or person?
Person, then package. Let's do it.
Ooh. Little sneak peek there. I like that.
Lilith.
Can you hear us?
Oh, wait a second.
What? Wait, Lilith.
Hold on with us, Lilith.
All right.
Hold
on.
All right. We're on the phone call.
Lilith, so you said that you've worked with kids before and have a friend doing a PhD in child development.
Yeah.
So you can give your official friend of doctor opinion on how to discipline children.
Yeah, so I worked with kids for like a while, and I have like several friends who've worked with kids. I have a friend doing a PhD in it. So,
could you mute the stream in the background?
pardon?
Could you mute the stream in the background?
Yeah, I got you.
Appreciate you.
Done.
Okay. So yeah, so you've worked with kids, you have experience. What is the best way to like make sure kids do what you want them to?
So with kids, it really comes down to treating them as people. With kids, you got to remember that they are people who just came into the world. They have a lot of big feelings and they don't really know how to manage them. They're not like adults where they can understand logic and, move forward with that. And when you come to disciplining kids, it really... there's trial and error, of course, certain things, but it's always important to make the punishment match the crime. So, for example, you don't make chores. You don't make your kid go do chores when they've gone and done something bad. It's really about making sure that it directly correlates to what they've done.
Can you give us some examples in your experience of working with children where it's like, all right, you had a child that was off the rails and they did like I want specific examples. All right, this child blew up my refrigerator, so I took away their refrigerator privileges. What's the cause and effect kind of thing?
Yeah, no. So I mean, I can give an example of when I was like a pain in the ass as a child. I remember this one time I actually stole like a pack of crayons from this girl in my school, and they were like expensive. They weren't Crayolas, they were like a giga pack of like rainbow crayons.
Right.
So not only did I have to give them back, all of my like pretty stationery that I had, so like glitter pens and stuff like that, I had them taken away until the next academic year.
So it's like, let me make you feel the damage that you've done. So, all right.
Yes.
Let's say your kid punches another kid in the face.
Okay. Yeah. So when it comes to physical violence, this one is a bit more nuanced. So really what you would try to do is you try to sit down and understand the situation. What led to you punching this kid in the face? And I think this is one where it really does depend on the situation, because, this kid could have just been someone who was just acting up and really had no actual reason for doing it, in which case, yeah, you would probably not allow them to have certain privileges where, okay, you punch someone in the face, you incited actual harm on someone, so, say goodbye to, I don't know, the TV, things that you enjoy. So that's one of the exceptions where I think you actually can't come up with a direct correlative punishment.
Right. Yeah.
So like basically anything physical you can't you can no longer punch.
Yeah, because
you shouldn't punch a child in the face.
Yeah. Or should you?
Yeah, you can't punch a kid in the face.
Is there, we're getting really down.
But could a kid punch a kid in the face?
Yeah, that's true. Could you hire another kid to punch that kid?
Not hire another kid. You let the other kid punch.
We're going to give him extra lunch money, being like, hey, my son acted up. Can you go punch him in the face?
Yeah, all right. Question. Would you ever, if there's like this, there's two guiding philosophies where it's like, all right, violence is never the answer, right? Dumb. And then and then there's if a bully like is beating up on you all the time,
so
you defend yourself once
bullies,
and then they realize you're not a big target, and then
with
they stop.
bullies, I'm actually I actually agree with that logic for bullies. So if there's a kid who is just like, I don't know, violently hitting and ragging on another kid, I'm not gonna punish the victim for like bullying back or punching them back. I feel if a kid goes up and slaps up another kid, and that kid decides to fight back, that's fair game at that point. I will break it up, obviously. I will be like, hey, that's enough. But I'm not going to punish the victim who fought back in self-defense. Does that make sense?
Yeah, because as an adult, what if someone just starts beating the crap out of me? I'm like, what am I gonna do? Just like, oh, I can't fight back. It's bad. No, like
that would be treating them as like
I as an adult who has the higher ground in this situation, who isn't the one being attacked, who is of sound mind, I can't go and attack that child. The best I can do is I can break up what's going on, and I can inform the parent, your child was violent. You need to honestly. I see. There are two theories that I have, and two things that I've noticed when it comes to kids who tend to be violent. One, they either have that behavior displayed to them at home, and there are other multiple warning signs where I would then, as a mandated reporter, go and report that. Two, this is something I have seen a lot. It's sometimes the opposite, where the kid is so used to getting away with everything that you kind of have to step in the school environment, kid environment, and kind of almost be that third parent. Because the parents are not stepping up. You gotta be like, no, you can't do this. You're not allowed to think and get away. You can what with one. And honestly, with kids who are generally more difficult, it's more like a gradual correction. You're not going to fix them one time with one act
but
of
it's
discipline.
like, a couple detentions and a couple like taking away privileges that might be enough to course
show them
correct.
that you're not going to let them get away with everything. It's a gradual correction over time of, I'm going to hold you accountable for everything you do.
Yep. That makes sense.
And they start to learn that not everyone out in the real world is going to allow them to get away with what they want to get away with.
Yeah.
Smart.
Well, Lilith, thank you so much for giving your professional opinion. We now know to not punch a child in the face.
Yeah, please don't.
We appreciate you, Lilith. Have a great rest of your day, and we'll see you in the chat.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Lilith.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So don't punch kids, but let them punch each other.
Dude, heck yeah. What is it? Fight Club for kids.
Fight Club for kids. You want to discipline your kids, but you don't want to do any corporal punishment because you'll get Child Protective Services called on you. Well, allow your kid to get the crap beaten out of them in Krav Maga or something.
And then
for children.
And then your kids can be security guards for yourself.
There we go.
You should be walking around. They'll be like,
I got a little Krav Maga minion.
That's right.
In my back pocket.
Just kicking shins.
Yeah. Speaking of busting things open, should we open a package?
Let's do it.
I love packages. Also, Mad Hatter Gal, thanks for the $10. Oh, Sam, check your Discord channel. I made you something that I'm going to be sending you guys very soon. I'm checking it right now. Let's see.
I'm going to open this giant one because it's big and grand.
Ooh, okay. Storytime ticket. That's cool.
Oh, a ticket.
Valid for one person. That's awesome. I love that graphic. That's so cool. Definitely send that over.
We've been getting great graphics lately. The playing cards and shout out to Just Chin. All right. Let's see what we got, boys and girls. Trying to give you a grand reveal.
Dun, da, da, da.
It's another box.
Ooh,
but I
box
have to
within a
open.
box.
So anticlimactic.
Do the kids these days know about Inception?
I mean, it's
The movie?
The movie.
It's an old movie now.
No, they don't know about the movie? Wow.
I mean, that came out when we were in freaking middle school.
I know,
whatever.
but it's like anytime you have a thing within a thing, everyone says Inception.
That's true.
But maybe the kids aren't saying that anymore.
Package number 3. This is heavy duty.
What is in there? Whoa,
Oh.
goblets.
Goblets. Oh. Pull my leg
Whoa,
hairs off.
That's cool. Look at this. This is pretty sick. We've actually needed. We do need more glasses.
Yes, this is great.
This is amazing.
I am going to put this somewhere where it's safe.
Can I? I want to flick it.
Hold one, dude. Flick it. Yeah, just so you can
Listen
see.
to that. Listen to that.
It is many a fine glass. Yeah, these are actually good. Great for house dinners.
Yeah.
Really good for house dinners.
See if I can. It doesn't do the thing. It doesn't do the thing.
You gotta lube it up.
I am lubing it up.
Thank you. Did we see who this was from?
It doesn't work.
Guys, like the stream. Like the stream real quick.
Yeah, like the stream. There's over 700 people in this stream. And you're saying we can't get the 500 likes so Riley can do his special thing?
Do it! Do it. And a quick little note, enjoy your gift from the loving Moon Knight. We are not savages that drink out of the muds. So here are some lovely wine glasses from Banzia.
We don't have any wine glasses, so this is amazing.
Thank you, Banzia.
Also, it feels very like round table, kind of nightly in a way.
Sophia's going to love this.
Sophia's going to love these. Wait, can you put that one in there too? We appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Close, guys.
Also, like the stream. John's going to start this next story, and we will have totally missed the opportunity to do whatever Riley wants to do. Not. Also, did you put the new r/OK storytime link?
I did
in the chat.
I did. And then it went away.
Should we like link it for a?
We probably should. Oh, that's the wheel.
Tiny bit. Oh,
let's spin that wheel.
Look at you guys. Look at you guys go.
You did it. Wait, we can't see you.
Right.
Do it again.
He landed on Jeopardy.
It did land on Jeopardy.
It did land on Jeopardy.
And shout out Sleepless Nights for the $10 tip. It's Deadly Cat 667's birthday. Please wish her a birthday.
Happy birthday.
Sleepless is not happy birthday. Just wish her a birthday.
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 Wish.
You're welcome.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it. Nice.
Dude, I worked so hard today doing that. Okay. So we got Jeopardy. But you can't pick your own.
Okay.
But you can pick other people's and get points from that.
That's great.
They all kind of have a theme.
Sophia for 300.
Wait, how do we decide who starts?
Rock, paper, scissors real quick.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Bam. Sophia for 300.
Sophia for 300. This neurodivergent disorder is claimed by...
Buzz.
Okay.
ADHD. What is ADHD?
What is ADHD?
Nice.
Let's go.
Gotta read it.
All right, John, what do you want?
Dude, let's do Sam for 400, dude.
Can I guess this?
No. This girl is one of Sam's exes and has a relatively similar name to his sister.
Buzz. This girl is one of Sam's exes and has a relatively similar name to his sister. What?
Oh, come on.
Come on.
What is...
Ooh, got it. Carolina
Savannah?
Sosa.
Oh.
You know what? Chat. Here we go.
Chat gets it. Carolina Sosa. What is Sophie?
Nice.
Wait, does that mean I can't do it?
No, you didn't get it.
They got it. They buzzed in before.
They're
buzzed in.
Yeah, honestly, we should play with the chat though.
That's what we've been doing.
Really?
Yeah, they just got 3. They're 400
They got
points.
it before you.
They're in the lead.
Yeah. What is Sophie? Shout out
now I don't know
Carolina
if I want
Sosa.
Yep. All right.
Okay.
All right. Cool. I guess.
And can I buzz on Sam's? Can we buzz on each other's turns?
We can buzz on each other's.
Yeah,
as long as it's not our own. Okay,
Yeah,
got it.
Buzz John for 200.
This small town
fuck.
is where John grew up. How do you not know this?
Heck yeah.
Oh,
Let's freaking go.
Dang. Dude, that is so sad. We even had his neighbor on the show recently.
Oh, I didn't talk about where he is.
Well, I did say the name of the town.
It's
dude.
But I said it once.
I know Riley's small town, Taylorsville, because he's talking about it a billion times. It's like, I don't even,
Chat, come on, chat.
See, if chat doesn't know, then does anyone from chat know? That means we haven't talked about it.
That is actually a good point. I honestly haven't talked about it much in a while.
That's why it's
300. Is it P something? Pleasantville?
No, it's not P something.
What's the first letter?
Oh, that's cheating.
That is cheating.
Because I didn't get the first letter of the
girlfriend.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Crispin Full Hat. Chat is up. Bradenton.
Nice work, Kristen Foil Hat.
Bradenton, Florida.
Dang.
All
Okay.
Right. John, pick one.
Let's do Riley for 300. So fun.
When Riley's bladder is full.
Pause.
Dude, that was so quick. I think it's Sam.
What is outside? In the backyard.
What is outside? Nice.
Let's go.
All right, Sam.
We only haven't done OKOP. OKOP for 200.
Okay. This was a concept.
Buzz. Pool boys. What is pool boys?
Yeah.
God, I'm so bad at reading it first.
Let's go. All right.
Oh, they got
John?
it too. They were quick.
Let's do OKOP for 400.
During a traumatizing story, this name will always be remembered when referring to a species of. Go ahead.
Referring to a species of beetle. What is
Buzz?
I already buzzed.
Wait.
I
You
literally
already
buzzed 30 seconds ago. What is Agatha the cockroach?
Nope. Wrong.
Say it.
What is Ogtha?
Yep.
I
Who
was
is
I was
Ogtha?
so close.
Let's go.
Agatha and Ogtha.
Let's
Yep.
go.
All right, Sam.
Let's do Sophia for 500.
This phenomenon happens.
Buzz!
Go ahead.
What is Sophia's unfinished thoughts?
Yep. What is an unfinished?
Dude, crushing the game over here.
Let's go.
All right. John. You pick Sam's and he can't do it.
Oh, true. You're totally right. Let's do. You keep going big. Let's do Sam for 300.
Sam for 300. This is one of Sam's ex-girlfriends that invited him to a party recently, but he decided not to go because it would not have been a good idea.
I totally didn't. I RSVP'd to and didn't say.
We literally talked
Yeah.
about this, and I.
This one's a tough one. I had to ask
Okay, Buzz. And we talked about this.
We did talk about
and-
it. I could give clues. I could give more information.
Hold. Let me. I should be fair. We haven't given you any clues. I know it's not that one.
Yeah.
April.
Not April. Not that one, Sarah. No, not that one, Duchess. No, not that one, Tingle Mingle Mel. Not.
There's
What
never
is
been
what
Amanda.
is patience?
No.
No.
God, I was struggling.
Not that one.
What is Sophie?
Nope.
Nope, not that one.
She's in New York.
Maybe it's the thing I'm. Oh wait. No,
Ashley's in
she's
Australia. Ariana's in London.
Whoa. Still have her know-abouts?
Well, I talked to her last week. Here, I'll
give
give you.
up.
I'll give you a hint.
give
I'll
me a
give you a
hint.
hint. It was the only Bumble date that I've ever gone on, and it was right after Patience, and it is her name starts with an N. Jesus, Sam. get it
I
together.
don't even know.
Samantha is one of them.
I don't even know an N.
Whoa!
name.
Does that count?
Oh!
Let's go. Let's go.
Camp
Jack.
for the win. Yes,
go.
Natalie.
Yep.
Yep.
Natalie.
Dude, tough.
All right, Sam.
Why did I pick Sam 100? I have 0 points. Such an idiot.
John for 500.
Damn it.
When rapping or performing, John
Buzz.
versus
John, who is John the
Oh.
rapper?
Yep.
Oh no, that for 500?
Yeah.
That is horrendous. There's a really good one you could use.
Well,
but that is so obvious.
Just wait. There is a really good one in here.
that
There's
should
a
have been
really
500 then.
good- Well, anyways.
I'm just salty because I'm half
Go
0.
on.
And
All right.
Sam is 2200. All right, Sam for 100. Let's get some
This is
points
the
on the
first
board.
person who Sam first seriously dated in college.
Ah! I don't have the names of his girlfriends memorized. This is like the worst possible category of Sam lore you could possibly quiz me about.
What? He talks about them all the time.
He does, but I don't.
I do.
The names, the names though, like Buzz.
doesn't count.
In college, I know. Who is Sophie?
Nope.
I know it's not that. It's right after that. It's Spider Bites.
But it is Spider Bites. And it was before her.
Oh, dude.
Nope.
Oh my God.
Nope.
What is who is Patience?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, what? That's what I
not.
had.
No, it's wrong.
It's
wrong.
I know the right one then.
It's wrong.
I thought this was it.
No.
Did you not date her in high school or college?
I did date her in college.
That's why I said first person in college.
But the first person, it was from high school to college. So my freshman year of college.
Oh, dang it. Okay, I do. This one starts with an M.
An M?
Yep. Sorry, guys. I got this one wrong.
Oh my God.
Yep. There we go.
Who is? Yep. There we go. Let's go chat.
Skull under bones.
All right.
Are they all dating related?
Go ahead, John. Sam, go ahead, Sam.
Let's do John for 100.
All right. This person means a lot to John, and he met her in the bed.
Buzz, Naima.
Gotta
Nice.
do it.
Oh,
right.
who is Naima?
Yeah.
That's a great 100.
All
right, Sam for 200. Let's get some points.
This is his most recent real ex-girlfriend that Sam dated.
Buzz, who is Ariana?
Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
I'm
board.
very well versed there.
Points on the board.
Oh.
All right, go ahead, Sam.
John for 400.
This is the age that John learned to use the toilet.
Buzz, 4 years old.
Close.
5 years old?
Yep. What is the age 5?
I'm going to be honest with you. I think that's incorrect. But
I'm pretty sure it's 4. I'm pretty sure it's 4.
I got it confirmed by your neighbor, so that's what he told me.
I think even he might be wrong. But
what age is it then?
I think it's
John told
3.
Me. John told me.
He said 4 or 5.
I think John said 4.
I jokingly have said that because my mom jokes about that. Actually, why don't I text her?
I think it's. I think it was 4.
All right, I will give you right points if your mom can get it. If it's older than 5,
if my mom guesses correctly.
All right.
Damn, dude, I got some points on the board. Let's go.
I'm asking her. Podcast. When was I potty trained? ? It's the Chuck E. Cheese story.
When was I potty trained?
So, Sam for 500.
All right. This amazing Australian woman.
Buzz.
Go ahead.
Who is Ashley?
That's right.
That's so funny.
Go. All right, Sam.
Thank God.
John for 300.
When singing autographs for his peers, John refers to his nickname.
Oh, is it Squaw?
No.
What is Squaw?
This is a great one. This is really good.
Johnny, I don't know if I know one. Johnny's signature.
Nope.
I have no idea.
Come on.
I don't think I ever when signing autographs for his peers, John refers to this nickname.
I think we could give him more I'd be comfortable giving him more context.
Okay, give some.
What did I sign on my basketball cards as a kid?
Oh, I'm not.
Not Jesus.
Who is Jesus?
Who is orange? Does anyone? There's no way the chat knows that.
I've told the story on the pod once, maybe twice.
Is
This
it
old man?
It's not Johnny Bravo?
What a man.
I don't remember.
Come on, let's give it a little time for chat.
Who is Jimmy?
They were basketball cards in 4th grade.
Yep.
Is it Johnny Florida?
You were so close.
Who is it?
By the Octavas, you were close.
Who is Big J?
Who's Thor?
Big D?
No.
Big J.
Yes,
it is.
Nice.
Oh, dude, I forgot. I was so close.
That's
to
a deep cut, though. That's a deep cut.
All right.
That's a good one.
I think it's
John's
turn?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let's do Riley for 400.
This is the day that
Buzz.
Riley was born.
September 23rd. 2000.
Yep, September 23rd, 2000. Let's go.
I earned that.
You did.
I earned that.
All right, Sam.
Riley 500.
If his life were to completely go in smokes, this
Buzz.
is where?
Sawmill. What is Sawmill?
I don't know.
Crap. I was totally out of the game.
John.
Me. Let's do OKOP. Oh, no. Let's do OKOP 300.
In the heat of COVID, this
Buzz.
person.
Who is Tiffany?
Nice.
There we go.
All right, Sam.
OKOP 500.
Anytime a rule of
Buzz.
marriage comes up, go ahead.
What are the rules of Sam's golden rules?
Wrong.
Anytime really Sam and John. Buzz, what is Sam's golden rules?
Wrong.
Wait, Sam and John refer. Anytime a rule of marriage comes out, Sam and John refer to them as this. A rule of marriage?
A rule of marriage.
What are the golden rules? Yeah. Okay. What is Sam and John's golden rules? I'll give it a chat. Sweet.
That's funny.
John?
Let's do Riley 200.
This small
Buzz.
town-
What is Taylorsville?
Damn, I said that earlier. Should have given it away.
Right.
Riley 100.
This is the
Buzz. Tate. Calm down.
Sophia for 400. Oh wait, yeah, I chose that one.
Yeah, let's do OKOP 100.
This is
Buzz.
The date. Go ahead.
September 19th, 2021.
Dang, I'm impressed you know that.
I'm good with dates.
All right.
Sophia for 400.
This incident occurred
Buzz.
the summer. Go ahead.
What is dry ice in a bottle explosion?
Okay. Yes, I'll give it to you. That the bottle incident.
Yeah. That's a
I didn't know
hard
what
one
to
to
call it.
define.
Yeah. John.
What is Sophia 200?
All right. Outside of work, this is her real passion.
Buzz. What is improv?
Yep. All right. And last one. Anytime this subject comes up, she will get excited, then proclaim she does not know much about this, but certainly enjoys this topic.
Buzz.
Go ahead.
Wait.
Buzz, you're reading it. Buzz.
It was John.
What is spicy sleep?
No.
Oh, I thought it was.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Chat won it. D&D.
Oh. That she does always say that.
All right, that was Jeopardy. What did you guys think of that? Did you guys like that?
That was fun.
Yep.
That was great. That was great. Those are good questions.
Yes.
Shout out you. John, you want to hit this next story? We only have 3 minutes left, so maybe we read the tips first.
Let's do it. Where's the bottom? Oh, there we go. Easy S, thanks for the $5 tip. Today is my 4th anniversary of my divorce from my first marriage. Congrats. Gotta love, I was given the divorce from the man that lied to the entire hometown I was gay so he could cheat.
What?
No, now to celebrate with some broccoli and my amazing girlfriend. Happy Pride Month.
Go.
Well, there you go. Have a good day. Schmeds, thanks for the $30 tip on the donut link. Let's freaking go.
Sheesh.
It's my oldest B-day today, so yay for birthdays. Here's to keeping the stream going. Shout out to you, Schmeds, and shout out to the Lord of Madness, Mad Hattlegal, with the 10
Let's
gifted
go.
donations, which bumped us way closer.
Way closer.
But not there. Not there.
Well, we got a
We're
story.
close.
We got another story.
We got another story.
We got another story. I'm gonna get right into it real quick.
Let's hit it.
Thank you. And here it is. Let's do it. Am I the a-hole for ignoring my injured mom after she cut me out of her will?
Ooh, ignore her, let her suffer and die like that guy in like 127 hours.
Ouch. That sucks. This comes from Poles Butler, who says, I, 50 female, am the eldest of divorced parents. My father is happily remarried. How old is your dad? With more kids, but my mother stayed single and relies on me and my younger brother, 45, to come help her out in her retirement village regularly.
Chris Tinfoil Hat giving us another 30 minutes. Thank you for the 20 gifted membership. Shout out you. And Moon Knight 18, a little bird told me you like your gift. Moon Knight, we did love your gift. Thank you for the chalices.
Great chalices. We shall drink from them next fortnight. I was trying to think of an old term. It's a fight. It's a flight and a rental car to get to her, OP's mom. So it's kind of a pain. What makes it worse is that my younger brother, who is single with no kids, will never go down when she needs something, only when it aligns with his schedule. So he'll go down during his summer vacation and then help with things like moving furniture or taking her car to be serviced. However, if it's an emergency of any kind, it's all on me. I'm married with kids in school and a decent career and a side gig. But all hell breaks loose if I don't go. Passive-aggressive texts, relatives pestering, etc., etc. When I ask if anyone else could step in, the answer is always, but you're the one she wants. She wants to see you.
You're the one that I want. You are the one I want. Ooh, 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 honey.
How big of a deal can this be? This woman is the most accident and illness-prone human you'll meet. And
Damn.
That sucks. And it's all for real. In the last few years, it's been a head-on car collision, cancer twice, another car accident, T-boned, and pneumonia. She wasn't like this growing up, just since retiring. I mean,
that just sounds like bad luck.
Also, it sounds like she's like blaming her for getting cancer. It's like,
twice.
Jeez.
Get over it.
Also,
you ring
she's
the
like
bell once.
A survivor, though.
Yeah, exactly. The world is trying to kill this person.
And she lives despite the odds.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. So even staying the least amount of days to the point of having to go back once the caregiver I found flaked.
Whoa. The cat's damn meow $100 tip. I demand more time. You're getting it.
You're getting it.
You are getting it.
Right in the eyeball and ear hole.
Oh,
wait, what?
What they want.
So, even staying the least amount of days to the point of having to go back when the caregiver I found flaked, I've burned through paid time off, crashed in savings, left the kids to have milestones without me. And usually when I'm with her, she talks on and on about my golden brother. See how he hung that new picture when he was here? He's so handy. Annoying as heck, but I've had a lifetime to get used to it.
See my hung brother over there. That's what I read it.
Did I say hung?
No.
Yeah, you did. You did say hung, but not
you
like
did say hung. You didn't say it like
I say
that.
golden.
No, you said hung that picture frame.
Stop
anyway.
gaslighting me. Some months ago, I found out by accident that except for some small amounts for my kids, she's leaving everything to my brother. It will be a decent amount, $250,000
Whoa.
plus. Wow. I was so perplexed and admittedly
Plus
hurt.
what? Oh, plus.
Like,
I was like, plus what?
but in fair, I can totally see the confusion there. There's probably a ton of people in chat right now that would like to say like, and plus a house plus a boat.
Oh man, okay.
That's funny. She refused to talk. She refused to talk about it to me. Hung up on me and ignored texts. So I was struck trying to figure out what I did to make her decide to do this. Eventually, one of her siblings told me it was to ensure that my brother can retire comfortably. He's always worked low-wage jobs. However, he has few expenses because he lives completely free with a wealthy relative who owns a large home that he will also be inheriting. This dude is up.
He is winning the inheritance lottery.
He's winning a large home and $250,000 plus in inheritance.
That is
cash.
great. I mean, also, like maybe he's just a really great guy. He is hung
And golden.
He's a golden hung man.
Wow.
So,
Wow.
what more
I know
can
a
you
few
want?
fellas like that.
You looking at yourself, big boy?
No, I'm looking at you, boy.
I'm looking at you.
Mommy's favorite little boy. But recently,
Let's shave Sean's golden hair matches his golden top.
do the carpet match,
Match
the
the
drapes.
Yes, they do.
we're moving on. So recently, she had another accident and called me to help. I got the call from the hospital and then a rehab center because even though my brother is her medical point of contact, I'm always the name and number she gives out. When I didn't say I'd be coming, she sent text complaining of how hard it is not to be able to. Dude.
Things John gets from his girlfriend. Text complaining how hard it is.
What? This is a comment I might not be aware of.
Wait, just read that sentence again. The last one you just
Which
read.
sentence I did? Okay. There's a few sentences I think we missed.
One that says coming in hard.
What? No sentence says that.
Yeah, it does.
When I didn't say that I would be coming, she sent text complaining of how hard it is. I see. Not to be able to drive or do many things pushed for my travels.
I think this is my new favorite line of jokes.
My love for her and care for her was never based on money. She's my mom, but I ended up telling her I could not go down. It still didn't work.
Eat out the rich baby. That's how you get that inheritance.
That.
No, my mom's still here. No.
Not going down on your mom.
No, just eating.
That's literally what you said. You said that's how you get your inheritance
to eat
from
out
your
the rich.
family.
I'm just saying the rich in general.
Who are you getting your inheritance from?
It could be anyone. It could be a stepfather.
Stepdad.
Stepdad.
Dude. Oh, this is a cursed episode.
Yep. Jinx.
My love for her and care for her was never based on money. She's my mom, but I ended up telling her that I'm not going to do that. I couldn't bring myself to do it. I saved myself there. I know she's in pain and struggling. I know that her siblings and friends.
There's only one way you can help.
I know that her siblings and friends are too old and too far to be much help, but in a moment of spite, I told her to get my brother to do it, and of course, she defended him. Jesus Christ. This episode is cursed. Someone said, we need Fia. Oh my God, dude. Where's Sophia when you need her?
BB says, Uncle Stepdaddy.
Uncle Stepdaddy. Oh my God. It's our last beach live stream. Oh my God. So, of course, she defended him and added that he couldn't, as a guy, help with some things. Bro,
you know, guys are just not as good at that kind of stuff.
This story. What's happening? My spouse says I'm in the right, that I've prioritized her needs all my life, and even if it's because of the will, it was past time for me to stop doing everything. But others, God, especially family. Dude, I'm wailing over here. Cannot understand why I've gone down yet.
Like,
I end up feeling so disappointed in myself. My mom says, woe is me text about how she will manage without me, even though she's struggling with everything. The injuries are legitimately difficult.
It's honestly ridiculous that OP isn't going down.
It's the most insane thing ever.
His mom.
Now she's sending texts about how she understands that I'm too busy, and she calls the youngest of the siblings, 67 female.
You need time and attention for that kind of thing. It can't be a rush job.
You cannot do it. So am I the a-hole for leaving my injured mom on her own because she cut me out of her will? Sam, what do you think?
Oh,
break down all the points of the story we just read.
I'm not gonna lie, there was zero comprehension on that.
So basically, OP has to care for her sick mom all the time. And her brother, only when it's convenient, her brother will fly over and like help her with different things.
And the brother is inheriting everything.
And
he's not even going down to the mother.
The brother is not assisting with any of the medical issues. And also, OP said, I'm literally like not going to come down anymore. Like, dude, I literally cannot win. There's literally no words I could use to describe that could be not taken in any way.
Better words. You can do this.
Dude, I'm trying so hard.
As he says, not the a-hole. I think what is So like Tyraine says, I have no idea what this story is about. So to TLDR for everyone who is new here, basically OP is not inheriting $250K and their brother is inheriting that money. Mm-hmm. And OP has been the one that's been taking care of their mother the entire time. And OP is like, if you're giving everything away to my brother who is not helping at all, you know what? I'm done helping. I'm done.
Straight up.
How's that for freaking comprehension?
Yeah, after my TLDR of me literally just breaking it down for you. I literally just said that and you just like basically repeated
You sound like
it.
a parent.
They said they didn't understand.
Maybe because they're new in the stream. But yeah, that is the TLDR of what happened.
The TLDR.
That is.
So I think OP is not the a-hole. If OP is not going to be appreciated for the work that they've done, then I don't think OP needs to keep going down. That helps.
I agree.
Yeah. But what do y'all think? Do you think OP is the a-hole for stopping helping the mom? Or
go down or nah? Put it in a poll.
Go down or nah? Yeah. Let us know. Put your answers in the poll below. But John, you want to hit some donos while I skedaddle to the B room?
Let's do it. KDP3. Thanks for the $20 on the donor link. Let's freaking go. That Jeopardy was fun. W for Riley's creativity. Listen up, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Wilson is the greatest podcast producer living on the face of the earth. And anyone who says anyone else is anything close to that, I will personally go to their address and beat the ever-living crap out of them. That's right.
Wow.
That's right.
Wow. Okay. Thank you, John.
So there's that. Yes. Give him his flowers. Mo, thanks for the $5. Love the Jeopardy. Next time, add a category fan questions and we can submit questions before the stream. Actually, yeah, of our like OK fam, maybe of like, you know, Sleepless Nights and all of our cast of characters, Mad Hatter Gal and all that jazz. And we can submit the answers before the stream. I'll try to catch all the lives. Love you all. Loving the Worm Queen, even in her absence. Mo, that was a great suggestion.
Wow. Yeah, we can do that. I mean, if you guys have any questions right now, we can try to answer a few. As Sam Boyage is taking a pate.
Yeah, that's fun. Also, 100. I don't know if they were like, if this is because of the innuendo or because of the actual story, but 100% of people said nah.
What? Don't go down?
They said don't go down.
Oh yeah, true.
I'm wondering if that is more to do with the innuendo than it is to do with the actual story itself, because it's like 100%.
I feel like that's our first 100% that we've like almost ever gotten.
Which leads me to believe that's
Ashley Roeder provided some nice context. Not the a-hole. Not the a-hole, but she may feel some guilt about it. It's more like, is it worth it to have a relationship with your mother with the time she has? Because if she's that accident prone, she's probably going to die.
Oh my God. Yeah, this is a real rock and a hard place situation because OP should absolutely not be the one to have to care for her. But if she doesn't, who else is going to do it?
Yeah, I think it's a rock hard place for sure.
That's right. Wow, I really walked into that one.
Let's get into this next story. All right. Even before I ask. All right. 5. Okay. So, am I the a-hole for telling my wife I didn't enjoy the birthday surprise she planned for me? Oh, S1. What did John just read?
550.
Oh, okay. Then 552 S1. Would I be the a-hole if I were to dump my boyfriend for being a snobby movie critic?
I don't know. Movie critics are annoying because some people don't watch movies.
That's true. That's true. And would criticize you for not watching those movies. And this story is related to the question, what should you do when a partner won't listen? And this first story comes from Paremi. And they say, my boyfriend hosts his own podcast dedicated to movies, and he even has his own studio that he's renting out that he can record there. He has some co-hosts, legit recording equipment, and he has a decent following. I always go to the studio to just sit in on the side and watch as he records, but I've noticed that he started to become a bit different ever since the start of the podcast. On a podcast a few weeks ago, the topic was 2016 movies, as my boyfriend and his co-host revisited some of their favorite and least favorite films of 2016. One of the co-hosts brought up Arrival as their favorite film of 2016, and while he was talking, my boyfriend loudly says, "Yawn."
Really?
I agree with that. Okay.
And he explains that he thought Arrival was boring.
Facts.
No, dude, Arrival was great. You're wrong.
What?
Arrival was
let's have this podcast
so
right now.
solid. Arrival was incredible.
The action build up, though, we thought we were going to get more out of it. Yeah, the message was cool, but like the action and the people they put in this thing with
It's
no
not
action.
all about action, dude.
Well, the trailers made it feel like it was about to be action.
Is Arrival the one where
The universal language.
Yeah, dude, that was great.
Great concept, but there's not that much action. The action happened in the last 20
It
minutes
wasn't
of
an
the movie,
action movie.
but they made it feel like an action movie.
No,
in
they
the trailers.
didn't. They made it feel like a thriller.
Here's the thing you guys are both not
All right.
understanding.
All right. That's a snippet of what that
haven't seen it.
podcast was probably about.
Anyway, and he explains he thought Arrival was boring. My boyfriend then goes into this giant rant about how he hated Arrival, calling it one of the most overrated movies of all time. He says that he looks down on people who like the movie because he claims that they think they're smart, and it said that he's proud. He said that he's proud of himself for seeing past that movie and its Fox attempts at intelligence. Is it faux or faux attempts at it? Faux attempts at intelligence. And whenever someone would try to change the subject, he'd just interrupt them and go right back to talking about how much he hates Arrival. Also,
Annoying.
yes, but to be fair, it's a podcast. Like, people play up character traits on a podcast.
You got to yap
Unacceptable.
on podcasts.
Yeah, you got to yap.
Yes, this is normal pod behavior.
Yeah.
There's a space for it.
Exactly, on the podcast.
I could see where she's annoyed that he would not let other people talk, though.
Yeah.
he
Lilia's
was like-
Pillay is saying OP's dumping all of y'all. Yeah, I think it's like saying I'm mad at how you take Zoom calls on your job because you're all about business.
Who said that to
I
you?
am.
No one says that, but I'm just saying it would be like that.
Who hurt you?
It would be like that. It's like, well, it's my job. I'm not doing it all the time.
Yeah, no,
Oh, I see.
100%. I think it's a very fair point. Someone doesn't understand pods.
Yeah, they don't understand the podcast game.
Yeah.
Then just a few days ago, he was recording another show and the topic was MCU movies. My boyfriend brought up that he thinks Age of Ultron is a hidden gem, a massively overlooked masterpiece. True? I haven't seen Age of Ultron. One of his co-hosts scoffed when he said those things, and that set my boyfriend off. He started attacking the co-host for his taste in movies and started saying, like, just because I have a better understanding of the art of filmmaking, it doesn't mean you have to be jealous of me. That was actually enough for the co-host to just walk out in the middle of the show, and my boyfriend said, "That's fine. I only want to talk to true auteurs of film on this show." And just yesterday, I wonder if that's all just for the bit. I don't know. Or are they actually?
I mean,
mad?
I'm picking up that if the co-host like walked out and I feel like she would be aware of it.
Maybe she's
like
just
he
not
would
aware of
like
sarcasm. I don't know.
tell her. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we play up being friends for the bit. You know? I mean, he's probably playing a bit.
Yes, Riley. Also, Sophia.
That's a good.
That's a bit. Not
That
even
is a
my
bit.
sister.
Yep. Who's that?
Who is that?
I don't even know.
Yeah, it's crazy that we got paid an actor to look exactly like me too.
That's true.
Yeah.
Reconstruction surgery.
Anyway, so that was actually enough for the co-host to walk out. That's fine. I only want to talk to our tours. And just yesterday, I asked him if we could Shazam together, but he simply responded with, "I deserve better than those DC movies."
Ooh.
I confronted him and told him that he needs to stop acting like he's smarter than everyone over his taste in film. And he said, "Truth hurts, doesn't it?" And it's like this is a lot. And it's like this a lot. Whenever I'm watching a movie he doesn't like, he'll just scoff and say, "Pfft, typical." I'm thinking of breaking up with him, but I also feel weird about dumping him over having differing views on film. What do you think? There is an update and there are some relevant comments, but is OP the a-hole?
Go ahead.
I think she's not upset about the different views on film. I think it's his communication skills
and the respect. Like he's belittling her. It's like, oh, you want to watch Shazam? Oh my god.
Yeah, I think it's less about that. It's not like, oh, I think this movie is great. That's not what she has a problem with. She has a problem with the rude tone in which she's interacting with everyone, including her. And I think the big indicator here is he's doing this off podcast to her.
Yeah. And yeah, I think there's a way to communicate that you don't, like me and my girlfriend sometimes, like honestly, our shows and watching behavior overlap a lot, but there's some things that she watches that I just don't want to watch, and vice versa. And we're usually like, oh my gosh, I don't know if I can handle another episode of blah blah blah, but in like in a funny way, you know.
Yeah. He seems a little bit disrespectful. I feel like it. I mean, I think communicate that.
Even on the podcast, because I think like a podcast conversation could be like, oh, that's trash. Da, 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 da. You're trashing the thing, the movie, the music, the whatever the topic is, but not the person.
But even, I mean, like there's like in other podcasts, they'll like trash each other and like make fun of each other. So like,
yeah,
it could it could be just in the context of the podcast, but the big tell here is it transfers into real life too.
Yes.
And I think that's the issue.
Yeah.
When it's more than just a persona and it's actually in real life, then it's like,
which also leads me to believe that this is more just his like personality than like a bit or whatever.
An on-screen bit.
Yeah.
I don't think OP's the a-hole. I think this guy is definitely the a-hole.
Yes.
Oh, look at this.
What? Anna Banana says, no girl, do it. I overlooked it. Exact same thing. My ex went to film school. They're huge narcissists. Most aren't, but some can be. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess you could kind of like take anything and just be like a snob about it, and to enable your superior sense of self.
I think snobbish behavior is kind of a dick move in general.
Yes.
But let's go to the top comments. So Vanaros8693 says, not the a-hole. Don't think you are breaking up over your differing views on film, but rather his crappy attitude. An actual disaster buy says, not the a-hole. Your boyfriend sounds like a true douche canoe who has a faux I'm smarter than you and deeper intellectual than you bullshit about him. I don't know you, but I can safely say that you're better off without people like that in your life. And there is a huge update. But John, I have a question for you.
Talk to me.
Marketing.
Ooh.
Is it marketing for this film podcast?
They haven't mentioned the name yet.
They haven't mentioned the name.
Does give me
But are there
hope.
comments where it's like, I bet you there's someone saying,
I'll check it.
What's the podcast?
And how many upvotes and what's the username?
Also, can y'all write some stories about us?
Yeah.
And your story, like write story, ideally true, write true stories about you listening to this podcast. And been suspended.
Awesome.
Actually, yeah, we have a mission for you. Write true stories about you guys listening to this podcast on other subreddits.
Yes.
To help grow the show.
That's right.
That would be sick.
So it's like for instance, I thought my girlfriend was in a relationship with this guy on this podcast because she was listening to it so much.
What was the podcast? Oh, okay, Storytime.
I have a good one I could do for us.
Would
get okay. You want me to tell you it or just do it?
Just do it. Put it in all put it everywhere.
It was gonna be like, I am a podcast producer and one of my hosts won't stop talking about how he likes 45-year-olds, and my mom is 45 and she's coming over next week. What should I do? And then just go into it and be like, he's also my boss, but it's probably just a bit, but I don't know how to talk to him. Whoa, another $100. What in the world?
Whoa.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. Holy cow.
I'm not. I had it was one date.
I'm just saying that's what it could be. That would get views.
I made a rule for myself, plus or minus 3.
Well, then that could be the update. Update. He has a new rule because he saw that I was uncomfortable by it.
That's a great update.
Dude, come on. And they won't know who it is when they first join.
Anyway, Carolyn C., thanks for the $100 tip. Hope you don't have plans. More time, please. Woo. You're getting it. You are freaking getting it.
You want it.
Anyway, you should totally do that. That would be funny.
Okay, I would
that
definitely.
Is hilarious.
That would be pretty funny.
Oh, I can't wait. I'm going to do it.
Okay. But you just want to make sure you're not going to get like...
I got you.
Roughed up, but because Reddit can be pretty... If they sniff marketing, they'll be... which is maybe why this person got suspended.
I'm okay with getting suspended.
Just make it do it from an account that's not like...
I'll do a throwaway.
Yeah, throwaway.
Okay, story time.
Brittany John says, my husband thought I was talking on the phone with John when I was cleaning... When I was cleaning the bathroom once because I was talking back to the podcast, as one does, and laughed because he realized it's just a podcast.
That is hilarious. That probably happens fairly often.
Please do your stories about that.
Yes, send in those stories.
And put it in like, am I the a-hole? Yep. And blah, blah, blah.
Whoever did the Sam one, like I thought Sam was getting dated on, or my girlfriend was dating Sam. I think that was, I don't know, but that would be a good one to put on the other one.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, share that one around.
True.
We got an update.
Do we have an update on that one? Or we have an update on this story?
Yeah.
Okay. So, update. Last night was another podcast between my boyfriend and his remaining co-host. So I guess the other co-host left. Before every actual recording of a show, they always get together in another room briefly to go over what they're going to discuss in the show. And the topic this time was Star Wars. They were going to talk about the new trailer for episode 9, as well as rank their favorite and least favorite Star Wars films. During the pre-show meeting, I was thinking about how I was most likely going to break up with him after the show has been recorded, but another opportunity presented itself. During the meeting, my boyfriend and the co-host were talking about Star Wars movies, and my boyfriend brought up that his favorite movie is Revenge of the Sith, and his least favorite is A New Hope. He said that the Revenge of the Sith is the most epic and action-packed, whereas the original movie is too dated. His co-host disagreed, and they started talking about their opinions, which led them to talking about The Last Jedi. But then my boyfriend turns the conversation into one about another highly divisive 2017 movie, Mother, starring Jennifer Lawrence. My boyfriend hailed it as one of the top 5 films of all time and the most artistic film he's ever seen. His co-host wanted to get back on track to Star Wars, but my boyfriend kept wanting to talk about Mother. The co-host responded with, Mother is an edgy high schooler's version of artistic, and that was enough for my boyfriend to go red in the face and say, well, at least I try to have actual taste, unlike you.
Yes. Maybe it's their like hating dynamic that is, they're just like going viral because they're just like crapping all over each other.
It probably works, honestly.
Yeah.
It sounds somewhat entertaining.
Yeah. There's a hip hop podcast that kind of had that
energy.
Yeah, and it was huge.
Yeah, I imagine it's just not like, probably not fun to be in though.
It's not. It's not conducive.
Not good for your mental health. The co-host simply said, "I'm done," and got up and walked out of the room. My boyfriend just stood there and then turned on me. He said to me, "What the F are you looking at?" I just stood up and told him that we're done as a couple. I explained that I can't stand his crappy way of talking to people and constantly acting like he's so much better than everyone. He starts telling me that he needs me and he was planning on asking me to join the podcast, but I just told him no and walked out of the room. While I was leaving the building and getting an Uber, my boyfriend sticks his head out of the front door and screams, "Effing punt." I just ignored him and went home.
Ooh.
And now here I am. Update, I just want to let you know that I will no longer be giving out the link to the podcast in any more PMs. I've done that in a couple of PMs already, and my ex just texted me telling me that the comment section in his podcast is being bombarded with trolls and harassment comments, one of which was an unaliving threat that he's now reporting.
Okay, good to know. Good to know.
And top comment, Zio Altair 12 says, "Looks like you went down the path you just couldn't follow. But man, driving away your co-host and significant other in the space of 5 minutes really enforces that you did the right thing, OP?
Okay, I still think it could have been marketing because the end bit was almost a like, the drugs. It's like the drug is so
The drug is too good.
It's so dangerous. Like, ooh, I want to get on the edge. Of that pod.
But it would kind of be pretty bad to get that many negative reviews.
Ooh.
It would be, but some people are like, views are views.
Views are views.
That's what some people think.
That's what some people do think that.
Some people don't build an incredible community of people that love each other.
Yeah, shout out y'all.
Yeah, honestly.
Shout out y'all. This is great.
These are the most supportive people I know.
Most supportive.
That's
also,
right.
shout out to the growing Facebook audience.
Dude,
We see you.
Yeah,
we
that's
see
right.
you. Facebook be growing like heck, dude.
all you moms out there,
We just hit 60K followers on Facebook.
What?
Yeah, big
big.
moves.
Wow.
Big moves.
Put a W in the chat if you're on Facebook.
Honestly, at this rate, Facebook will be bigger than YouTube
I mean, it already is bigger than our
on views.
views.
That is
Yeah.
true. That is true.
Yep.
I think it's probably the biggest on views right now.
Yes,
Yeah, even
It
bigger
is.
than TikTok.
that's
TikTok
right.
once was our main squeeze.
But now,
But now-
it's a me
Dude,
drop.
They've just been edging us so much by like not giving
We've
us
been at
a million.
I know we've been at 900,000, 900 something like 90,000, literally 990,000 for the last year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
I
Let
wonder.
us goon already.
I wonder. Well, we are gooning.
Dude, they're edging us. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a gooning session for sure.
The world's longest gooning session. on TikTok.
Exactly. It is heartbreaking.
Oh my god.
It is
dude.
heartbreaking.
This is
Yup.
it's tough.
Let my level 10 yacht get in there so I can rizz up more accounts.
Shut up, baby Kronk.
Oh man.
But you know what we have? Do we have a dono that we haven't read?
Yep, that one.
Yep.
Yeah, Mad Hatter gal. Thanks for the $20. Let's go. Me and my boyfriend have different taste in films, but we learned that it's okay to like different things. If you're going to critique every movie some people watch, you are the a-hole. Yeah, did we answer that question? Do we think that the boyfriend was the a-hole in the
Oh
end?
yeah, boyfriend was totally a-hole.
Yes.
Come on, he
For sure.
Agreed.
Yelled at her while she was leaving.
Also, really, wait, I want to dwell on this for a second. Everyone is saying that they found us or a lot of people are saying that they found us on Facebook, but went to YouTube for the membership.
That is so
Interesting.
interesting.
That is so interesting. Something that we're going to be doing is because I feel like we could get more people in these live streams if we start telling, like actually
Yeah.
saying, oh, there's a live stream
Yeah.
on Facebook, which I don't think we like legitimately do.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Start burning
Or
it
a live
down.
stream on
Dang.
YouTube.
Everyone
Yeah,
that's a
dude.
W is from Facebook.
That is crazy.
Holy cow.
Wait, do we see W's in the chat from if
Facebook.
you're on Facebook?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, because it used to be all TikTok.
Yeah.
First channel I ever subscribed to.
Oh.
I started watching on Facebook, but I know YouTube is better money, so I moved over here watching. Oh, shout out.
Thank
Shout
you so
out you.
much.
I think what's cool, like I think YouTube is better. It's like the community feels a little bit tighter.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Jesse found us
that's
through
awesome.
a podcast. Will save the relationship.
Love
Hell
those
yeah.
guys. They're fun.
Yeah, dude. Shout
They're
out.
Great.
Sleepless here got to have 2 accounts to help the stream.
Heck.
Yeah. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I love that. Yeah, I think I mean our community is just dope in general.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
And we're about to do some like really crazy stuff with. Oh, dude. I can't wait for the new format to come
Yeah.
out. I can't wait. It's gonna be so sick.
I think you guys are gonna love it.
It's gonna be
gonna be
so
really good.
It's you, dude. I'm edging right now for that.
Straight gooning for
Straight
that. Yacht.
gooning for that yacht. But should we get on this next story?
Yep.
Let's do it. Is it me?
It is you.
Yes, it
is
is.
you.
Oh no.
Yeah, do that thing, Riley.
Oh, also real quick, my mom did respond to the
Yeah?
potty training. You want to read that real quick?
Yeah.
So, OMG, you don't want to air that discussion and that question, lol. Don't know if you remember, but we tried to potty train you. We tried months to potty train you, but you wouldn't do anything on the potty. You were months past your 3rd birthday. They wouldn't let you out of the 2-year-old class in preschool until you were potty trained. By the way, months after your 3rd birthday. So the answer was wrong. So I finally decided to stop bugging.
24 months after your
So I finally decided to stop bugging you about using the potty, but I told you that Chuck E. Cheese had a new rule that only I've told this on the pod that only big boys who use the potty could go there. You were 3.5 by this point. A couple of weeks later, you told me you were going to use the potty and went 100% trained that day. It was like someone flipped a switch. You never wore another diaper, never had an accident, not even at night. Not sure how much of that you want to go into detail. Laughing emoji. I told a few other moms the story, and I think a couple of them actually used the same trick on their kids. Honestly,
wow, the motivation you have when John has the proper motivation, anything is possible.
Literally, from a baby, if you just give me the right thing to move towards, I will barrel towards success. It is a proven. I'm gonna tell her I read this entire text on the podcast.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, do you remember that story?
I remember, but I've never heard it in that detail.
Yeah.
That is the best text I have. Can we, dude? Wait, the editors, Rayhan, can you please put this as a short on Facebook?
I'll add it to the Notion.
That is so good. Maybe add that text or like screenshot the text. W for your mom, dude.
Dude, my mom is a W mom.
Wow.
By the way, it was her birthday yesterday.
Yeah, shout out your mom.
Happy birthday to my mama.
Somebody please clip that.
Oh,
we just asked Rayhan to. What episode is this again?
Oh my goodness, I'm dying. That was incredible.
Sorry.
It's just kept getting better.
550.
You too.
Oh, yeah. Screenshot that text and put it in frame for the studio. That's actually so funny. That is so funny. Oh man.
What story did you just read?
I just read S1 of
Nice.
552. Or sorry, yeah, S1 of 552.
Here.
Also, we got some donos, Slithy Toves. Thanks for the 2 months of membership. Love the OK fam. I can't believe I remember that John deep cut or derp cut. Also, is there an update on mom who wanted to raise her kids as twins?
Oh yeah, that was a crazy one.
Yeah, that was a crazy one. We just released that today, I think, as a full story. Stars Fall Up. I started watching on Facebook, but I know YouTube is better money, so I moved over there. Shout out to you. Also, I feel like, I mean, both Facebook and YouTube have good community, but I feel like the conversation is definitely a little stronger.
Yeah,
on YouTube.
They do community, I think, a lot better.
Yeah.
On YouTube.
But also, I mean, Discord is the best place for community stuff too.
100%.
And then Linda, I have multi accounts because I love y'all like my kids. Oh, I appreciate you. And April Lamaster, 3 months of membership. You guys have said my last name a couple times, but FYI, it's called Lee Master. Thanks for being my favorite place to hear drama.
We got you.
Dude,
Yeah.
having love from a mama on Facebook is like that's high tier mama love.
It's different.
Right
High tier mama love.
That's right.
We love that. We do love that. Oh man, there's so many things to be excited about. We have so many things going on.
That's true.
We got it going on for y'all.
The wheels on the bus,
Go round.
they're going round and round, ladies and gentlemen.
Matt Hattergal, Sam made you a hall pass. Check your Discord channel when you get a chance. You are not getting another one until the 4-year mark.
Let's go.
Sam or John? John's getting there.
John's getting, yeah, you're actually almost there, dude. Have you had the conversation yet?
And I never will. We actually watched this show called The Ultimatum, and the premise is all of one person in the relationship made an ultimatum to get married. So they're going to the show and they'll meet and have a trial marriage with another person's partner for 3 weeks. They're basically living with them, and they're their like temporary husband/wife.
I don't like that.
It was crazy.
Dude, y'all are watching the dirtiest reality
Dude,
TV.
Honestly, it was great. We didn't
reality
expect
TV is crazy.
Dude, it is.
The people want a package.
Oh, we can do a package.
We
yeah.
can do a package.
Also, Matt Hattergal, I just checked out terms and conditions. Minimum 4 years of relationship. One receipt is equivalent to one entry only. Can only use one ticket every 4 years. That's brilliant. I love that. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Mad Hattergal. Lord of Madness has been going freaking bananas and has been like a top tier community member lately. So freaking
and Moon Knight
out.
18, thanks for the $5. Did y'all open the box I sent with the Worm Queen and John? Honey, you butcher my name. Oh, you butcher. Well, is it Moon? Is it Moonite? Moonite?
Moon Knight 18.
Moonite? Maybe it's Moonite 18.
Oh, and we did.
Huh?
That was the one that we opened.
Yeah. We opened it. We opened the bottle box. I don't know if we did the other one. And Matt Hattergal, thanks again for the pass. All right, what do we got over there?
There's a little note.
Here's a little note I wrote.
Card for Sophia, package for everybody. Well, I feel bad.
Have her come in really quick. Sophia!
Yo, Sophia!
Sophia! There's a card for you. Do you want to open it?
It's even got a stamp on it.
Here.
Ooh.
Come, you can sit here.
Sit on the king's throne. You're gonna have to step over some boxes. This is for you, and I will open the package. I still can't even tell. What is this? Let's see. It looks like an electric. Well, wait. Oh.
What is that?
Is this? It looks like
that's
armor.
for everyone, but
It looks like ancient armor. Okay.
Hard.
Thing is wrapped.
John is opening one part of the package. Sophia is opening the other. Yo!
Oh my god!
Yo! That
Is sick.
amazing. This is perfect. I mean, this is perfect.
That is dope.
Wow.
Dude, we need a place to put all of our stuff.
Yeah, we do.
We need shelves. James is coming over on Sunday.
I was just about to ask. That's great. Wow.
Oh,
It's a birthday card because my birthday is this month. That's so sweet. It says, Sophia, happy birthday. You are a wonderful person and we hope you have a wonderful day. Belton and husband. That's so nice.
Wow.
Thank you. That's so sweet.
That's
so
sweet.
nice. Yeah,
And-
Sophia's birthday is coming up June 29th. Get ready. Get ready,
Getting
y'all.
older, guys.
Gonna be crazy.
Wait.
Celebrate.
P.S. I mailed this on June 4th, so I'm hoping that's enough time to be read on stream near your birthday. It's on time. Yeah.
Yes.
You
Super
got it.
on time. Honestly,
Yeah. I'll
so
read
on
it
top
again
of it.
on my birthday.
That's true. Oh, is there more on the back?
That's what I
Oh,
just
okay.
read, yeah.
Wow.
That is amazing.
I'm just blown away. This literally looks like it was printed out.
That's
Our
so
logo,
sick.
but it's hand made.
Belton and fam.
Wow.
We appreciate you.
Put this somewhere.
Belton and husband. Yeah.
Good to
Hearts in the chat for Belton and husband.
Right.
Oh, we need things.
We do.
We need a place to put. We have so much good stuff.
I know.
So much great stuff.
A giant container full of amazing things.
Sophia, do you want to jump in so I can eat something? And then, John, do you want to jump in then?
Yeah.
To,
We could do a
to
little
eat?
swap-a-roo.
Little swap-a-roo? Need water. All right. Is it me? Am I reading this one? All right. I'll read this next one and then Sophia can jump in after.
Do it.
Okay. So, what? Oh, wow. Radish, 10-hour stream. Thanks for the $5.
Why? Why are you guys coming to the stream thinking it's gonna be? What's up with
10
that?
hours is crazy. Cantuna, thanks for the $5. First stream, I'm able to be here for longer than 5 minutes, and I get a P story. How funny!
Happy wishes.
True.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
And then Moonite 18, my real name was on the gift note, I guess. It is Banaza, but spelled Banaza. So Banaza. Moonite, I appreciate you. Thank you for bearing with us with our mispronunciations. And MJ Grow, Worm Queen, silver or gold? Well, she'll be back with that answer.
Right.
And Sammy, thanks for the $5. Love listening to you guys. Can I get a shout out saying happy retirement for my coworker? She likes to listen to you guys when I put you guys on in the morning. I'll play it for her in the morning. She's been at the post office 30 years.
Wow.
Shout out to her.
Shout out to
years.
Yeah, get out of there. Happy retirement.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy
A
by
beach somewhere.
watching some OK Storytime.
Yep.
All right. So let's get into this next story. Am I the a-hole for telling my boyfriend that I don't want him? Am I the a-hole for telling my boyfriend that I don't want him to be what?
Sorry.
Oh, Berlin Nabby. Maybe if it's a 10-hour stream, I can catch the end of it after my errands. Why do you want a 10-hour stream?
What?
We haven't had a 10-hour stream in a while.
I know.
We haven't
Are
had a
they
10-hour stream in a while.
gonna just keep our butts in these seats
Butts
today?
in the seats.
No sleep.
Butts
Also,
in the seats.
I think it's a difference.
Oh. What? 10?
I'm at S3.
S2.
552 S3.
Honest.
We're on S2. I thought you just.
Whoa. What the heck? What?
Oh, is it? It is S2. Wait, but then I just read, so it's John's turn.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is John's.
Yeah, it's John's
Sophia's
turn.
almost here if we keep up with these
Yeah.
donos.
Tia Rovetti, thank you for the $100 tip. My
Whoa.
dono for a 10-hour stream.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Tia Rovetti going ham. 10-hour stream. I don't know, like this battle cry that's going on.
Yeah, you
This
guys
battle
are
cry.
getting.
We just
It's
passed 2
concerning.
hours. Like
The
chill
soldiers
out.
are rallying very hard right
man.
now.
Yeah. Cass says it is a Tuesday stream. You are right. Tuesday streams do go the craziest for some reason.
That is
I
true.
don't know.
And Belton celebrating 2 with memberships. I forgot to take a picture of the chainmail logo before I mailed it. I would be forever in your
right.
debt if you took a good picture.
I'm
for
putting
me.
it on the Discord right now. What channel?
Okay, chat.
Okay, chat. We are going to be reformatting the Discord very soon. It'll be
Here, you
pretty
can take
sick.
a picture here.
where are the? Oh, here we go. All right. Oh wait. Where should I? I'm just gonna take it. Gone. There he is. Okay. Bam.
They're so cute.
Look how cute he is. Sent. Did I send another random picture?
Yeah.
Don't send the one I sent you.
What was the one-
Whoa! What the heck?
What was the one you sent?
What the heck?
Oh.
What the what?
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 What just happened? Okay, I just
Whoa,
sent it in OK chat. Also, if you want to join the Discord, go to the description right now and join the Discord. What the heck just happened?
Wow.
Wait, Teddy just celebrated 1 month of membership. Oh, Sam John Riley from our chat on Friday. Oh, wait, go down.
That's Teddy.
Teddy. From our chat on Friday during recording, I got to mention that my parents called me a psycho/addict.
Whoa, forgot to mention. Wow.
Oh, forgot to mention. Well, your parents are lame.
Yeah, true.
Also, Teddy, shout out to you. Teddy is going to be in the special video.
That's right.
That is coming out very soon.
Teddy's freaking awesome.
Teddy's freaking awesome. You don't know how I'm excited. I'm so excited because I want this to release so we can make more of them.
Yes.
Like ASAP. It's going to be, this is the most excited that I've been for. Actually, there's been a lot of stuff I've been very excited for in OK Storytime.
The new excitement of the month.
It's the new excitement.
This could change everything. Truly.
But
Super
Moon Knights with love, $100 tip. My goodness.
On the dono link.
Brittany ICU Lynn, $5. Thanks for where we go. Brittany ICU Lynn, 10 hours. The battle cry is starting. Caddy L, thanks for the $5. Late to the show, but enjoying with my newborn at 3:20 a.m. Greetings from Estonia.
Well, I guess if
We have
your
fans in Estonia.
newborn wakes you up, well, you want to you're already
crazy.
awake.
Also, is anyone going to be in New York from July 1st to July 8th? Because I could do a meetup in Washington Square Park.
That would be super dope.
We could just hang.
That'd be super
I don't
dope.
know if that's a thing.
He's a good hang.
I think it's a great idea.
Yeah,
it's a
maybe
brilliant
we could
idea.
do something because people have been asking to do a meetup.
Yep.
Maybe we could do one in LA too.
That would be great. We should totally do that. That would
Carolyn
be fun
C, thanks for the $100.
Whoa.
$100. My contribution, making sure these boys' butts stay in those chairs. John's thick cheeks. Look at that. He can't
can't
get
do
up
it.
because they're so
can't do it.
thick.
Yep.
Matt Hattergal, thanks for the $20. Apologies, gentlemen, but this Hatter needs another hour of your beautiful stories and beautiful butts. I added that. Working on projects for an upcoming convention and need the entertainment. We got you. And Jody Woodruff, thanks for the 2 months of gift of membership, or 2 months of membership. So excited for the game show to come out. Can't wait to see what I sounded like, lol.
Jody was on there too.
It's going to be great. It's going to be great. But with that, I'm going to let Sophia sub in.
Forget that
There's
one.
do we miss any?
We just missed this one. That's it.
Chronic K, thanks for the $5. Not much here, but here for the 10-hour stream. Hey, y'all, you're making it happen.
This
is
rallying
crazy.
cry is
Wait.
getting concerning.
This is getting concerning.
I hit the 30-minute thing. I believe so.
Riley, you passed the 30 minutes, but didn't add 30. I think you did.
I did.
We do
Anyway.
have 40 minutes left.
Yeah. I'll double check.
Okay, I think they're trying to. Red flag.
Red flag on.
I think they're trying
Red
to.
flag on the play. Yeah.
they're trying to
Hold on,
gas
Chad.
lamp
Hold
you.
on.
Chad's trying to gas lamp.
They're probably on Discord right now with like a group chat, just
Yeah.
trying to like, how do we get to the 10-hour time mark?
Oh, that actually would be crazy. Where it was like battle cries.
It's their own like little infiltration conspiracy militia group.
I wonder if we could put the different militias against each other in some way and have them like battle.
I mean, honestly,
Things
the
out.
armies. And then we do kind of like the Minecraft stories. Honestly, that would go crazy. Like Tommy Innit and stuff, how they do the Dreamscape in it.
Where
Dream
they
SMP.
where everyone comes into the.
Except it's the lore of the Pigeon Army, Orange Army.
We
Persian
did
Army,
one.
and-
So Sophia and Riley are actually working on a stream, a gaming stream where everyone kind of participates together.
Like it.
Also, I'm gonna let John take over and Sophia witness this stream donation because we just got another 30 minutes.
It is getting
What
a
the heck?
little crazy. If you could scroll. It's the Worm Queen.
Hello.
$100. Yo, Tia Rovetti? Tia? Mother freaking Rovetti? Amazing. You're amazing, Tia. Know that. You've been going bananas lately. And then Uncle Daddy Jesse with the 5 gifted freaking memberships. Let's go. And then we have Kira Rosas. $5 first time on the stream, but I've been listening to you guys for a hot minute while I groom dogs. You make me and my pups so happy. Thank you. Oh, glad we can make the pups happy. MJ Grow says, Worm Queen, silver or gold. Thanks for the $10.
Gold.
I'm doing the math.
Gold.
I'm doing the math.
Like my necklace.
She decrees it be
I'm
gold.
doing the math.
Gold.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, that is all the donations for now, unless more happens, which could easily happen.
Yeah.
Riley, where are we at again?
Huh?
What's going on?
552 S2, and I'm doing the math. Sam's doing the math for me, so
There we go.
he's double checking.
We are
Sam's doing the
double checking
math.
the stats on the play. So there will be no red flags. Big Hallen is
Huzzah!
dropping many worms in the chat. So
Worms!
very many worms.
Give me all your worms.
The Worm Queen is here to serve her wiggling subjects.
Also, if you know any good jazz bars
right.
in LA, I'll take those too.
You looking for a jazz bar?
I'm looking for a jazz bar.
Hmm.
I've got one. No.
No, we can't talk about that. We have.
I'm
we
just
can't talk about it.
looking for jazz. Oh my god.
The studio's breaking. All the things are happening.
No, I just like jazz.
You like jazz?
You like
Hey,
jazz?
You like jazz? But I've heard the baked potato. So I'm looking for other ones.
They had baked potatoes at the Ren Fair.
What?
Thanks.
They had
Ryan.
baked potatoes at the Ren Fair.
Thanks for
Baked
that
potatoes at the Ren
great
Fair.
commentary.
It's so true. They, valid
My mom makes baked potatoes.
We have baked potatoes at home, I think. And sometimes Sam kind of like does like scat. So I guess we also have jazz at home.
That's true. I like jazz. Anyways, let's read a story. Aussie girl in an art shop, $10. Let's make it a 10-hour stream. Where did this come from?
Who decided?
Who started this?
Who said? Who said? 10-hour stream, and then followed through.
Everyone is just trying to make this happen. This is a lot, but okay. Let's get to the story. Let's give the people
what they
came here for. It's your turn.
Whoa!
Because
552 S2, 552 S2.
Right.
Okay, Sarah B says, "Woohoo! The beautiful hair duo, dap me up, dap me up." Oh,
you crushed that. You crushed that. By the way, may or may not be a thing, but there is a fire alarms.
There is a fire alarm.
It smells great though.
It does. Smoky.
There is a hair care line that we might possibly work with.
What?
And me and Sophia.
No free.
Yeah, no free sponsors.
Wouldn't be, wait. I didn't know about this.
Yes. We
get free hair care products?
Oh yes. Oh yes, and we could be the spokespeople. So, anyways, just so you know, you might get some hair care tips coming soon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
I feel like the only reason my hair is somewhat okay is because I don't dye it, but I don't take good care of it.
Your hair looks super healthy.
Really?
Yes.
Thank you. That's so sweet.
Yes.
Your hair
that is
looks
100%.
Great. Your hair looks super
Thank you. It's been a journey.
Well, your
long
journey
hair
has
journey.
led to a successful reward.
That's
of great
right.
Hair.
Yeah.
Ow. I like whacked
Sophia cannot stop hurting herself on this live stream today.
I can't.
Well, let's read a story.
Empress Sleepless Nights, thank you for gifting one Storytime membership. We appreciate it.
We're going to read. We'll get to these donos later.
We will get to the donos soon.
I'm sorry.
All right,
and then,
S2.
Sleepless Nights, thanks for another dono. We appreciate it. Thank you.
Freaking go.
Right, let's go.
Freaking go. Am I the a-hole for telling my wife I didn't enjoy the birthday surprise she planned for me?
I mean, what was it?
Did it suck? Yeah.
Exactly.
Or were you sucking?
Wow, Riley.
Riley?
Really?
You've set women's rights back maybe 40 years.
Wow.
We don't know if it's a woman or not.
You've set the queer movement back.
Dude.
Maybe 50 years.
You did by assuming that.
No.
Wow. Oh.
You've switched it.
It's a spectrum.
So, Maleficent Paws 3636 says, my 36 male wife, 37 female.
Whoa, it was. Wait, just go on. Sorry.
Said she would plan something for my birthday. She asked if there was anything I wanted to do, and I told her no. At 36, I don't have any expectations for my birthday. We've been together for 10 years, married for 7. We have 3 kids under 6, so planning activities can be tricky.
It's so sad. I'm 36. I don't expect anything.
36? You're like, that's it? My birthday's over?
Come on, man.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. I'm being bossed around.
There we go. Bum, ba-da-bum,
Okay.
bum, bum. Nice work, Riley.
Where was I? Traveling is tough and staying in uncomfortable places with kids is stressful. So my wife plans something, packs an overnight suitcase for everyone and loads up our van. We drive an hour and 45 minutes to a small town, then take a long, rocky, narrow road to a tiny cabin Airbnb in a remote, heavily wooded area. It's a single room with a galley kitchen, 1 bed, and a pull-out couch. It's cramped with 3 kids. There's not much to do, no walking trails, and nowhere to drive except back on that awful road.
Oof.
I'm asked to drive back to get dinner from a nearby bar. I'm surprised, and not in a good way. I don't say anything bad about the property, but I can't hide my feelings, and she can tell I'm not a fan. We unpack, walk around. She has some gifts for me to open in front of the kids. We have cake and then spend 4 to 5 hours trying to pass the time. The highlight is sneaking in a quickie in the outdoor bathtub. After that, we go through the tiresome routine of getting all 3 kids to sleep, which is extra hard in a tiny cabin. BT Dub, I sleep on an air mattress because our younger our youngest co-sleeps and needs mom at night. We wake up early because the cabin has no curtains. My wife tells me we're going to do a 5K bubble and color run. I smile and say, okay, let's do it. Not wanting to sound disappointed, but probably failing to hide it. I'm not a runner. I've never said I wanted to run. But whatever, let's try it.
Oh.
We pack up and head to the event.
Let's hit this dono real quick.
Ooh, Carolyn C. Oh my God.
Carolyn C. ran to the bank and
Bank?
gave us a one. Carolyn C.
Carolyn
Carolyn C. C. $119
$119
donation. My last one, but I hope we can get a 10-hour stream. You guys are the best, and thank you for making the Iowa work trip bearable last week. Carolyn C., thank you. This is crazy. This is bananas.
BANANS.
Yes.
That was so fast.
I'm glad that they helped your Iowa work trip, and I hope you did all the business.
Thank you for doing business with us.
Pleasure doing business
Pleasure
with you.
doing business. I don't know why I'm like, oh my God, it's so long. I just got here. I have no sense of time yet.
That's true.
Yeah, I'm like, woo,
You're
it
just,
just
like,
started for me.
Floating in the space-time continuum.
Yeah.
Like, what's happening? Where am I? What timestamp am I at? I don't even freaking know. But all I do know is we have a story.
We do. And while we're on this little pause,
Yes.
What's your take on this? What's your immediate thought?
Especially considering that OP didn't have any like specific like wants or expectation. It's not great, but I think you have to be appreciative of the effort, and maybe it's like I think, and I also think again specifically because OP didn't express they wanted anything, and it doesn't seem like they do want anything in actuality. So it's like, okay, it's not really. It's I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's kind of two issues going on here. One, OP, didn't really specify.
Yep.
So it'd be like, okay, well, anything should be fine because you didn't specify. And then on the other hand, the wife doesn't seem to really know him. If it's for example, if someone for my birthday was like, surprise, we're going on a 4-day camping trip.
To buy and
You would hate that.
And we bought you grappling hooks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd be like, are we even friends?
Yeah.
Do you hate me? I know. I feel like maybe that's the energy he's like I'm just imagining him being like, I'm not a runner. Why are we doing a 5K?
That also with a
birthday?
family of three
With
small
a family
children.
of 3 small children, and he has to sleep on an air mattress.
That's pretty tough.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Like kind of a sucky birthday.
Yeah, I love how he got like the worst bed.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, you couldn't sleep with the kid on the air mat.
Why?
I mean, maybe that is like disturbing the sleep. I don't really know, but
no. It there's issues on both sides, but I totally kind of feel for him because that's such a bad birthday.
Yeah, is it okay to say you're not a fan?
I don't know. I don't know if I would.
It's tough.
I don't know if I would say anything.
Let's see more.
Yeah.
Maybe there's.
I have a quick story time. My brother, I surprised him for his birthday.
Mm-hmm.
I went to go see him, and he didn't expect it, and he made me feel really bad about it. But he just doesn't like surprises, and I cried in the bathroom, in the Mexican restaurant, because I felt really bad because I didn't let him know. But it ended up being a good time after we got past that.
That's good. Oh, I'm sorry, Riley.
Yeah.
It's okay. We worked it out.
Yeah. No, sometimes that happens. You have miscommunication and like things, that you well-meaning intentions don't always read to the other person.
He said if I knew you were going to be here, I would have planned something different. But I was like, no, I just want to do what you're doing. He was like, I would have made better use of this time. That's what he said.
Aw.
Right.
Yeah.
It's all good. All good. You live and learn. Sorry. That was very depressing. Let's get back to the story.
Riley, stop depressing me.
Riley, I'm crying. Okay. It's a small, cheap event on a hot day. Our 2 youngest don't want to do this, but we start the race anyway. Our oldest,
They're running? Wait, that's insane.
with the 6-year-old?
You're making a 6-year-old run a 5K? I mean, not that that's like insane,
But also, that's kind of insane.
It is out of nowhere. Like maybe if they're like, oh, they're doing their little, gym class PE. It's like, oh,
presumably this isn't a thing they do a lot because he doesn't like to run.
Yeah. Yes. This is a little wild. Anyways, keep going.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Our oldest takes off, causing us to lose him twice. Oh my. I frantically try to catch up, ended up sweaty, winded, and with aching knees. Not fun. After my wife finishes with her other 2 kids, we walk around a small street fair and let the kids play. It's fine, but I'm ready to rest. My wife tells me we're supposed to meet friends at the beach later, so we have a 2-hour drive back, hoping the kids nap in the car. I take a nap, feeling quiet, and not in a good mood. We get to the beach and 2 of our kids start melting down. I'm done with the day and would prefer to be home. Eventually, they chill. We find some shade and it's fine. When we get home, it's a mad dash to get the kids showered and in bed while I unpack, clean the car and house. My wife asks, what's wrong? And I tell her, I appreciate her effort, but it didn't feel like she planned it with me in mind. I don't like running. I want comfort when traveling with the kids, and it was exhausting. It was a lot of effort for something not enjoyable. She flips out, devastated that I didn't enjoy it, and angry at me for not just being grateful someone planned something for me.
I think she's just defensive right now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
she put a lot into that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think OP made the right comment?
I don't think he's wrong for feeling the way he does, because I mean it's his birthday and he should be able to do something that he wants to, and this sounds like a really stressful thing. No, like I'm trying to think if there was a way that he could bring it up.
Yeah, I think maybe he could have said, could you pull back up the quote, Riley? Just so I can reference it.
I feel like he didn't say it that like harshly.
It wasn't that bad, honestly.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty good. We can scroll to the bottom of the story. Little more. There we go. Yep. I want comfort shopping. There we go. Yeah, I appreciate her effort, but I didn't feel like she planned it with me in mind. Maybe the only different thing is like, hey, I appreciate your effort so much, but I will admit it's not like personally like the most fun activities for me, even though I am so grateful that you like thought of me and were like trying to do something nice, but also I don't know if her reaction necessarily would have changed if he said that.
And plus, like the timing he said it, he was like done with the day, doing with the kids.
He's exhausted. Yeah, I think Jade. Wait, we're up a bit. Jade says not the right comment, but a fair comment. Yeah.
It's hard to like be graceful in those moments.
And I think honestly, I think it's not far off because I was debating and I'm like, I feel like it's
I don't know how else
it's best to be honest, and like you don't want to like rub their face in it or
which I don't think he's
be vindictive. No, I think he's like maybe a little tiny bit exasperated, but really, like honestly, I really think he handled it pretty well, especially considering she's probably asking him at his most like exhausted point.
She's like at the end of the day, he's like, and she's like, did you like it? And he's like, well,
not really,
which is also, I mean, is a part of like communicating in a relationship.
Totally. Yeah.
It's like, hey, I know that you were trying, but it didn't really feel like you had me in mind.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And
I could do without that and just say like, honestly, I'll be honest, it wasn't like my favorite
actually that might be better
and whatnot.
Yeah, like not even saying like her.
Yeah, like because that's kind of attacking her. Almost more like putting it on the activities.
Yes, yeah. It's like next year. I'm not huge into running. So
like you know, it would be, or he could also be like, you know, what would be great is X and Y. Like it'd be nice to go to a bakery. I don't know what OP likes.
Which I mean, she might have the same reaction as you said, but like at that point,
what can you do?
What can you do?
What can you freaking do?
You have to be honest. You have to communicate.
You run with your family.
You just stay ready.
I don't think I would be very happy on that day either, if that was my birthday. But that was the end of the story.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's all we got.
That's all we get.
I looked. There was just a few comments. There's not any updates.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. Well, maybe that means we should get into another story. Maybe donos?
It didn't show. MJ Grow, thank you for the $5 tip. Worm Queen, you will be receiving a birthday gift soon.
Uh-oh.
I wasn't expecting anything. I already got a birthday card and I get a birthday gift. This is so sweet. This is so nice. This is so sick. It's so cool. I'm so impressed. Slythy Toves, thank you for the $5. This is what happens when you're late. Battle Cries, 10-hour stream.
We were 10 minutes late.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
I looked at the time to see when they started. It was 10 minutes. That's honestly the best you guys have
Yes,
done.
one of the earliest times we've ever been on.
Yeah. Mad Hatter Gal, thank you for the $10. My queen, I have a bar for you. It is a place that Hatter has gone to many times. It is called the Stowaway. Sorry, it was split up.
Yes.
Stowaway Bar near the Fashion District. Hatter hopes this pleases the queen. It does. Thank you very much. I will check it out.
Good rec.
Yeah. And Empress, Sleepless Nights.
Empress.
Thank you so very much for the 20.
We appreciate you.
We appreciate you.
And with that, let's get into this next story. Riley, where are we?
Oh, there's one more. Corey B, thank you for celebrating 3 months of membership. 10-hour stream. I'm here for it. Evil cat emoji.
Evil cat emoji. When it goes to evil cat emoji, that's
when I
dangerous.
know it's serious.
That's when it's game on.
I think Baby Godzilla just updated her membership.
Baby G.
Let's go.
Have we had a worm general before?
I haven't seen one.
Baby Godzilla might be the very first worm general. Welcome to the army. We appreciate your service.
Congratulations. Where are we at, Riley?
550 S3. 552 S3.
Boom. Oh my God. I need some drink that starts with a C. All right, boys and girls. So.
Sorry, I thought Riley was going to say something else, and I was so worried for a second. But then you just like, coffee.
Said cock.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say the other one.
I don't even want to know the other one.
Yeah, no, I was like, don't do it. And then, okay.
All right. So, am I the a-hole for telling my boyfriend that I don't want to be the designated driver if he's going to drink?
No.
Yeah, this is a good one. This comes from Just Throwaway 12345 who says, edit, everyone seems really split on this.
Oh.
That means we're gonna have to do a poll. To be clear, I'm not trying to demonize my boyfriend. I kind of want to be wrong. That's why I posted. In my mind, I am right. That's why I fought with him about it. Posting here is more to gain different perspectives. We all went out the other night, spending all day at a family event. He and my boyfriend was driving me and his sister, and the others were in the other cars. We had ended up at a bar 45 minutes away at around 12 a.m. When we got there, we all ordered drinks, including him. I'm not super comfortable with that, but I thought it would be fine because we still had time. The bar was set to close around 3 a.m. at the latest. I am always the designated driver because I don't really drink, and this was fine. And this was the first time in 2 years that I decided to relax a bit and have a drink. At one point, everyone wants to take a shot. My boyfriend says to me that he is going to take a shot, and it's 1:30 a.m. I lean to him and say that I'm uncomfortable with that. We didn't actually know when we were going to leave. We ended up leaving at 2:30. He had been up since 9 a.m. The last time he ate was at 4 p.m. And the whole thing made me uncomfortable. He gets upset and starts insisting that he's fine and can handle himself. I insist that it makes me uncomfortable. He kept repeating in my ear that it's fine. I just started ignoring him and stopped drinking and dancing immediately. Ouch.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
OP, like, straight off the bat from this, OP's not the a-hole.
Yep.
And this is very disrespectful of your boyfriend. As a person who's been, like, who is almost always the designated driver, I have friends who are always like, if you ever want to drink, let us know and we will be the DD and we won't drink.
Yes.
But it's so disrespectful to like say to the person who's always the designated driver, like, oh yeah, you can have that one night to drink. Like, yeah, totally, I'll do it. And then drink and not make it a safe experience for that person.
And to me, it's just the I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah.
As soon as those words are said to you, you should pause and be like, all right,
take in your behavior.
let me like see what I need to like really sit down and listen and, you know, see what's going on and see what I can do to help make her comfortable or your partner comfortable.
Exactly. No, it's one thing to, you know, have a few drinks and then be like, okay, you know, I think I'm fine, and drive yourself.
Yeah.
But to be the designated driver is a very specific like title and specific responsibility that involves, I am not going to drink tonight because I am responsible for multiple, you know, one or multiple people's lives. And they are relying on you to not drink because you told them that you weren't going to.
That is true.
So I think this is really disrespectful, honestly.
Sophia dropping gems on you. That's freaking right. Gems. So I went into survival mode and just couldn't have fun anymore.
Yeah.
He eventually relented and said that he wouldn't take the shot and was mad at me. He pouted for the rest of the night and gave me the silent treatment on the way home. I drove to my family home. We both live with our families for different reasons. The next day he calls and we get into an argument about it, one that I didn't want to have, and he kept insisting that he was right and I insisted that I was right. He said that if you ask anyone about the situation, they would take his side. I said, so you're saying if you went to your mother and asked if what you did was okay, she would agree? He said, yes. I said, no. Well, this is a classic argument on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. I say yes.
No situation.
You say no.
They start doing that thing in like Looney Tunes where they're like, you did it, I did it, and then they try to switch it up. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I do know what you're talking about.
I yes, you do. Like,
and then they're like,
yes, I do.
At the end. No, because they're so exasperated.
No, like the one. I'm not explaining this well.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Like where the one person says like, I want it, you want it, I want it, you want it, and then they switch it. Yeah,
it's like no, you want it, you should have. No,
you
should
have.
Oh,
so I want it.
Yeah, so I want it. No, wait, I want it. And
okay,
like,
you get it. Yeah. Okay, glad we've sorted that out.
We did it.
That's what they're doing here.
Yes, that's
really relevant.
I egged him on, admittedly, saying, fine, go ask her. So he proceeded to walk over to his mother angrily and asked, hey, what?
Sorry, everyone was saying rabbit season, duck season. That's exactly what I was referring to. Thank you.
It's specific.
It's rabbit season.
Gotcha.
Season. Yeah, thank you.
I egged him on, admittedly, saying, fine, go ask her. So he proceeded to walk over to his mother and angrily ask, hey, when I'm drinking and out, am I responsible? Do I make sure I'm okay?
Well, that's so misleading.
Yeah, that's
so misleading.
I mean, yeah, this is just
totally like changing the circumstances.
Yeah.
I don't like this guy. Break up.
Divorce. And I could hear her over the phone saying, yes. This hurt for two reasons. Number one, he conveniently excluded my side of the argument when asking a third party. I didn't say that he couldn't handle himself. I just said I was uncomfortable. And number two, he went to his mother to win an argument. Again, I know I egged him on to do it, but this showed me that he is totally comfortable straining the relationship between me and his mother to win an argument.
Yeah.
He didn't want to protect me and my reputation, and it feels like at some point in our relationship, it will be me versus him and his mother, which that is such a delicate thing. Like, I feel like you're meeting your significant other's parents and you're just like trying to like make sure you win them over and like not do anything wrong.
And if your partner's actively working against you in that?
Yeah. It's one thing if it's like, like, let's say you don't see eye to eye with the parents on something and you're like, oh, like this is honestly how I feel, and then maybe there's some tension about that, but this is literally not the case at all. Like, he didn't have to go to the mom about this at all. This was something that they could be adults and discuss and work on themselves.
Yeah, he's literally going and telling on her to his mommy.
To his mommy. Wait, shut up, okay? Oh, mommy, I want my bottle. Shut up. Yeah. Anyways.
You don't get your bottle because you're the designated driver.
That's right. You will be driving home with a pacifier in your freaking mouth for the rest of your life. You loser. Anyways. She had zero context of what was happening when she answered the question, but now I don't want to build a relationship with his mother anymore. Period. Mm-hmm. Point blank. I don't like to build relationships made out of sand, and that's now what it feels like. His ego, a single shot was more important than my comfort.
No, at the end of the day, it was like what he wants to do is above anything, like anyone else's, worries or comfort level.
Yeah, to me, like even if like obviously there are some scenarios where someone could like try to get someone to do something that is annoying and is justifiable, but this is not that at all. And B, again, if your partner says I'm uncomfortable, why wouldn't you just stop and like listen and like see, okay, let me see what's wrong with them and see how I can help, or see what is wrong and how I can help.
I don't know. It's just like these are the standard rules for DD.
Right?
I feel.
When you said DD, I was thinking DND.
Yeah, these are the standard rules for D&D. You don't leave your party behind.
I also always get so confused because of Do Not Disturb and Dungeons and Dragons.
See, my thing, whenever I see D&D, even if it's Do Not Disturb, I always think like Dungeons and Dragons. I never think Do Not Disturb.
See, I don't see it often, but I usually think Do Not Disturb.
Yeah, that's funny. Well, that was the end of that story.
That is literally all we have.
That's
was
all
OP
she
the
wrote?
a-hole?
No.
Nope.
No.
We said it and we meant it. But shout out to Bruno R. Silva for the $5.27 donation. Watching you guys from Australia, mate. Here's some monies for the 10-hour stream. Thanks for being a part of my everyday. Bruno, thank you for being awesome every day.
So awesome.
Congratulations.
I bet you put all the other people around you to shame by being so awesome.
That's true. I thought you were gonna be like, I bet you put him to shame because you crap on them every chance you get. Because you can't let them have happiness. Just kidding, Bruno. We love you. Uncle Daddy Jesse, thanks for the $5. I believe Sleep Miss Myself and a couple others updated our memberships to Worm General last week or so.
I have multiple Worm Generals?
The Worm Generals have entered the chat.
Huzzah!
Huzzah to the Worm Generals. Will they lead a revolt?
Daniel Papercrane, I'm so jealous.
What?
Daniel Papercrane says, Sophia, do you know what's funny? My initials are D&D. So sick. My initials are sad.
True.
And so are Sam's.
Whoa.
Fun fact. I don't know if anyone like put that together.
His middle name Alan?
Alan, yeah. And then mine is Alix. Spelled Alex, but pronounced
What's your middle name, John?
Randolph and Parkhill.
Randolph and
John
Parkhill?
Randolph Parkhill Fry.
Parkhill?
Yeah, like I'm parking on a hill.
Okay, gotcha.
That is a great 500 for OKOP.
Oh, I know.
Jeopardy.
I'll probably doing like...
Yeah. That was so great. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the next story.
Get into this next.
Do it. Take it away, Worm Queen.
Am I the a-hole for distrusting my boyfriend's travel plans after his poor budgeting left us in debt last time?
No, let him drain your bank accounts.
Let him drain.
Have fun, you
you only live once.
Yeah, come on.
So Crafty Market 4993 says, I, female 26, and my boyfriend, male 25, switched to remote jobs at the same company 3 years ago. Around that time, he proposed we used our newfound freedom to travel the world since we had no local responsibilities. He was incredibly passionate about it and planned everything, so I followed his lead. For 6 months, we had an amazing experience. Wow, 6 months.
Dang.
For context, even though he's a year younger, he has been living independently for 6 years while I was still with my family. This trip was my first time so far from home, and I had experiences I never would have had without his initiative. However, the joy didn't last long because we returned home about $1,600 in debt each.
After 6 months?
After 6 months.
I mean,
that's honestly
could be way worse. Honestly, I think that's fine. I really
I think I spent about I saved up and then I think I spent about $7,000 living like frugally for 3 months.
Yeah, I think
so
that
6 months,
I kind of
$14,000
versus $14,000.
They probably spent around $14,000.
Yeah,
on this trip.
And I think I view stuff like this kind of like college. Like people are willing to get into $100,000 of debt, but not willing to have a life-changing experience and get into a little debt. I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Although I'm generally not.
Honestly, I don't think the $1,600 is too. I mean, obviously it's concerning when you get back and you're like, that was me. I got back and I was like, there's nothing in my bank account.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like for a trip that would like minimum 13,000, maybe 14,000.
Yeah.
That's
that's lifelong. That's worth the debt for the lifelong memories that you get, I believe.
He assured me our salaries would roughly cover the trip, but we ended up short every month, and his spontaneous booking of our return flight added several €100 to the cost. That's a little bit annoying. It took months to repay the debt, and since then, my trust in his travel planning has been shattered. I was shocked, and when he said, in a few years, we won't think about the money anymore, but the experiences will stay with us forever.
Oops. That's what I said.
John, he has a different background, having looked after himself since he was 16 and experienced bigger financial lows and highs. For me, it was my first job, and being in debt for the first time really affected me mentally and scared me a lot.
Yeah.
I will say, you do kind of have to look after your own expenses a little bit. Like, presumably she was involved in the buying of these things, and she had, I mean, unless she had no say so, in which case, like, that's on him, and that's where, like, there's an issue. But I mean, there were a lot of times when I was traveling when I was like, I'm not going to do this thing because that's a lot of extra money that I don't need to spend that.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes you do have to kind of be mindful of the amount that you're spending when you're traveling.
And also, I think OP made a great point of, she's like, hey, this is my first time like living on my own and my first job. So I'm kind of like nervous about it. And I feel like, I don't know, like from my, like, honestly, Riley, probably you were pretty nervous about like the Bali experience, right?
Yeah.
But then like after going through that, now if we plan one, you're like, oh, like piece of cake, right?
Yeah.
Like I think there is something to be said of like, it can be scary the first time, but like if you kind of go through these like, you know, big grand adventures and like life changes and stuff, you do get a lot more comfortable with it over time. And I think OP might possibly look back and be more comfortable in the future than she does today.
Darlene says, sounds like they should have had a talk about the budget.
Yeah.
Maybe, that would probably have helped and just been like, I think you really like having a conversation about your traveling style is super important because some people want to go and like stay in hotels and eat out every night and, you know, do like fun adventure stuff that you have to pay for. Whereas, you know, other people are like, well, I want to stay in hostels. I want to cook dinner if we have access to a kitchen, and I just want to walk around and like
some
explore.
People are doing road trips and sleeping on the side of the road in a tent.
But that would Riley did.
Yeah, like when I came from Tennessee, I drove all the way here.
That's so funny. But yeah, I think talking about your travel style is a really important step in planning for a trip.
Yeah, facts.
Can we get a pull up aisle seat or window seat?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I know my answer. What's your answer?
I'm bisectional.
Dude, that's
Pride Month.
love a good bye joke.
Pride Month.
What is it?
I'm a window seat person through and through.
How you spell that?
Aisle, AISEL. AISELE. Sorry.
I was about to say. I was like,
I
wait
don't
a
know
second.
why I said that.
I should have corrected. I had it.
I said it too quick, and then I was like, "What am I saying?"
I could have.
You should have capitalized.
I know, but I was so worried that I was going to be wrong. I'd be like,
I did
"Oh,
say
but
it
it's
very
wrong."
confidently, and then I went, "Wait, no."
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
AISLE. There we go. I would have failed my spelling. I'm actually very bad at spelling. I do know how to spell aisle. I just said it too quickly. Yes. But generally, I'm terrible at spelling.
I also love how we got aisle right, but Riley put window without a second W. No, keep it.
Y'all get it.
It's so perfect. It's so perfect.
Window.
Anyways, let's get back to the story. Great side part though.
Yeah, it was important.
Yes.
Since then, I've rejected all his suggestions for longer trips or traveling outside Europe. Today, he approached me again, explaining he now understands how much debt affects me and has a new 1-month trip outside Europe in mind. He claimed he would ensure this trip stayed within our budget and emphasized that he wanted me to focus on our fond memories rather than the debt. He listened to my concerns and even reviewed our past finances to find ways to save money this time. He admitted his mistake with the spontaneous return flight booking and promised to book both flights together this time. Despite his efforts, I didn't want to approve the trip because I'm still disappointed by his previous recklessness. He also seemed to expect gratitude for planning everything during the first trip, which he never received because I was too angry about the aftermath. He appeared very disappointed by my rejection and lack of thanks. He reminded me we're both young and that he had learned a lot about travel planning and my needs, acknowledging how important financial stability is to me compared to him. His attitude made me angry, and I told him I wasn't just young, I was also stupid to blindly trust you. This hurt him deeply, and he was speechless for a while. I believe my concerns are valid, as his prioritization of adventure over stable finances still worries me. However, his reaction makes me question if I might be the a-hole here. And there are some relevant comments to finish this off.
Yeah.
Finish it? Okay. Misaf says, at the age of 22, he took care of all the planning and budgeting of your international trip for all 6 whole months. And at the end of all of that, you only exceeded your budget by 1,600 euros each. A lot of it being due to last minute flights back home. That lad did miracles. Generally not the a-hole for having different preferences and priorities in life, but you're the a-hole for lashing out at him. Binzoma says this, and if you can't trust your partner to plan a vacation, why are you with them? How are you supposed to solve actual problems? LOL. Agog Kiwi says, more importantly, why are you not participating in the planning? He said he heard you and planned differently. Why don't you check the math? There's nothing keeping you from being a full partner in the planning. I agree. I agree with that. I don't understand why she's not.
I didn't realize how she was completely uninvolved.
She seems completely uninvolved, and I don't understand why she's putting all of this seemingly on him. Again, as a person who planned a trip, you have to plan it. If you 100%. Want things to go your way, and if you want your budget to not be over exceeded, you have to check your budget and help in the planning. And
he can't read your mind.
He can't read your mind.
Like, how is he supposed to know exactly what? Obviously, you know your partner and kind of maybe have a general sense of what they like for sure. But like, you can never know 100% unless you literally ask. And that's the point of communication to know what the other person wants. Yeah,
and it's different if she on the trip was like, this seems like a little bit out of my budget, and he was like, no, let's do it. Yeah. Then you would be a little bit the a-hole, and she would have had communicated her things, but it doesn't seem like that happened until afterwards she realized she was 1,600 euros in debt.
Yeah, and like, again, like I'm just like it was.
Why were you not checking that on the trip?
Yeah, 1,600 euros after 3 months.
Six months.
I don't want to belittle or attack her feelings or anything like that. With like, I get financial anxiety about a lot of things. Oh,
absolutely.
But like, I will truly say, in the grand scheme of things, not for everyone, but I think that is a pretty reasonable place to end up, and I do think he probably did a pretty good job. Like,
I think it is less like the issue is not that she is feeling anxious about the amount of debt that she's in. I think that's completely valid. I think it's just a little bit weird for her to put it all on her partner. Yes, I think that's the issue here. And
kind of lash out at him like that.
To lash out at him when she kind of expected him to do all of the planning. Yeah. I don't know. I think when your budget comes into the equation, it's your budget is my point. Mm-hmm. And you have to kind of keep track of it. Like throughout the whole trip, I was looking at my budget and seeing how I have a note app, notes, literally keeping track of everything I paid every day.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta communicate.
Just so that I was within my
100%. Yeah, so easy to get outside of it. So
yeah.
So is OP the a-hole?
I think a little bit.
I think so.
I think I think so.
I agree.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit unfair to put it all on her partner.
And for the real question, aisle versus window. Window is winning.
Yes,
but
window.
I will admit it is interestingly split because
it is interesting.
I always assumed that everyone wanted window. I forget who commented. I
understand why people want aisle though.
And why is that?
Well, okay, they offer different things.
That's
so
true.
Window offers, you can lean on something, especially when it's a long flight, which I've taken a lot of long flights in my life. And having the window seat is great. You don't have to rely on you don't have to fall asleep like this, crane your neck or anything. Yeah. Cuddle up there. Aisle seat, however, especially if you're traveling with strangers in your row, easy to get to the bathroom. And as a person As people go to the bathroom a lot,
Small bladdered
people, that is also helpful.
Well, you see, when I first started flying, I trained my bladder and my with my drinking habits.
Yeah.
I would just like drink a bunch of water and like pee a lot leading up to it. And then I would drink like almost no water during the flight and then start chugging water like right before landing.
Ooh. See, I alternate. I don't have like a plan. That's a great plan. But my body alternates between not needing to pee for like hours or needing to pee like every hour.
Yeah.
And I have no in between.
It's tough out here.
It's tough.
It's tough out here for us small bladdered people. But thanks for voting, guys. Actually, we're not going to do this, but we can do 3-item polls?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Someday I want to do an aisle window and middle.
Ooh,
for all you sick
crazy
freaks
cat.
out there.
Yeah. Crazy cats are doing middle.
There's bound to be someone. There's bound to be someone. Guys, why aren't you liking the stream?
What the freak?
Because we have, between all the platforms, we have about 800 people in the stream.
Oh,
wow. We have that.
If you just hop on over to YouTube. If you're on YouTube, you just literally drag your mouse, just boop. You just drag your finger, boop, and you click the like button. That's how easy it is. Guys, do you want Riley to be happy and spin the wheel? Riley spinning the wheel?
Do you even care about Riley at all?
Do you care about Riley's happiness as a human being?
It sounds like you freaking hate Riley.
As a man.
As a man in business.
Do you want to deny him business wheel spins? Have dare you? Like the stream.
Hold me back.
And we
Hold
won't
me
have
back.
to. So, Sophia, guys, you know what to do.
Hold me back.
She's gonna give you the old 1-2 diddly do. All right, it's not gonna be pretty.
Ain't gonna be pretty.
I've seen it. I've seen it in real life. But also I've seen Mad Hatter
Woo.
Gal with the $5 donation. This is why I always ask my boyfriend to pay half on everything when we travel, unless it's for business. Super pro splitting, if that's your vibe. Mad Hatter Gal, thanks for the $5 again. Sorry, Sophia, but this Hatter stays far away from windows on a plane. When you have vertigo and also claustrophobia, or also claustrophobic, you never want to see a window.
Makes sense.
There we go. And then Moonite 18, I need you to open all the packages until you find mine for the Worm Queen. I'll tell you this. All right, Moon Knight. We will definitely open your package and we will shuffle through and find it if it is indeed here. But you guys have to hit 800 likes.
You have to hit it.
It's the only way.
The rule.
It's the only way we can do it. So guys,
it's the rule.
Let's do it. It's you want to.
I don't make the rules.
Nope.
I just enforce them.
But I do.
Ah!
Okay, that's right. Anyways, I'm gonna stop scaring you guys. And we're gonna read you a nice little story. Aw. Where are we at, big boy?
S4, I believe.
555.
555.
I'm so sorry.
I think we just read.
We might have. May, thank you for the $5. If the Worm Queen commands the boys, John, Sam, and Riley, to do the worm dance, then I'll hit the subscribe and the like button.
You already hit the subscribe. You can't talk unless you hit this.
We've caught you in a lie.
Tried to pull a slick one.
You tried to pull a slick one on us. It shan't work.
Also, every time you do a English accent now, I just think of Bridgerton.
Yes.
Literally every time.
Second season's coming up soon.
It's coming up
I
soon.
thought it was already here.
No, season. There's two-parter.
It was a two-parter.
So second part of the second
Yeah.
season?
Sorry,
if you were a real
part,
bridgehead, you would know that.
Second part of the third season, actually. Also, anyone who's seen the Arcane season 2 trailer, put some I don't know, put Jinx in the chat.
I haven't seen
or
it.
Vi. Y'all need to watch it. It's great.
Yeah, I haven't. I'll tell Naima
Continue,
about it. We need new shows.
It's so good. It's so good.
Did you watch the show I told you to watch?
Which one?
I gave you a list and I gave you pictures.
Naima doesn't like those kinds of shows usually.
Which shows?
I forget what it was. But I can tell you. I could go through and tell you if she'll
okay,
like those
I'm
vibes
gonna
or
go
not.
through the list and you. I
Also,
know
what
the feedback.
story are we on?
5:55 this one.
Oh, I thought you said it wasn't 5:55.
5:54.
5:54.
Okay, here we go. Thank you.
I lied again.
See? You tried to gaslight me. Double gaslighting, not on my watch. Here we go. Okay. I'm reading it. Okay. Am I the a-hole for not wanting to cut ties with my homophobic family, even though my queer daughter wants me to? That's the question. And we're also asking the question, how much say does family members have in your decisions? But we're going to read the story.
Tanya, ew.
What's going on? What's going on?
You would get it, Riley.
Yeah,
if
you
would
would.
Watch Bridgerton.
Me and Sophia, we know
freaking
exactly what's
get
going
it.
on.
Yeah,
Boom.
we know.
We know.
We should have a watch party with Naima.
We should.
Yeah.
That would make her very happy.
Yeah.
She will be out of town.
No.
I'm so sorry.
No.
We'll find something else though. We'll find
What you guys
something else.
gonna
at
do?
watch party.
I'm gonna be gone. Naima's gone. You guys gonna be all right?
Oh, that's true. It'll be empty.
In my soul. But you know what will make it better?
This story from Standard Company 2059, who says, using a throwaway for obvious reasons, for context, we live in a traditional part of a first world country that has not yet formally normalized and accepted queerness. Children 18 plus that are still living with their parents is normalized, which is why my daughter still lives with me. I'm retired, she works part-time, and she goes to college at the same time. Today, my daughter, 25, let's call her Jane, fake name obviously, came out to me, 55, a female, widow, as gay, and I need advice on how to proceed. I know I can just Google it, but I'm seeking more specific direct advice. I obviously told her that, and if we could queue up a caller, we would love to hear from you.
Yeah.
Who has maybe been in a similar situation, is queer themselves, who would like to share their 2 cents on this particular story. We would love to hear from you. I obviously told her that I support her and she'll still be my daughter no matter what. But here's the thing. I've been raised by extremely religious and conservative parents, 75 male and 73 female, who do not tolerate the queer community. Jane knows this and believes we should both just cut ties with them. She even went on a rant about how family is the one you choose, not the one that is picked for you. So there's a conflict here. I'm willing to defend Jane no matter what from anything my parents might try to say to dehumanize her, but they are still my parents and I do not wish to cut ties with them. But at the same time, I do not want to upset Jane. So I came up with a sort of middle ground solution. I can try to change their worldview.
Yeah.
Right now, they don't know about her. However, tomorrow they're visiting for personal reasons, irrelevant to the post. So I expect a whole debate to start like it always does when they visit. But this time, it's way different and more personal since Jane is now openly lesbian. And I will try to change their worldview and try to get them on the same page as her, who isn't making things easy since she is as hostile to them as they are to gay people and potentially to her. Watch yourself, OP. That's when problem number 2 arises. Jane believes they are not going to change and will further try to find a way to criminalize her. I told her they're my parents and it's not fair. And it's not fair for me to cut ties with the people that raised and fed me until I was able to walk on my own. Is that when they stopped raising and feeding you? when you could walk?
She was 5 years old and they were like, well, gotta cook for yourself now.
All right, toddler, go out there, go do some child labor and support for yourself.
Yeah.
Maybe you should cut ties with them. That's when she went on the rant about family being the people that you choose. I ended the conversation by changing the subject entirely to bide some time. So I came to this post in hopes that someone might help find a way to make both parties happy without causing my family to break apart. And there are relevant comments and an update. But the Am I the A-hole has no consensus bot, and OP received mixed reaction. So basically OP are split. Let's get a consensus from our very own community and put in the chat, is OP the A-hole or not?
I don't think OP's done anything quite a-hole-ish.
Yeah, I think this
is a tough issue.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough one. A lot of nuance here, a lot to discuss. I think that, honestly wanting to try to change the parents' minds is good. And I think sitting them down, I don't know if that's the right thing to do with the daughter there.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, I was just saying, I think there's two kind of routes. There's multiple routes that you can kind of go with. One, you talk to your parents and you're like, try and see if you can change their mind alone.
Mm-hmm. Yes,
or you talk to your daughter, say, if you are comfortable, before we decide to like throw them to the side, they might change, they might prove you wrong, they might change their minds, because sometimes when people have like queer family members, even if they've had very homophobic views in the past, when they're confronted with it,
and it's like my own child, like am I gonna stop loving my own child?
Obviously sometimes families do cast out their children, but sometimes there is that like, oh my God, I have to reckon with this now because he was my child.
And also I actually think there is an opportunity here, like in order, like I am definitely not a believer in making the person going through the oppression and issues to be the one to educate. So this is a great opportunity for OP to step in and be like, hey, let me I can maybe if you're open, talk with you and see how what you think is best, and then also just learn and educate myself. Yeah. And then thank you. Riley got me the goods. Oh yeah, you tell him to take his time. This is a great opportunity for OP to step in and do the job of educating and dealing with that, and take that burden on entirely for her daughter. Yeah. I think, and see what happens. Obviously it could not work. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean I think I agree. It's worth a shot. Yeah. It's worth a shot.
I think yeah. And also I think regardless, I mean, I think it's more the daughter's decision of whether or not to cut her family. I don't know if she can necessarily say you have to cut.
Yeah, no, totally. I think it's perfectly fair and within the daughter's rights
to be cut them off. Yeah.
I don't want to talk to them, but then saying it to the mom, and I would say honestly, especially given that she's like, hey, I want to change their mind. And it seems like she is trying to bear the burden of that, as she should, in my opinion. Agreed. I think that's okay. It's like, hey, I don't think you have to. I don't think she should have to cut the ties, especially not yet before she's even had a chance to try. And hopefully the grandparents do come around. Yeah. And that's to less homophobic people in the world. Yeah. Hooray. But let's see. We have a relevant comment to get into. So, OP on cutting the relationship with her parents at her daughter's request. Right. I tried telling her that if she wants to cut ties with them, it's her choice, but I'm not doing it, which, hey, like we said, I think that's fair at this juncture. This frustrated her a bit since she felt annoyed because she thinks I'm picking sides, which is not the case. I told her it's not about picking sides, and I tried convincing her to just ignore their outdated views, but that didn't work either, since their views are wrong, and according to her, they should be challenged.
Which I agree with.
I also agree.
Yeah, I don't like the sentiment of oh, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. I think everyone can learn.
Yeah, and express hey, I just want to be able to exist and not be persecuted for that. Yeah. And yes, intense debates did happen. On Christmas, for example, a huge argument started between Jane and my dad, but neither verbally abused the other. This might change, however, and I'm afraid that if either one of my parents verbally abuses her, I will step in and defend her, which will make things more complicated, all things considered. I'm willing to defend her if they verbally abuse her. She's my daughter after all. But if I get disowned for that, I don't think I can live out the rest of my life with that peace of mind. With peace of mind. Yet again, it's really a lose-lose situation. I'm going to hope for the best, unfortunately. And we I'll also read this. Commenter said, she is an adult. She can decide who she is and isn't willing to speak to. She can't force you to make that decision, but if your parents hurt her, she may resent and blame you for that, and may move out and choose to cut you off, and may choose to cut you out of her life along with them. Meanwhile, your parents may disown you for having spawned a gay person. What a way to word that. Respawn on the map.
Yeah, was just thinking like Minecraft
Yeah,
spawn,
right?
like you're tapping the button, you're like, hey!
Gay. Hoping for the best, but prepare for the worst. And that's it before the update. The chat has commented 17% say that OP is the a-hole, and then 83% that say that OP is not the a-hole.
Yeah.
Yeah. What do you think?
I think I agree right now. Still not the a-hole. I think OP is actively trying to support her daughter.
Yeah.
But I think in the case that the daughter comes out and, OP's parents like start behaving super homophobically and attacking her and saying, whatever, in that case, OP should absolutely stand up for her daughter.
Yes.
Which
is, I think, what OP was saying. She's like, hey, this is my daughter. After all, I am going to defend her.
Yeah. So if she was like, oh, well, I don't want to defend her because I don't want to anger my parents, that's where she would move into the a-hole. Yeah. Like absolutely a-hole round. Right now, I think she's trying to help in educating them. Yeah. So I think
I'm in the same boat with you. I think not the a-hole. There are some things where it's like we talked about, I don't know if I think I would go to my daughter and be like, hey, I want to protect you and bear the burden of this because you should not have to bear the burden of it. So let me go talk with them and not invite them over to, I think she went over to the house while OP was there. Yeah, because having, your queer daughter, like bearing the burden of explaining herself. Yeah. While also defending her, herself is like she shouldn't have. She shouldn't have to do that. She's the one. Like, generally, my philosophy is like the word I was your identity. There we go. Yes. It's the person who is like basically the victim in the situation, for lack of a better way of describing. It's like support the victim, not the attacker. Yes. You know what I mean? So it's like the grandparents are the ones that are just like coming after OP's daughter, and OP's daughter just sitting there existing as herself, literally just existing with her identity. Like that is literally all that is happening right here. But what is happening right now is an update. Oh, before we get into the update, can we read? This seems like a relevant donation. Madeline May, thank you for the $10. Yes. As a queer person with homophobic grandparents, I get she wants to change their mind, but the daughter shouldn't have to be subjected to the comments while you try. You should protect her from them. Agreed. Totally agree. Yeah. I think that's a fantastic comment. And Madeline May, if you or anyone else, if you are a queer person who has been through something similar or been in OP's shoes of maybe someone important in your life was queer and you had to like defend them or kind of navigate these kind of family dynamics, we would love to hear from you. So message Riley and then we'll talk to you. But before that, we read the update to see what happens. So my parents came and everything was going well, but then my mom said something questionable about my daughter's foreign college friend, which sparked an argument between all three of them. That's when you jump in. Are we? This is your time to jump in. Defense. Oh, in the heat of the moment, Jane came out to them. So Jane popped in and was like, guess what? I'm gay. Yeah. Suck it. Suck it. Or not. One thing led to another, and my dad made a snarky remark, which prompted me to intervene. Yeah. This started a shouting match between my parents and I while Jane stood aside and seemed nervous. Ooh. Again, not the move to have Jane here. She definitely should have not done that. If anything, because this was, I think, she said it was an unrelated visit. Yeah. She should have just like had them visit if Jane was okay with it, and then on a separate occasion brought this up. Yeah. Or just, it sounded like honestly the move was just to like let Jane not have to be there and like, or meet with them separately. Yeah. I think they should have made a plan where she's like, I'm going to talk to them and do this and like actively. Agreed. Because it's not fair to put Jane in the middle of this. Agreed. She told me to stop, but I couldn't. It was already too late. My parents made even more homophobic comments, and I started the personal attacks. At this point, Jane was in another room while things calmed down. I went to check in on her and saw her crying. We started talking, and in the end, she admitted that she was going to cut ties with me, but decided against it since she knows that she can fully trust me, but still feels guilty. Wow. So yeah, the daughter's like, she's like, I wanted to cut ties with you, but you know, now I know I can fully trust you, but I feel guilty that I wanted to cut ties. That is, and she's having to defend her idea. Like, this is a lot of emotions, and I can't remember how old is she.
For her.
She like, I'm guessing not an older adult. Oh no, she's 20. She is 25. She is 25. But still,
That's still
a lot to deal with.
I mean, like, I understand what she's saying. Like, the daughter, I feel like there's, like, she's having this moment of fear, or many moments of fear, probably.
Yes.
Of knowing what her family is like, and knowing the background of this, like, conservative, you know, probably made a lot of homophobic comments in the past, and knowing that about her family, and just assuming that they won't accept her. And it seems like the grandparents aren't. So, and it's like, you know, like being proved right, and then probably thinking that her mom will act that way too.
Yes.
Yeah.
And but now, hey, at least now she realizes.
And now she knows.
She's going to defend me.
But just that fear of being like, my family are not going to accept
100% understandable, in my personal opinion. I reassured her that everything is going to be all right. In the end, she told me she wants to invite her girlfriend over, who she's been dating for 2 years now, and only felt safe doing so now that she knows I fully support her. That, OP, you're hitting me in the freaking feels right now. But back to my parents. They still seem to be giving me the silent treatment, but they left. Guess that's the last time I'll see them here. Not sure what's going to happen. I'll try to mend things between me and them, but at least my daughter now feels safer, which is what matters. And we have a relevant comment to close us out. Firebird Writer says, I question the last sentence. Why would you be responsible for managing the feelings of your parents? They have shown they cannot love your child without restrictions. So why are you doing all the work to maintain the relationship? Give it time to see how you feel not having to manage these grown adults. You might actually prefer it. Opie says, I'm not sure, to be honest. It's this thing where I feel I must fix things between us. I know it doesn't make sense, but it's like an urge. Guess I'll get over it, as you said. Hell, as harsh as it may seem, they'll be dead in a few years, so I doubt it'll matter that much anyways. Besides, you make a good point. My daughter is all I hold dear in this world, so if they don't want to support her, so be it. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Yeah.
Lord Farquaad.
I think this, I mean, definitely mistakes were made on how it was handled.
Yeah.
But I think in the sense of like, before like OP's daughter came out.
Yes.
I was like, well, I don't think necessarily OP should have to cut her off because they haven't made that attempt to like see if they'll come around.
Yeah.
The attempt was made and they are against it. And I feel like now it's like, OP would be right to distance.
Totally. Yeah.
Herself from her parents.
I understand her confusion too. Yeah, of like, hey, these are my parents at the end of the day.
Yeah, the added thing of my parents are going to, like, I know it was a funny line, but my parents are going to die soon.
Yeah, like what if I don't get to talk to them again before they pass? Which is very real and very
these
like
are my parents.
I fully understand OP's feelings of like confliction and confusion. Even now, she's like, okay, I'm probably not going to talk to them, but maybe they'll pass away in a few years. And yeah, I mean,
yeah.
But I would you say OP did like generally like the right moves here?
I mean, besides the putting her daughter into the which I mean, obviously, I think that like it just kind of came out because like her daughter literally came out.
Said it,
said
but she should have protected her and
should have been like, hey, you know
up.
what? Maybe you should go into the room. I told your parents. Yeah, my parents. I think generally. I generally think OP is not the a-hole.
Yeah.
I think this is a very complicated thing to go through. And trying to support your child while also like dreading the loss of a relationship with your parents.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think generally not the a-hole.
Yeah. And I think maybe I shouldn't view it like this, and caller, if you come on, I'll be curious on your take. But I feel like considering her background, it does seem like she is legitimately trying, albeit while making mistakes. That is kind of something that does happen. You know, when you're uneducated about something and you're like in the throes of like actually starting, mistakes and things can and do happen. And not that that's like quote unquote fine, but I feel like it can be part of the process.
Moses' the last statement made her the a-hole. What was the last statement?
Oh yeah, let's read that last bit. It was about her parents, her like elderly parents. Besides, you make a good point. I'm not so sure, to be honest. It's this thing where I feel like I must fix things between us. I know it doesn't make sense, but it's like an urge. Guess I'll get over it. As you said, hell, as harsh as it may seem, they'll be dead in a few years. So doubt it will matter that much. Anyways, besides, you make a good point. My daughter's all I hold near, all I hold dear in this world. So if they don't want to support her, so be it. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make for her. I don't know.
I don't know if I fully agree with that. I think OP is Bethany
maybe there's
says
something else.
I think OP is trying to navigate a very complex relationship dynamic and doing her best.
Yeah, exactly. It's like there's some scenarios where like you'll probably mess up, but it is the commitment to doing right by someone and like legitimately trying and learning and
I think when her daughter needed it, OP showed up and defended her.
Yes,
and we know that it was meaningful because the daughter literally went from I was going to cut you off to realizing that you're there for me.
She was probably really sincere in defending her daughter and like I feel like she did feel it.
From the actions of this story, from what happened, we know that was meaningful.
She introduced her daughter, her girlfriend of 2 years. That she hadn't been.
Yeah.
But
Lucy Ford says the grand president a-hole, obviously.
Yes, for sure.
Obviously.
We have is it Lucy Lou? Lucy Lou.
Lucy Lou. Lucy too.
Lucy 2, who is going to hop on and chat with us, who has a story like this. Ex refused to take me to the hospital. Oh, wait, no, sorry. This is something totally different. Oh, great. Okay. I am transgender and pansexual. Got you. Awesome. Lucy. Oh, is Lucy Lou on the line? I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
Or Lucy 2. Can you hear us? I don't know if we can hear you. Let us know. Sorry, I didn't realize you were on the line. Check your mic, maybe see if we cannot hear you. It might be another microphone. Let us know. Should we call and try hang up and call back really quick? Yeah, we're going to call back.
Wait, here she is.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Yes. How are you doing?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, so this is Gabe Elijah in the chat, by the way.
Also, can I ask what your pronouns are?
They're they, them. Thank you.
They, them. Okay.
Yeah. So I guess in short, basically, I am a raging queer.
Let's go.
Right.
I'm non-binary, trans, and my partner, he's 28, and his parents are. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous. His parents are first-generation Portuguese and Lebanese. Dad's Portuguese, mom's Lebanese.
Yeah.
In Australia. And before meeting me, he identified as straight. And and basically, they did not take it well at all when he came out as bisexual to them, because it came kind of out of the blue for them. And they're a very traditional family, even though their youngest son is gay. And unfortunately, it's ended up, it started off as fine. They were very nice and kind to me. But then this year in January, we've been together 2 years, the entire family blew up. And they are uncomfortable with his identity. They believe that I've like manipulated them into being queer, because prior to our getting together, I was actually in a non-monogamous relationship.
Yeah.
And then I fell in love with him madly and decided to be in a monogamous relationship with him, and we're quite happy. And we've moved from Sydney down to Melbourne. And basically everything he does as an individual, because in those kind of cultures, they live with their family until basically they move out and get married. So they basically blame everything he does on me.
Wow.
And it's been very, very challenging navigating the situation.
Yeah.
That being said, I would never ever expect my partner to cut off their family. Unfortunately, their behavior has kind of made them cut themselves off in a way. It's very hard to communicate with them. We haven't been up there for Christmas, and family's everything to him.
Yeah.
So it's been quite devastating to watch my partner go through this experience because of being with me.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, I don't really have a solution.
Yeah.
But what I do think is like he was not an asshole for trying to maintain a relationship with his homophobic family.
Yeah.
He's been doing the best that he can to navigate both sides and be supportive of both sides while navigating his own complicated identity as well. So yeah, I think that mom is not the asshole for wanting to have a relationship with her parents. But I do think that in the end, oftentimes support ends up meaning these people do need a time of separation so that they can, I guess, kind of pull their heads out and decide if they really love somebody, whether or not they can accept them.
Yeah.
That is
if they can stand being apart from them.
Yeah, that's such a great point. And also, first off, very sorry to hear that, and thank you so much for sharing your perspective and experience.
Yeah.
I think that is a really a time of separation where it kind of gives you some headspace to really sit back and think, and also to hear that you're on the side of like, hey, you can't really necessarily blame the or you can't ask the person to cut ties with their parents, particularly if they are trying their best to, do whatever it is, try to, talk to them and like help them like,
keep that relationship.
Keep that relationship and everything. Really great perspective.
Yeah,
honestly.
absolutely. You have to leave it in the hands of the person that is affected by it. So I follow my partners. I follow what they want to do with the situation. I try to provide them support without trying to manipulate them into, doing anything that's going to harm them in the long run. Yeah.
Sounds like a very healthy dynamic. Like they're like, hey, correct me if I'm wrong. It's like, hey, let me kind of like bear the burden of this and like really try. And you're like, hey, I will, support you while I can, while not putting myself in harm's way.
Yeah.
Which is,
I think that's the best.
Great.
Yeah. I hope time in the end is going to be the winning factor here.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean,
100%.
sometimes it is.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed to you, and congratulations on, it sounds like, an awesome freaking partner.
Yeah.
So
yeah, amazing partner. Thank you so much for having me. I've been a fan of you guys since the very start. I love you all so much.
Let's freaking go.
You.
We love you back. Thank you so much for chatting with us, and have a great rest of your day.
You.
Yeah, see you in the chat. Bye.
See ya. Bye. Wow. Honest, really great perspective, honestly, for someone who has been in a extremely similar scenario, who was like, hey, I totally understand if you don't want to cut ties with your parents, especially given if that person is like really putting in the effort.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, familiar relationships are I've said this before, but they're like our first relationship in the world.
Absolutely. And like there's something to be said of like it can take a lot to like
to leave that.
When someone's programmed to leave that, and when someone's like programmed for 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 years, that is a lot of programming to undo. So that's a hard task for someone in the position of OP to go and like put the effort forth to do that.
Yeah, which is not to say that like if you cut ties with your family, that is like a completely okay decision if it works for you.
Absolutely.
But I think it's just recognizing that it is a very hard decision.
Yes, absolutely. Wow. Very, very, very nuanced story and good discussion, I would say, on this episode. But speaking
Happy Pride.
Happy freaking Pride.
Raging Pride.
Raging Pride. But speaking of raging and good things, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know if that was the segue I should have done, but I made it anyways. Ladies and gentlemen, we have our very own Samuel Donner. He's going to come in and read some stories with Sophia.
As he's doing that, I'm going to spin that wheel.
Yeah, we got to open up this package.
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel.
Go.
Woo!
Fun fact.
Fun fact.
Yep, for you, Sophia.
Ah.
Yep. So sometimes Sophia always comes at me with facts like, "Oh, you can't eat that. That's not good for you," or "Oh, this is not good for you," or "That's not good for you." And it's a lot of like, "It's not good for you" facts. So Sophia, you are now tasked with 5 fun facts that you now have to relay to us through this stream.
What?
Yep. You have to find 5 fun facts.
I didn't even open that. Sam just threatened me with the box cutter.
Dude,
I
wait,
haven't
did
even
you hear what I
touched
said?
it. Sorry, Sam threatened me. What?
No. What did I say?
You said you were charged with finding 5 fun facts.
That give me dopamine. They give me the
They give
same
you
effect when I
dopamine?
looked at my phone.
Oh.
Yep, I need that. I need that kind of fun fact.
Okay.
Thank you.
I'll look them up.
I appreciate that.
Wait, she has. I think she has to just do it off rip.
Makeup?
They have to do it off rip.
I don't know
I mean,
any-
if you have a fun fact off the top of your dome, that'd be
Quite
great.
honestly, I don't know if I have any fun facts. I think all my
Ex-
facts
my
are
point
somewhat
exactly.
depressing.
I'm
It-
down for a depressing fact.
No. I
Ooh.
want a happy fun fact.
A happy.
Something that makes me feel
Um,
like I'm glad to be alive right now kind of fact.
Goldfish actually have a longer attention span than 3 seconds.
Are you, Sophia?
Goldfish actually have a longer attention
That
span.
doesn't go.
I'm trying to think.
Okay, you work on that, and we're gonna do the story.
Wait,
But I know Sam has a ton of fun facts.
We have to open
And I'm like,
up
wow,
another
I didn't know that
gift.
about the crisis. Well, that one's a crisis, that New York bathroom issue. But
Yeah,
What was a fun fact that
don't
I
like
feel like
fun
most of my
facts.
fun facts are from Reddit.
dude,
um,
wait, you're actually on Reddit like that?
I'm on Reddit like that. How do you think we started this?
I just thought you got an idea from someone off a YouTuber.
How?
That's crazy.
'Cause I was on
I think we have
Reddit.
to open another package though, because we promised them.
Yeah, do
you
that,
wanna
do
open
that.
up an-
The small
yeah,
one or
let's
the
do
big
it.
one?
Whatever you want, whatever tickles your fancy.
Tickles.
I wanna
Platypus.
open the
Anya
big
says
one.
platypus don't have nipples.
That makes me happy. Also, elephants have nipples. Did you know that?
Yeah, Riley told me that. I
Wait,
was like,
little
yeah,
Zini
they're mammals.
says turtles can feel their shells through their shells.
Yeah, because it's like their bone. Well, it's not bone, but it's
Whoa.
like
So it's like kind of skin.
yeah.
A group of pugs is called a grumble.
I did know that. That's cute.
Left-handed people can see better in the dark.
Very cool.
What?
They're
Riley
mammals,
just
right?
sent me a picture of elephant boobs.
Eh,
What's this?
I don't know.
Exciting.
On
I
the
don't
floor.
know. What?
On the floor in front of
Oh,
you.
okay.
I've not
All right.
opened one package today.
Aw.
That's your fault.
We got one more left. There's still time.
I call next package.
There you go. There it is. There it is.
Wait, that's the last one?
No. It's a package within the package. You can do that one.
You don't
You
like
wanna
box
open it? I
cutters.
don't like box
Yeah, do it. Do it.
Yay.
I think there might be a on it, so don't show this. Like, put it off screen.
So excited. So excited. All right. Box cutter.
Facts of the week. Let's see. Except take my cookies.
I think I cut myself with the box cutter.
Yeah, that's why I'm afraid of box.
Did no one teach you how to like use box cutters or knives?
These are stupid
Whoa.
facts. What is it? What is it?
This is crazy.
What is it?
Whoa.
What is it? Ah!
Look how cute this is.
That's
What is that?
so cute. It's a squishable.
It's
Or is it a squishmallow?
it is a no sponsors.
Oh, okay.
Free sponsors, but look how cute
That's
that is.
so
What
cute.
is it supposed to be?
I believe
Is
it's
it
a lime. It is. Let's see, what does it say?
Lime?
It's Lena. I believe Lena is a lime. More to
lime.
squish. Lena is a candle queen. She has a candle for every mood. Lena makes her own candles from soy and creates custom scents for all her friends. Just be careful not to eat the candles. Some of them are in the shape of food, and they look good enough to eat.
Wait, she's a candle?
Wait, so I light it on fire.
No,
and it
she just
smells nice?
likes. She just likes candles.
Oh.
What is she?
Want to feel it?
Yeah. This is so
Where's this from?
cute. I don't know. Can I put this in my room?
No, it lives here in the
This
studio.
is from.
Okay.
It doesn't
so
say. Snay.
comfy.
It looks like it was ordered directly.
Is it on the
anything
other
here?
box?
On the other box?
All right. 75 amazing and funny facts for kids to know.
You gotta do it like, you know how you would say a depressing fact? You gotta
Oh,
say
did
here we
you
go,
know
here we
that?
go.
Okay.
All right.
You feel me?
All right, here it is. A gift for you. Enjoy your gift, Worm Queen. Didn't know what kind of animals you like, so I decided to go with something cute that I enjoyed.
Oh,
I hope you like it.
I love it.
Moon Knight from
Moon Knight.
Wow.
Beneza. I forgot how do we pronounce it again? Beneza?
Bonanza.
It says,
What?
yeah, Bonanza.
Yep.
Bonanza. Bonanza?
What do you?
It was
I
Bonanza,
don't know
I
it.
think.
Don't know
Bonanza.
what you're talking about.
There you go.
All right.
Is Bonanza
I went in
Still in the
minion
chat?
mode right there.
Moon Knight? Is Moon
Bonanza?
Knight still in the chat?
Maybe.
It's from Moon Knight.
Moon Knight, thank you very
Maybe.
much. I love
Shout out.
This
Ah!
Oh, what the?
What the frick?
Oh my gosh!
What the frick?
I got calm for a second.
What the frick? Oh my goodness. Well, first of all, Ari celebrating 3 months of membership. My daughter changed my YouTube name. I'm Jessica, but I can't change it yet. Love you guys so much. I hope I get the chance to see you in the wild here soon.
See you in
How
a
did
while.
you do that?
Here in LA, we are out and about.
We're out and about.
We're doing things. We're being people.
I'm doing things all the freaking time.
Like going to jazz clubs.
I'm going to events. I'm going to improv things.
Mm-hmm. She's doing it
crazy.
all. And then sleepless nights with a $200 tip.
The Z Queen.
This is for the 10-hour stream with love. I don't know if y'all remember one of our first streams, but
Yeah.
Sleepless made that night sleepless.
So true.
Yeah,
Sleepless
ugh.
made that night sleepless. That was crazy.
I remember
Indeed.
that.
I remember that was like the
Yeah, we were
first
like-
stream that went crazy, and
Yeah.
we were just like, we're
Yeah.
gonna be here forever.
Yeah,
We'll
and now
never
we
leave."
know that we're gonna be
Part of my
forever.
soul is still stuck there.
I never left.
I never left.
And
I've
then
been
Paula
trapped.
D. Hey. I'm not.
I can't help it.
Sick.
Ew.
I just don't feel good.
I know. I just got a tickle in my throat.
So you're sick.
Sam's eye bags are on the floor. Thanks,
What? Oh,
Thanks.
no. You look
Thanks.
good. You look good, buddy.
Gabe Elijah.
He's just sick.
No, I went running this morning.
Mm.
And then
Are my eye bags on the floor? Jeez.
no, you're just coughing a lot. And I'm worried.
We'll get
Anyway,
you some nap.
Paula D, thanks for the 1 month of membership. Let Sophia keep the lime in her room, lol. She can have it.
Yay!
We'll
I've
get
been
you.
I've been adding all of my little like the stuffed animal things I get. I have a worm on my bed, and then I have the toucan that I was crocheted.
She sleeps with all of her gifts.
I accidentally
like the
washed
queen
the worm.
she is.
I didn't mean to wash the worm, but I was doing all of my laundry, and it accidentally got caught in my like bedding, and so now it's clean.
Oh, that's nice.
It didn't die.
I like this guy. He's like a little lizard.
I know, it's so cute.
It's a dragon.
I know it's a dragon, but
Dragon.
he's feeling like a lizard.
Also, XX Gloomy, thanks for saying I look good.
Aw.
Balancing out the bags.
Yeah.
Bags.
Shall we get into this next story?
Yep.
Whoa, my phone just buzzed.
Stella
so
Davis.
loud.
Sam's eye bags are designer.
LMAO.
I just
What's
got,
the next one?
I'm just getting that
554 S2.
554 S2. Moon Knight 18. I'm still here. I was just taking my little baby out, and it's a pink guava, and it's Banaza. I think we got it right.
Oh, little
Banaza.
baby.
Banaza.
Can we have
Paris wants an Olympics without air conditioning.
What?
Fun fact.
Huh?
Paris wants what?
Paris wants an Olympics without air conditioning.
What does that
Is
mean?
that fun? That still is on like depressing.
What
didn't-
is that?
It's from my Washington Post update.
What does that mean? Paris wants.
Well, let's look.
to save global warming.
Yeah. So what we're actually going to do is
Paris.
we're going to read news stories.
Paris, for all the steps Paris organizers have taken to put on the greenest Olympics ever, Their boldest measure, the one they've touted again and again, pertains to the dorms in the athletes' village. The rooms don't have air conditioning.
That's crazy. They're athletes. They need their beauty sleep. How are they going to sleep?
Because of other cooling measures, organizers have assured the athletes won't need it. But in a farcical turn, when the games started next month, an Olympic village designed to showcase sustainability will be more of an energy hog than organizers had hoped.
Nice.
And that's all you get.
No, that's still need 5 more fun facts.
You want me to keep
That's
That's
close to a fun fact.
That is half a fact. That was a fact, but it was not fun.
How about you do a personal fun fact? That's a good idea.
Yeah, you got a
Darlene
personal
says
one?
do a personal fun fact.
Hold on. I need to
I
count
heard the
for
Olympic
this.
fun fact
Yeah,
again
I
for
need to
me.
count for this.
I heard the Olympic Village is literally a non-stop spicy sleep party. Like everyone's hooking up with each other.
Wow.
That's why they
imagine
made those paper
the
beds.
fittest people in the world all slammed together, like young fit people slammed together in one place. You're telling me they're not spicy sleeping?
Yeah, I mean
They are.
It's like the best for more Olympics, like better
That's
Olympics.
true. That's true. There are Olympians bred in the Olympian village. Sophia Callan says it's called Europe.
Oh, no.
What are you counting?
Hold on.
You're lost in thought.
No, I'm counting for my fun fact. Give me a
Counting
second.
what? Alexi Kakeres Gerard. Hi guys, always listen to you on my commute. John recommended a book the other day and I couldn't catch the name. It was Tom something, you remember? Tom something? I don't know. John's gone.
John's gone.
What? Miss Jaybird says they ran out of condoms at one Olympics?
That is hilarious.
That's insane.
Okay, I lost count because I was distracted. But fun fact, I have Atomic Habits. A fun fact, I've been in roughly over 30 plays and musicals in my life.
Oh, wow. 4 to go.
I think that is four to go.
4 to go.
4 fun facts to go.
Oh, I was like 4 plays to go.
We're gonna be here forever.
Roughly around over 30, like 30 to 40 plays in my life. Plays and musicals. Fun fact.
Natasha Martinez is back.
Thanks.
Back, y'all.
Come back.
All
Let's
right.
go.
Do we want to wait for more fun facts
No,
from
we're gonna
Sophia,
read,
or are we
They're
gonna read?
spaced.
But we're going
But
to space them out.
You need more. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What am I reading? 554 S2. 554 S2. All right. I am reading this thing. What's the question here? All right, no one knows.
It's in the
How
first
much
story.
say do family members have in your decisions? Okay, so that's the question we're going through. Okay, so am I the a-hole for causing a rift between my husband and his mother?
Maybe they needed it.
Maybe they needed it. Maybe he was a little bit too close to his mom.
Oedipus.
I was just about to say Oedipus. Did they go over Oedipus and Percy Jackson?
No. But they do go over Oedipus in theater school.
Fun. Well, this comes from Throwaway 10888, and they say, my husband and I got married a year ago. Congrats. He and I didn't live together before. In fact, we hardly saw each other because we both worked and studied at the same time, so our time together was quite limited. We got married and went to live together in his apartment. Unfortunately, 2 months after our wedding, his father died in an accident.
Ooh.
His mother-in-law and my husband, who was an only child, were devastated as it was quite.
Sam's like attacking
Dude,
this-
please stop.
Stop.
As it was,
Stop.
I want to.
There.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I'm
There we
trying
go.
to fix it for him.
As
so
it was
stops.
quite sudden. My mother-in-law, left alone, began to wait. I need to rewrite that. Someone died. All right. I was giggling throughout the whole thing, not comprehending, 0% comprehension. Unfortunately, 2 months after our wedding, his father died in an accident.
Oh.
My mother-in-law.
Stop. I was sad.
By the way you said it.
I said, oh.
All right.
What? Take a minute. Take a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Fun fact, I started doing theater when I was 5.
Oh, you can't. I need a different topic.
Yep.
My life.
My mother-in-law and my husband, who is an only child, were devastated as it was quite sudden. My mother-in-law, left alone, began to suggest to my husband that we move with her to her house to keep her company because she is from another state and couldn't due to our jobs in college. Then she came to us. Our apartment is 2 rooms. So my mother-in-law occupied one and my husband and I occupied another. Question: would you live with your mother-in-law? Put your answers in the chat. So, I mean, my mother-in-law never liked me. She's one of the mothers who think that no woman is good enough for her son. As a couple who are still in the honeymoon stage, we had spicy sleep very frequently. Every day, even up to twice a day. This all changed when my mother-in-law arrived. Since the apartment is small, I didn't feel comfortable doing it with her living there. The thing is that when we did have spicy sleep with my husband, my mother-in-law magically interrupted us. It didn't matter what time it was, even if it was 3 a.m. She casually got up, knocked on our door,
Ew.
asking, "What are we doing?" We're having spicy.
It doesn't work as well.
It doesn't work as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't work as well.
Yeah.
It doesn't work as well if you don't say having spicy sleep. Yeah, they're boning. They're boning.
They're
They're slapping
boning.
cheeks. They're grabbing ass.
I'm just
They're
envisioning
playing hide the zucchini.
Captain Hole in Brooklyn Nine-Nine going,
They're playing Captain Hole.
Yeah.
Captain Hole?
Captain Holt
Oh.
in
I
Brooklyn
thought
Nine-Nine.
that was another one.
No.
That was pretty good, though.
Yeah,
Captain
we're playing
Holt.
Capture the Hole.
No, Captain Holt in Brooklyn Nine-Nine. He's a very serious character, and then there's this one time where someone's like, "You just need a bone," and he goes, "Bone, bone." That's what I was thinking.
And he did need to bone.
Yeah, he did, and then he
That's
comes
true.
back and he's super happy.
No. So basically, mother-in-law is putting her nose where it don't belong. Or telling my husband that she feels bad because her head hurts or something like that. This has been going on since my mother-in-law moved in with
He's like,
us.
I flew up.
It's been a stressful 7 months. Besides, I have no privacy of any kind. She criticizes everything I do, especially my food. My husband tries to give me my place, saying things like, "It's not true, Mom. The food tastes good." What really annoyed me, though, was the fact that she started saying the several things of value and money were lost in her room casually the day I stayed home.
So she's implying that OP's stealing.
Applying that OP is stealing.
I wonder what race OP is.
Ooh, yeah, maybe she's racist, the mom.
Oh, that could be true.
Yikes.
I had the day off from work and study in the afternoons. I really got effed up. I told my husband that this really wasn't what I expected. I agreed to let her move in with us because my father-in-law passed away, and I was really trying to be empathetic to her and her pain, but I'm not going to let her call me a thief. Now I'm at my parents' house. My husband keeps calling me and sending me messages to come back, but I don't know what to do anymore. This is really stressful. And there are some relevant comments and an update. But Sophia, one, would you like let the mother-in-law still stay there?
No.
And two, do you think it's racism, or do you think that now that her husband is like dead, that she's kind of putting all of these feelings of connection on her son, and she basically is almost like there's a little jealousy of her son's time being monopolized by his wife?
Well, one.
A little Oedipus-y.
Yeah, one. I don't think I can say whether it's racist or not because we don't know.
Yeah, true.
But
But do you think it's
based
Oedipus-y?
off the facts, it's a little. I think any time a parent involves themselves that much into their child's
Sex life. Yeah.
it's Oedipus-y.
Yeah, I think it's a little
Yeah.
Oedipus-y.
Yeah. Oh, Oedipus.
A little Oedipus-y.
LOL. Yeah.
Yeah, Oedipus-y.
Yeah, it's a.
Eat out the rich and Oedipus-y.
Today I had a
Yo.
pussy.
Pride.
That was so great. I love that he went.
Sorry.
But yeah, I feel like I agree. I think it is Oedipusy, and I think that there needs to be some distance between the mother-in-law.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
and I think the only person that could
Well,
put
you know what? They try to make distance in the Oedipus story too.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Because
they-
and then they didn't realize.
Well, she fully got rid of her son, and then he came back and didn't know it was his mom.
Came back and then he came on her back.
And they slept together because he didn't know that it was his mom.
Yeah.
And then I think she took out her eyes.
Yeah. Dude. I mean,
And that's
that
what
would suck.
happens if this mom
That's what
keeps
happened.
going.
Yeah, I think, but the thing is, the only person that can put that distance in is the husband. And if the
Yes.
husband isn't like,
Because the mother-in-law's not going to do it.
yeah, the mother-in-law is definitely not going to do it. The OP can't do anything.
Yeah.
It really has to come from the husband, and it sounds like he is not.
You ain't doing it.
He ain't doing it.
He ain't doing it.
He ain't nutting up and making sure his mother is up to nutting.
Okay.
Anyway, this comes from OP, and there's some relevant comments. So, I'm fine with a spicy, sleepless marriage, but what really bothers me is that she said I stole her things. The house is there. That's also crazy that she's like, I'm fine with mother-in-law killing our sex life. But where I draw the line is stealing.
Yeah.
She can steal my nut, but she can't say I'm stealing her stuff.
Yeah, I'm
Nice.
just thinking of the other. I'm thinking a lot of quotes today. Have you seen, the Community quote where she's like, I can excuse racism, but I draw the line at animal cruelty. And then the other
I have
person
not
goes, you can
seen that,
excuse
but someone
racism?
put that in clips and bits.
Yeah.
So the house is there. It is empty. My mother-in-law actually wants to sell it because she now lives with us, and there is no point in having an empty house. Go live there. I don't think so. He seems pretty frustrated since we stopped having spicy sleep, but he doesn't try to start anything either because he knows that his mother is going to interrupt us anyway. The worst threesome possible. After she interrupts us, we no longer want to continue with spicy sleep. Question.
Sorry, I was reading what Kimberly Fine said.
All right, wait. I have a poll.
Yeah.
All right. I have a poll. What is worse?
Yeah.
All right. Your significant other, you're doing the deed, and your mom is knocking on the door. You stop the spicy sleep, or he instantly nuts. Which is
Wait, what?
I don't know what to
What?
do for that poll.
Not instantly, but he keeps going.
Wait, what is the question?
The question is, would you rather have a spicy, sleepless marriage? Because your partner doesn't want to have spicy sleep while their mother is listening? Or would you rather have a spicy, sleep-full marriage, but your partner is like, I want to go through it, even in the midst of peering ears?
One.
Which one?
One.
Which one do you choose?
One. Option one.
So no spicy
Yeah.
sleep or more spicy sleep?
One.
Because
What do you call that? It's like eavesdropping?
voyeurism or
Voyeurism, yeah.
wait, no, what's it called? It's like
whatever.
display.
You guys get it.
Well, no, it's a thing. It's a thing.
Exhibitionism?
Exhibitionism. No spicy sleep or mother exhibitionism.
How do you spell that?
You do your best. I actually don't give him anything.
Wait, say the word one more time.
Exhibitionism.
Exhibitionism.
I want to see. I love Riley's spelling of things.
Exhibitionism.
I'm excited.
Half the people are.
Holly Fraser says, turn the music up and ignore her.
All right.
Mommy.
That was good.
Yeah,
That was
that's
good,
right.
Riley.
That's
That's
correct.
That's right.
Yeah.
People are choosing mommy exhibition.
Yeah, I couldn't keep that up, dude. In
Bunch
middle
of
school, bro,
Oedipuses in the
this one
chat.
kid told me about that while he was doing that, he got bored, and what he would do is I don't know what he called it, but he would like yell "mom," and then he would try to do it before his mom got upset, and he got a rush out of it. I don't know what he called it, but I was
I
like,
hope he's
wow.
in therapy.
My friend.
Dude, I don't have it upstairs. I don't have it
My
upstairs.
friend.
Oh, gosh.
I certainly
No.
hope. That's
No.
crazy.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Wow.
Yo, everyone's choosing 2. Everyone's choosing mommy
Except
exhibitionism.
for me and the 5 others.
Everyone's choosing.
I'm choosing
mommy.
2 as well.
It's you. 9 others.
That is
Me and my
crazy.
9.
I did not think it would be that weighted towards mommy exhibitionism. Wow. Y'all a bunch of freaks.
Bunch of freaks.
Y'all a bunch of freaks.
Bunch of freaks.
Let your freak flag fly. Freak flag
Freak flag
fly.
fly.
That's
Freak
freak flag fly.
fly.
Freak flag 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 fly.
Mad Hatter.
What are you choosing?
Gal.
I don't want to answer.
No, you have to answer. You did the poll.
Thank you for the $20.
Definitely
Answer.
2. Definitely 2. I wouldn't want a spicy sleepless marriage.
The way that this is all sounding is that the mother-in-law is basically replacing her late husband with her son.
That's what I said. Not Hatter gal. That's what I'm talking about.
My guess is that the son looks like his father. If he does not nip this in the bud, it will ruin everything.
Yeah, there's some weird dynamics going on.
Very weird.
So there is an update. So 1 month later.
Armilla Rosebud says, my husband is Ace, so we already do one.
Is Ace?
Yeah, Ace.
Oh.
Asexual.
Oh, Ace.
Happy Pride.
All right. Update. 1 month later. So, hello, good evening. Thank you for your advice and comments. I tried to read them all. I wanted to give you a little update. I returned with my husband last Thursday. While I lived with my parents, we were talking and seeing each other. The first time I agreed to talk to him, I told him that he really needed to do something about his mother because our relationship was going down the drain. Well, he kicked his mother out.
Whoa.
She didn't take it too well. No, she didn't. She's about to, I don't know what she's going to do. She's going to do some wild crap. Remember how I told you she wanted to sell her house? Well, she actually did.
Whoa.
She put her house up for sale. What surprised me so much is that she listed her house for sale at well below average cost, considering where the house is located.
Whoa.
Apparently, she was about to close the deal with some potential buyers. She hasn't communicated with anyone since she left. We also don't know if she returned to her house. And now, everything is fine. My husband also thanked me because he couldn't stand having his mother in our apartment anymore.
Ooh, apartment.
It's a 2-room apartment. I also made it very clear to my husband that if his mother had behaved differently, I would have never minded if she stayed with us. I feel a little bad for her, but she really brought it on herself. I was always kind despite her treatment. Thanks, guys, for your comments and advice. And there is one final update
Gimme.
to this story.
Gimme.
This is the update title. My mother-in-law doesn't let me have spicy sleep with my husband. She came back.
The
God, she's like an
comeback of the
STD.
mother-in-law.
She's like an STD. Long story short, my mother-in-law returned to our apartment. After my husband kicked her out, she didn't contact us for about 2 months. Then she began to resume communication with my husband. 3 months ago, we received the news that my mother-in-law was diagnosed with stage 4 stomach cancer.
Oh.
This sucks. But
I know exactly what you're about to say.
there won't be a problem forever.
I knew he was going to say that. I knew it.
It sucks. It sucks. But maybe it's just like, hey, have her in the apartment for this time period. Yes, it sucks, but like realize that there's an end game here. Or would you not? Would you say, no, I'm not going to have her in the house still?
I'm just confused at the house thing, why she listed it below value.
Because she wanted to live with her.
Or she just didn't. She was like, I don't want to have to spend time trying to sell
to
this
find the
house.
right
She
person.
when I
said
have
way
cancer.
below value.
The good question, Titty Jesse, is it real?
That was a good question.
Yeah, it is a good question.
I think also, I mean, Oh, this is tough because if she has cancer, then she probably will need a lot of help.
Yeah. It will probably become even worse.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Well,
let me finish out and you can think about it. So my husband asked me to move her mother back with us, given the situation. But she continues with the same attitude from the beginning. And now it is worse since she needs various care. And I must take care of her. I quit my job to take care of her full time. We are drowning in debt since my husband's salary is not enough to cover all expenses. My husband suggested putting my mother-in-law's house up for sale again. Oh, because it didn't go through. And she refused, saying it was the only thing she had left and she wanted it to be my husband's inheritance. And several commenters asked if OP is sure mother-in-law has cancer. OP said, yes, she really has it. She is not tolerating meals. I must help her go to the bathroom and showers. She just sits on the couch and screams to ask and demand things.
Ooh.
This situation sucks.
really sucks. Really sucks.
That sucks.
There also is a world where it's maybe even more exacerbated. I think so. By if she's getting treatment.
What do you mean? Oh, like
her behavior.
Her behavior. Well, that seems what it is. What's
Yeah.
happening? It is exacerbated by the treatment.
Yeah.
Question: are we trying stage 4?
Yeah.
Should I guess you have to do some kind of treatment,
Yeah.
right?
I mean, she might have decided. I don't know, because some people decide when it's that late that they don't want.
I don't want treatment. I guess.
Yeah.
Well, if they're doing treatment, maybe they could just be trying to make her comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hospice.
What do you do in this situation? As OP, this is so hard. And I mean,
Katie
Tyler
Lynn
says
she
get
needs,
a. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Katie Lynn says she needs a home health worker.
Yeah,
not for
Tyler
her
says
son
get
to
a
go.
nurse
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah.
But they're already drowning in debt with the
Yeah.
treatment. So it's like, what?
How do you manage that?
How do you
Yeah.
manage that? I don't think. All right, here I have some thoughts initially.
Yeah.
One is stop paying for the apartment, move into your mom's house so you have less expenses. And stage 4 usually means it's terminal. Yeah, which
Yeah.
usually stage 4 is the end. Send her to hospice center. Emma Bear says, I worked in hospice and people with stage 4 cancer go there for comfortable
Yeah.
end of life care. It could be that she is getting hospice care and it's just about comfort at this point.
Yeah.
It's just such a hard situation.
This is tricky.
I think at the very least, know that yes, you are in debt, but you could sell the house to get out of the debt.
Yeah.
Probably.
I think they should, work with her and be like, hey, we want to help you, but we need this money and we need to get this house at the best rate that we can, sell it at the best rate. And we'll help you with that.
Paula A. Terrell says the house is far from his job.
Well, then I think
Right.
sell it, but
sell it. But she's like, it's in her name and she won't sell it.
Well, she will. She just is selling it at a lower price. I think they just
No, she stops. She pulled it back. She's not selling it. So it's not sold. This is, I'm curious what you guys would do. Maybe we could have someone call in and say what they would do in this situation. Silly Toves, Slithy Toes live in the house. Yeah, they can't because it's too far away. Why not rent it out? That's actually a good idea. Sakura Kudo, rent it. All right, we need to put that somewhere else. Yeah. Paula A. Terrell says, up her morphine and deem her incompetent to sell the house.
Whoa.
Damn, that's
Intense.
that's some intense stuff.
Say that's a full-on plot.
Can't she just pay for it? Why do they have to pay for it and go in debt? Can't she just pay for it?
I don't know.
Because then she can incur the medical debt, and then when she dies, then you're chilling.
I don't know. It might pass to them.
Tyler says he should have control of her estate. Yeah, I mean, this is just a really crappy situation. I think if I was to give advice on this, it would be rent out the house so you have close to zero expenses with the apartment. make sure that she is incurring the medical debt instead of you, because that's not fair. If you have to incur the medical debt, then you should. Then it's just like, hey, I can't pay for any of your care unless you sell the house.
Yeah,
and
a price,
Yeah.
Yeah, a
and
good price.
Maybe try getting some like power of attorney or like medical something. I don't know what that thing is called.
Medical something.
Medical something. Medical
something.
Yeah, whatever that would be. To make sure that you can control the things of her estate, because I think it's just, I mean, healthcare is so expensive. It's just going to get worse and worse.
Yeah.
And worse.
Yeah.
But that's where the story ends.
Yeah, this is tricky.
Debt isn't I don't think you don't inherit debt.
That's what I was wondering, actually. I was like, wouldn't they just get it if they were in the will?
No, you don't inherit debt, but
unless you are married.
I
thought you inherited if you were married.
Yes, if you are married,
and
because you're a legal entity.
It incurred during the marriage.
Yeah, but with this, you wouldn't inherit the debt, but what might happen is they might have
the debt will have to come out of the estate.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Emma Bear 26 says, I took medical ethics and forget the term Sam is mentioning. It's like it's like in like the do not resuscitate kind of bar. But you do. I don't think you inherit. You don't inherit debt unless you inherit something. So it's like the debt is taken out of the inheritance.
That makes sense. So maybe if she's
Dana Darkness
put the house in the will, it would be taken out.
Yes. Yeah. So it's like, hey, this is going to be taken out. Like, you're going to have to sell the house anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's oh yeah. Love Bubble says it could happen if she signs them power of attorney. So it was power of attorney. Let's go. Yeah, that's where it ends. I think with that, I might give it back to Sophia for this next story. Ashley Roeder, I've been seeing you super active in the chat, Ashley. She would have to become her power of attorney, but she could become liable for her debt and would have power over her finances and her home. I think that makes sense.
I accidentally almost sent someone a voice memo.
Huh?
I accidentally almost sent someone a voice memo.
Who?
No, it was just one of my friends, but it was like on. I didn't realize.
The friend that you're going to.
No. Anyway, let's continue. Which one is it?
Matt Hatter Gal, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. We appreciate it. Also, Matt Hatter, you've been having some choice commentary. So
choice. Thank you. No, it was just recording our like 1 minute conversation.
Got another fun fact real quick?
I could only think of theater facts.
Think of
other facts
outside of life, like
how about arms, bellies, bums, and thighs.
I don't know if that's a fun fact, but it's a fun story. Do you want an OK story time? Fun fact?
Go for it.
This is Riley's fault. Okay, I give you fun facts. Stop it. This is no. So when we were in Australia, when Sam and we went to visit the Great Barrier Reef, when I was 12.
When I was a young warthog. When she was a young warthog.
Okay, well, anyway, when I was around 12. And yeah, so we were staying in this hotel and we were watching we would watch TV in the mornings, and every time we would watch something, they would always play. Sam, you're an active participant in this, right?
I'm here.
They would always play this one ad, literally like constantly. Every day we would hear it, and it got to the point that by the end of the trip, Sam and I would just like perform it. We just sing it nonstop because it was like all just.
I wonder if we could find it on the
internet.
Yeah,
I bet we could. But yeah, so we could perform it for them.
It goes arms and bellies.
Oh yeah.
Bums and thighs. Arms and bellies. Bums and thighs. Arms, bellies, bums and thighs, bums and thighs. Arms, bellies, bums and thighs, bums and thighs. 29 minutes, and then you say goodbye. Arms, bellies, bums and thighs, bums and thighs.
Whoa, that summoned John. That's crazy. If you want John to come, just
singing without me.
Who's singing without me? He
says. So that's my fun fact / fun story.
Fun fact. Can we find that? I want to find that.
Find it, Riley. Find it. Look up Bums and Thighs, 29 minutes, Australian ad.
Also.
Katie Lynn knows it.
No way. Katie Lynn, do you actually
Aussie
know
girl
it?
in our turf remembers this. Yes.
Katie Lynn, let's freaking go.
Yes.
Let's freaking go.
No, but we have a video. Of
I feel
Sam and
validated.
yeah.
I feel validated. It feels
Yeah.
like a fever dream that is.
2008.
What's the 29 minutes is like if you do
It's-
this for 29
it's like
minutes,
a
you'll get
workout.
rock hard
Yeah, it's like a
abs.
job. Or not a job, a gym.
A gym. It's
But
a
it's
gym.
a job. But there's a video
what
of
is
Sam and
that?
I when we were like 12 and 16 performing it,
it?
like just as we were walking through.
Wait, is that it? Oh, wait.
Yes.
Yes.
Can they see this?
Put it in.
Put it in.
Put it in.
Wait.
Put it in.
Give me a second.
Can we sing
Hang
along
on.
with it, or do we just let them?
I'm gonna do it. Go, do it.
Wait.
Play it!
It's the wrong one.
Play it!
What did he mean? Oh,
Hey, that guy. I know that guy.
So sorry, everyone.
he was at
Give me
VidCon the other year.
Yeah.
Ready?
He's the piano guy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
We'll probably meet him at VidCon.
Oh, we are at another 30 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
170
Whoa.
bucks. Baby Godzilla, Riley, show me your nipples.
You do not have
You
to
don't
show
have to
your
do it.
nipples.
You don't have to do it, Riley.
No, I
He's
Just
can't.
go,
do
man.
this.
He's not doing it. It's just,
I can't. I can't be doing this anymore.
He showed you one nipple
Yeah.
one time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait,
And
where's
that
this?
moment in stream shall live in infamy.
Yeah, infamy.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
sorry.
of me going, show me your nipples.
Oh, you know.
special.
Yeah.
It won't
Yeah.
be special if I do it again.
How John has changed before is like, show the nipples.
Yeah. Riley, play the video.
Okay,
Play
one
the
second.
video.
I'm nervous.
Play the video.
1 second.
Do it.
1 second.
Do it.
Gonna make sure.
Get it
everything's
up, Riley, for me. Please get it up.
Arms and bellies.
Thumbs and thighs.
29 minutes, and then I say goodbye. Arms, bellies, bums and thighs, bums and thighs. Arms, bellies, bums and thighs, bums and thighs.
Arms, bellies, bums and thighs, bums and thighs. 29 minutes, and then we say goodbye. Arms, bellies, bums and thighs, bums and thighs.
Wow.
This better be out of business, otherwise this is a free sponsor.
I'm sure it's out of business. There's no
gotta
way.
be.
Also, I can't believe I don't think I've
I have never
I
watched
have
that since the
never
day that we
watched that.
saw it.
Wait,
in
can you text that
Australia.
to me? I'm gonna send it to my mom.
Yeah,
And I
we have
guarantee
not
you, if I
rewatched
send
that.
it, my mom will call me.
That's crazy that we like remembered exactly the tune.
Exactly. I mean, we've sung it so many
Like,
times.
so
since.
many times. Because every time our mom thinks about it, she goes, "Sam, Sophia, perform it."
Sing it. She's like, yeah, perform
Yeah,
it.
she's like, "Do it."
Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
Can you show your nipples, Sam?
I'm not showing my nipples.
Here,
You know
I
what
got
else
you.
has
I
been
got
stuck
you.
in
I
my
got
head
you, baby
recently?
Godzilla. I got you. I can show Sam's nipples real quick for you.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, you know what else has been stuck in my head recently? The new
What?
Sabrina Carpenter song.
What's that song?
The Please, Please, Please. It's like, please,
Oh, you
please,
know what's been stuck in my head though?
What?
You. It's Cam's new song.
Oh, Cam.
Where is it?
Cam.
Dude, they've taken
There you
down.
go. Boom. There you go. There you go.
Riley shows that picture every chance he gets.
I'm sorry that my friends are hot and I want everyone to know it.
Whoa. Oh, sorry. Ugh. I didn't need to see that.
I'm sorry. Hopefully that works out. Baby Godzilla, I'm sorry. That's the best I could do. We can't be pimping out like that no more.
No, man.
Go back to the Bali episodes if you really want to
I
see
actually,
some good
I
nips.
literally archived that post on my Instagram because I felt like it was too sexy.
Oh, God. But yeah,
But
holy cow.
Baby Godzilla getting us to another 30 minutes. And Matt Hattergal, thanks for the 5 gifted membership given back to the community. We appreciate you. And
Sorry, I
then
zoned out while you
Matt
were talking
Hattergal,
about
well, my dear Sam, when you go down the rabbit hole of entitled parrots, Reddit sub, you learn quite a lot of things. Yes. Yeah, Matt Hattergal coming in with the best comments. We appreciate you. Riley loves Sam's picture. Sophia has a classic sister. Sister reaction. Skittle nips. What is that?
What does that mean?
That's you, buddy.
I have Skittle nips.
What does that mean? Ah! Ah!
Pride Month.
All right, Sophia, come produce.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm switching up.
Yacht. Bro, is this a Sophia, John, Sam?
John.
Cassandra, but not just any nipples. His nipples printed twice on it. Kimberly Fine, making it clap. Book It Reviews says the gifted memberships are flowing tonight. That they are. It's a guava.
It's a guava.
Yo, guava's so underrated.
Guava, yeah.
So
Dude, guava
underrated.
juice.
Guava pastries. Stop it.
Guava.
Ali Adkins, I'm a huge Chaperone fan. Huge.
I don't know if I've had a guava pastry. Sophia is here. Sophia, show
I'm
yourself.
I'm here.
Reveal
she's
yourself.
She's just yeah.
I'm here and I'm here.
She's what did I say? Sam, for context, scroll up. Wait, go up.
Not working.
You might need to. Yeah, you got it.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, we couldn't scroll
Might
up
be a
enough.
grab and scroll
Yeah.
type situation.
Anyway, right? John, I believe it's your turn to read a story.
Heck, freaking yeah! It is. Where are we at?
Oh,
boys and girls?
guava beer is a thing. I didn't know that.
Might not be good, but
554 S3.
554 S3.
Yep.
554 S3. 554.
Guava is what tequila is made out of. I don't know if that's true.
It's agave.
It's agave.
Agave.
Come on.
I said that so demeaningly.
It's
I'm so
Come on.
sorry.
Agave. It's agave.
Oh my god.
Agave.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Sophia, are you ready for me?
I'm so freaking ready for you.
Let's do it. Am I the a-hole for taking away my brother's +1 and inviting his girlfriend myself?
Oh, was he gonna invite someone that's not his girlfriend?
Ooh.
A little side piece?
Well, we're going to find out from Empty Earth 507, who says, I know I am kind of the a-hole, but I need to know how bad it was. Well, let's see. My brother is 29 and has been with Leah for 2 years. We all like her. She's super nice. I'm getting married next April, and sent an invite to my brother's apartment. We decided to send invites to households and not to individuals. For example, our aunt received an invite for her family and not for each individual. Well, last Thursday, we met at my parents' place. It was just the core family because of some tax reasons. Lol.
Sophia's just making faces at me in the mirror. She just goes,
Sorry, continue.
We haven't made like really crazy faces lately.
yeah,
People
not
know
even in thumbnails. We used to go, like our thumbnails were like, yeah, we had some, like John had that one.
Oh, that hurt my face.
I had one of those.
Yeah. Anyways, throwback to our old faces. Last Thursday, we went to my parents' place. It was just the core family because of tax reasons. Lol. I don't know why. But while there, I asked my brother about Leah's dietary restrictions. I know that she is a vegetarian for health reasons and that she cannot have certain raw vegetables. He said that she wasn't going to come and that he was taking his girl best friend, Amanda, instead. Are we suspicious?
I mean, it could just be that he wants to take his girl best friend and they're just besties, you know? They're
Sophia.
just besties.
What?
You are dating someone.
No.
And they're like,
Yeah, you're,
hey,
you're
no,
dating someone
I'm
that
saying
potentially could take you
hypothetical
to
scenario.
a jazz club.
Hypothetical scenario.
Yeah,
is
hypothetical.
what I'm entering into.
You're going on some dates.
Let's imagine a fake world where
fake world
you might be dating
where
someone.
multiple men are asking you out.
You're in a hypothetical world, make believe world. You're Jane the dater. You're not even Sophia Donner. All right.
Yeah.
You're Jane the dater in this hypothetical world, and your partner is bringing their girl best friend instead of you to a wedding. How are you feeling?
I'm left out.
Feeling left out, right?
Why can't we all go?
Or why
you only
can't
have
you
a +1? It's called a +1, not a +2.
Okay, so me and the girl go, and we leave this
You
guy
leave him behind.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. I like that.
Pride.
Got him. Amanda has always been stringing my brother along, in my opinion. He always denies having feelings for her, but let's be real here. I guess they do. Amanda would date other guys, blow off my brother. Then when things were on the decline with her partners, she would be attached to him again.
So
hate
they
that.
are they are each other's fallbacks.
Yes. Ugh. Her last boyfriend broke up with her right around the time my brother and his then ex-girlfriend Amanda and her ex were supposed to travel to Spain. What did my idiot brother do? Go with Amanda alone because Amanda was uncomfortable with his ex-girlfriend.
Wait, what?
That
Say that again. Say that again.
Yes. Let me run it back. So Amanda is the best friend. Okay, so this is why it's confusing. He also had an ex-girlfriend named Amanda.
Amanda.
And
That's so confusing.
OP did not
change the names.
break it down. So
That's insane.
I'm gonna change it to
Man has a type.
friend and yeah, right, literally down to the name.
Amanda's.
I'll change it to friend and ex-girlfriend. So her last boyfriend broke up with her right around the time my brother and his then ex-girlfriend, and her ex were supposed to travel to Spain. What did my idiot brother do? Go with his friend alone because the friend was uncomfortable with his ex-girlfriend. That still doesn't 100% make sense, but we're just going to keep on going.
I'm confused.
Obviously, he acted blindsided when his girlfriend broke up with him. So I think what happened was he traveled to Spain with the friend, instead of his girlfriend.
And his girlfriend's like, this isn't, I hate this.
Yeah, like what's going on?
You're an idiot. Yeah.
Obviously, he acted blindsided when his girlfriend broke up with him. I didn't even say anything because it's all so weird. So when he said that, I asked if Leah already had other plans. But my brother said that Amanda had asked if she could come because it was an opportunity to finally see the old gang. We were in the same friend group in high school. If you're such good friends with them, wouldn't they just invite you?
I was gonna say, why not? Why wouldn't you go
to Spain altogether?
No. Like, why wouldn't
To
you
the
be
wedding.
like, hey?
Oh, to the
We're
wedding
off
altogether.
Spain.
No.
Spain is old news.
Actually, I was gonna say, why don't they ask like OP directly to come to the wedding? But also, that's weird. You're not invited to the wedding for a reason,
Right?
Yeah. If they know you and they didn't invite you, then you're not invited.
She's like, she's sneaking into a wedding
Yeah.
that she shouldn't be at because
Yeah.
she should have been invited probably. And
Well-
two, she's taking the girlfriend's place.
But were they invited separately? Because you get +1s, right?
Well, so far, all
Only
we
one
know
person
is that.
was invited.
Yeah, that's our
But
point.
Amanda was friends with the people in the wedding.
And so our point is that she's
and
like
she was
sneaky,
intentionally
yeah.
uninvited. I see.
Well,
We're
maybe-
inferring, but it's like, why didn't she get an invite? This is
Yeah.
weird. She's having to use his +1.
Yeah.
Even though they're all in the same friend group.
Yeah, maybe
It's
not
suspicious.
necessarily like they were like maliciously not inviting her. They just probably aren't friends with her anymore.
I'm joining the box footrest
Get that.
gang.
I can't show you.
That's okay. My feet are rested now. Shooby dooby doo. Okay, here we go. Amanda is mean. Oh, I told him I would have invited Amanda if I wanted her there. Oh, to the wedding. Oh, yeah, this is.
Dude, I'm so lost. I need a TLDR.
So let's
I
break
need a
it down.
Anya says Sam is
Anya says
so
Sam.
lost.
So yeah, I am completely and utterly lost.
No
I got
thoughts.
lost with with the two Amandas.
This is Sam coming back.
Boom. So, are you ready for the TLDR? So, OP is having a wedding.
OP is having a wedding.
And OP's brother, it circles around.
Idiot brother.
Idiot brother, right? Idiot brother is dating a girl, but has this sneaky friend Amanda.
Yeah.
So the girlfriend is Leah, and the sneaky friend is Amanda, right? And so.
And he wants to take sneaky friend Amanda to the wedding.
Yes, and we just confirmed our suspicion that OP intentionally did not invite Amanda.
Because she's like, this person is bad for my brother. We don't like her.
Yes.
And OP knows of Amanda, but intentionally did not invite her.
OP literally says Amanda is mean and cold. So she does not like Amanda.
Yes.
Amanda's been toying with her brother.
Right. And she's like, I don't want you to use her as your plus one.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. I didn't invite her for a reason.
Okay.
Are we all caught up?
I'm caught up.
That's basically where we're at.
What about with the Spain? He said he broke up with someone.
Okay. So the whole Spain thing, that was still confusing, but I think I understand it. Basically, the brother, the brother's friend Amanda was going to Spain, and I think her relationship was on the rocks.
Right.
And then so she ended up going, instead of with Amanda with her boyfriend, she ended up going with OP's brother to Spain.
Right. And then OP's girlfriend
at the time.
Different than
the current girlfriend.
Different than the current girlfriend.
Yes.
Okay, so this is an example of
Amanda sucks.
That Amanda sucks and breaks up the relationships that OP's brother has.
Exactly.
So it was back in time. Okay.
Back in time.
Okay, so now we're going back to the present. That was just an example. I'm full comprehension now.
Also, for some reason, the TLDR is not working. I'm trying to fix that.
You could message Muhammad.
Yeah. What? Oh.
Even too. Muhammad and Riley. See who helps first.
I'm seeing some need to spray bottle the chat. Or stoke the chat. The chat is getting hot and steamy over here.
Chat, what are you doing?
Chat is getting spicy sleep to the max.
What are you freaking doing over there, chat?
Restless and rubbing up against the floor, humping the pillows.
Wow, chat. I didn't know you were one to do that, guys. Let's keep it.
I mean, it's getting after dark.
It is okay. Story time after dark.
It is. You know what? Chat, go.
Whoa! They're gonna go off the rails. Can we handle?
Elijah says, "Don't acknowledge it, Sam."
Exactly. See that
Baby Godzilla says,
"Here we go."
Me, Sam.
You see when you say the things, then they go crazy.
Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway,
that's what happens. Anyways, we're gonna keep talking. So, I told him I would have invited Amanda if I wanted her there. Amanda is mean and cold. She always makes disparaging comments about other girls. At every event, around 1 hour in, she will make some sort of scene that either has her running away crying or sitting mad at a table, telling everyone to leave her alone, and then making a cryptic comment about something hurting her.
Ugh.
Sounds terrible. I told my brother I was revoking his +1, and Amanda was not coming to the wedding.
Yeah, I mean, you get to choose who you want at the wedding.
It's literally your wedding. Yeah. Come on now. He accused me of being misogynistic and bigoted because I don't understand opposite sex friendships.
No, it's not about opposite sex friendships. It's about her sucking.
Dude, that is such a, what a reach. My guy is... Yikes.
I feel like, honestly, this makes me think that he is cheating.
Yeah. Could we get a poll?
Yeah, put it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is the brother cheating?
Is brother cheating? Sorry. Is brother cheating? Yes or no? You decide. Opie says, this is BS.
I mean to click that.
You clicked the exact wrong button.
Oh,
I didn't mean to click that.
God.
I literally did. I was trying to figure out how to do a poll.
I am absolutely dying.
That is crazy.
Anyways,
I didn't even notice that.
We have to stop stoking the chat's flames.
Sorry, I truly did not mean to click that. Oh my God.
Sophia out here instigating. Oh my God.
I'm just trying to do a poll.
Yeah.
What poll do we want? A-hole? What's the poll?
What's the a-hole?
Is brother cheating? Yeah. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Yes or no? Cheetah.
Either yay or nay.
So Opie says, my husband has a female childhood friend who is his best woman. I love her too, and she has been amazing. And she respects effing boundaries. Ladies and gentlemen, she always includes me and made a huge effort when I started dating my fiance to integrate me into the friend group. How great. Anyway, I said my final decision was final. He could take it or leave it, but I would be inviting Leah myself because I like her, who is OP's, the brother's current girlfriend. The brother's current girlfriend. He screamed at me and told me to keep out of his business. I said to get rid of his weird effing feelings for Amanda. He's mad at me. My dad said It's none of our business. My mom is furious with my brother. So am I the a-hole? We have some relevant comments that I'm going to quickly read, and then we're going to get to the breakdown.
The breakdown.
Prudent Fold says, not the a-hole, certified proctologist. All right. There you go. I don't know what that is.
Because they're an a-hole understander.
Oh, because is a proctologist someone who's
proctologist is someone who investigates the bum.
Dude,
Yeah.
jinx.
You owe
So
me a
much
soda.
parallel thinking. I have to think. Bottom line is that you don't want Amanda at your wedding because she causes a scene and brings a negative energy. I think you are well within your right to say that she is not allowed at the wedding. You can invite Leah, but by the sounds of it, your brother's behavior. Who knows if they will even still be together by then? Wow. Even if they are, I wouldn't count on her sticking around if he keeps prioritizing Amanda over her.
I mean, true. The brother doesn't sound like he's very good at relationships.
And it sounds like, to my memory, we did not get a clear answer as to whether or not, Leah had some conflicts or like couldn't make it. Like,
yeah.
And OP is inviting Leah, which points to that Leah can
go. Yeah, I think there's gonna be drama at your wedding if Amanda is going. Honestly, if Amanda's going, there's gonna be drama at your wedding, and if the brother and Leah are going, there's gonna be drama at your wedding.
Chat, just quickly think on this. Do you not even invite the brother? I just want you to simmer on that.
Honestly, at this point, it's like I don't want him here.
Figured it out.
Simmer on it.
I don't want him here.
Let's
Also,
go.
96% of chat thinks OP's brother is cheating.
That's pretty strong.
That's pretty strong.
Pretty strong, chat.
Chat's never wrong. Pretty strong. Chat's never wrong.
Empty Earth 507 says, to close us out, I like Leah genuinely as this is OP says, responding to that comment, I like Leah genuinely as a friend and would like her there. I should honestly just have invited her officially too. I should have honestly been able to foresee that David, the brother, would do this. And that is the end of the story. We never learn. Maybe Sophia, you can just take a peek on that link if there's anything more, but we don't know for sure.
So I don't know.
Happened today?
Well, I don't know if it happened today, but I got it today.
Gotcha.
You got, yeah, so it's probably no updates.
Yeah.
I think it's very likely that the brother is cheating.
Yeah.
Very, very likely.
And the big question, do we uninvite our own brother?
I think if he's going to make it this wedding about him and go against your wishes, then yeah, maybe.
Yeah, maybe you go to him and you're like, one, I'm inviting Leah because she's a friend to me and I think she should be here. Two, I am not inviting Amanda and not allowing Amanda to show up because she always messes stuff up. And then finally, like, if you keep up this like attitude where I don't know if I want you at my wedding either, are you willing to change and, you know, not throw a fit and constantly prioritize Amanda over your girlfriend?
I think, the main thing is just like let the stakes be known. If you keep doing this, you will be uninvited.
Yeah.
Like if you just let the stakes be known, then maybe he can make that decision, decide what's important to him. Period. Full stop.
There is one relevant comment. Where OP, I'm trying to
put him in there. And Mad Hatter Gal, thanks for the $10. I really hope I can get to meet the OK Storytime crew one of these days. Don't mind taking a trip down to Santa Monica to see them. We will do a meetup very soon.
Yes,
so
we would love to do that.
It'll happen. Also, do we have one more package, or that was the last package?
Oh.
That's the last one?
I was about to be like, oh, yeah, we do. And I was like, oh, no. That was a big pile. You guys ripped.
Big pile. Oh, there is?
A Simone package. All right. It was high.
We can read it out. We can open it after the story.
Won't let me copy it. I'm struggling.
So, the delivery place wrote, need name or register business. They're beefing with us. Just put Riley or John on there, but we might just upgrade it eventually. Where is the comment?
Wait, what do you mean you can't?
Comment?
Where is it?
I'm looking.
You can search OP, Command F.
Yeah, no, I got it.
Aha!
dokie.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to click on it.
Oh.
Okay, there you go.
Here we go.
That was in a response to another comment. We don't need to read that other comment.
So we don't?
No.
No context?
No, yeah, you don't need context.
No context.
Probably not.
Okay, so Opie says, agree 100%. To what? We have no idea, and we will not get that context. If Amanda wrote him right now that she wants him, he would drive pantsless to her place. Yeah, I mean, that just goes even further to that he's cheating.
Yeah, or at least that he's holding out hope that she will be interested in him.
Yeah, just looked at chat.
What?
Just they say.
Oh, package.
Well,
My
guys,
package plans got derailed today.
You know what? This has been a great stream. You guys deserve another package, and guess what? I'm gonna freaking give it to you because we have one right here sitting in my lap. So here we go.
The best place to be.
Oh, goodness gracious.
In John's lap.
Here we go. And we have what
is it? Oh,
it's a pigeon.
Yay.
And I think
the amount of pigeon stuff I have is amazing.
That was the most forced yay I've ever
heard. What do you mean? I like pigeons.
Like, yay.
I want to see. Give it to me. This is a good pigeon.
That is a good pigeon.
Dude.
See if there's any notes or anything.
I don't know if everyone else has seen the pigeon stuff. Because I think that might have been the members only stream. Is there a note? Who's it from? This is a nice pigeon.
Why are you doing like a
Who's it from?
I see the address. Department. It's from department. I don't know. Weird. I think there'd be some sort of nameage action going on.
Nameage action.
An item. I don't know. Double check the little ripped heart. Hey. Double pigeonage. The eye holes are crazy. That's so funny. You read a whole story in that, right?
I did, yeah.
Dude, I hope that goes viral. Oh yeah, thanks for the head nod to know what's going on. Someone should get me a giant orange mask. I could just talk through an orange.
Thinking of annoying orange.
Oh, that would be good. That would be good.
Go back to annoying.
Wow,
everyone was obsessed with that.
Right? I'm the new annoying orange.
Whoa.
Guys. I am calling out annoying orange. There's beef, okay? Except it's juice because we're oranges. So get out of my way.
Nailana Chan, thanks for the $2. Do you guys like fidget toys?
I should try them out.
I would honestly love a fidget toy.
Yeah.
I need one.
A fidget toy could be great. I don't know. Does it help or just like?
I fidget with things all the time. So
having a fidget toy. I think a fidget toy is probably the best.
Yeah. Because I'm like, if I have a pen in my hand, I'm like playing with the cap nonstop. So if you give me a fidget toy, I'll use it.
Send the pen. Fidget toy to Sophia.
Yeah. Agreed.
Or Sam.
Oh, and shout out to I was about to read the comment over again, but shout out to you, Nella Chan. So nice we had Nalana Chan. Thank you. So nice we had to read your name twice. But that is it for that story. That is an absolute freaking rapidoodle-doo.
Whoa.
Yep.
All right. Well, shall we get into the next one?
Let's do it.
All right. Word. Was that this is S4? S4?
S4.
All right. Am I the a-hole for kicking my mother-in-law out after she criticized what I made my son for dinner? And this comes from Throwaway 8710. They say, so my husband and I have one 18-month-old son, and I am pregnant with our second baby. We live in a major city, and his mother lives in a suburb 45 minutes north of us. Her doctor works out of a hospital located downtown in her city, and my mother-in-law will often stay over at our place after her appointments instead of driving back to her home, as her appointments usually end right around when rush hour begins. Yesterday was one of those days. She went to have some labs drawn at the hospital and then came over to our home when I was just about done cooking dinner. My husband was at the gym. I had a long day yesterday. I felt absolutely exhausted from pregnancy and chasing my toddler around all day. We were running low on groceries with not a lot of dinner options, so I was planning to make a really easy dinner of spaghetti and frozen meatballs. But when I went in the kitchen to start cooking, I realized we were actually out of meatballs I thought we still had. No meatballs!
The meatballs, they were gone!
Well, there were no meatballs.
Oh, God.
So it was too late to go to the store to get something else to make. My kid was already acting hungry and I was starving and exhausted. So I just thought, well, I guess we don't need to have protein with every meal. And I made pasta without meatballs.
Happens.
When my mother-in-law saw me putting my son in his seat and serving him his food, she said, "Just pasta?"
Just pasta.
And I said, "Oh, yeah. I think just pasta." And I just said, "Oh, yeah, I totally forgot. I used up all our frozen meatballs until I was already cooking. So it's just a meatless dinner tonight." And she said that she wished I would have texted her and she would have grabbed me meatballs from the store on her way so that her grandson and grandbaby could have a real dinner.
Ouch.
So far, I'm not like that. That honestly sounds, tone is everything.
Yep.
But that doesn't sound that bad.
Both sides are kind of not going too crazy.
Yeah.
Right
I mean,
now.
like, yes. I mean, it's still food, but like pasta without anything else.
I think like every
Like
once
butter?
in a while. By the way, the amount of times,
Marinara sauce?
the amount of times, what? Oh, that's true. I guess they didn't specify. If it's just pasta,
If it's pasta with nothing, that's crazy. Pasta with butter is passable.
my sister used to eat pasta with butter so often as a child. She was so picky.
Pasta with butter's fine.
Sometimes, like when you run out of groceries, I've eaten some pasta with butter.
It happens.
It happens.
Like,
It's not like an everyday thing.
Love Bubble says, "You will eat the girl dinner and enjoy it."
Girl dinner.
Girl dinner. Yeah, I mean, I feel like you at least need like butter or sauce.
Straight noodle. I mean,
If it's just straight noodles, that's a hate crime.
but your kid is here. You're like, oh, what do I do? Let me just feed him this, so at least their tiny little tummies are satiated. That's better than nothing.
I don't think this is like, I think this is a case of, this is not like a continuous thing. It happened once.
Yeah. And also, I am assuming there's butter in here, honestly. But I could be wrong. They didn't mention it.
They didn't mention it. But also, like, I mean, it's like, hey, like, if it was said, like, oh, you didn't have anything to eat, if you, next time let me know. I could have totally picked something up so you guys can have, like, a real meal.
Well, she does say spaghetti, which to me usually implies, like, pasta with sauce.
Maybe. Well, I guess she just didn't have the frozen meatballs. You probably would have.
You probably
the
would
sauce.
have the sauce. That's what I'm
If you have the
thinking.
sauce, that's a full meal.
Yeah.
That feels like a full meal.
Yeah.
It's totally fine.
I like to get the brown rice quinoa stuff from Trader Joe's, pasta from Trader Joe's, because
Are
even
you
if
giving
you
a free sponsor right now? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Sophia, do you want to give this old man a heart attack? Is that what you want to do? No, you don't. Yes, that's right.
What are you talking about?
My heart attack with all these free sponsors?
Why are you having a heart attack?
Because you say I'm old.
I don't think I've ever said that before.
Yeah. Thank you for your gaslighting. Bro, this is Gaslight John, the episode. That is the theme of today, is gaslighting John. No, this is a fact. See, that is Sophia continuing the train of gaslighting. Oh, just make a goofy face. No.
I don't know why
in
you're
on
getting
this.
so worked up, John. I feel like, I mean, all this energy is super young and spry if you completely in character.
That's what I'm saying.
Now back to reality.
Thank you, Sophia.
So that really irked me, as his meal was a real dinner. And it's not like I don't serve him protein. He had protein with breakfast and lunch yesterday. I also don't like how she referred to her grandbaby to be. getting a real meal as I'm pregnant. And so it's obviously me who has to eat in order to nourish the baby. It's me that's not getting a real meal, according to her logic. It made me feel like she sees me as some kind of vessel and really made me mad. Maybe overshooting it. Maybe.
She's just a meat tank holding the child.
I've never heard that before. A meat tank holding a child.
According to the grandma.
According to the grandma.
These are the grandma's words, to be specific.
Yeah. How John sees women.
Oh my God.
Sophia. There we go. Yeah, she's giving you some vicious
more
side
gaslighting.
eye.
Guys,
some bombastic side eye.
Guys,
Yeah.
I am getting toasty from all of this gaslighting. It is we need to turn it down a little bit.
All right. Well, I told her that maybe she's uneducated with how much protein humans actually need, and there's nothing wrong with our dinner. She immediately got very upset that I called her uneducated when she's raised 3 boys and she knows what growing boys need to eat, and told me I should try and plan harder next time. To be fair, Sophia completely misunderstands how much protein a growing boy needs.
I'm a growing girl. I need protein.
Girls need so much less food than boys.
Wrong. It's just a matter of how much workout you're doing.
That is not true.
I mean, it's slightly true.
I'm on Sam. Why do you get to dictate how much Sam eats?
I'm telling you.
I'm not dictating it. I'm saying, why is he dictating how much I eat?
No, that's not. He's only talking about what he's eating.
I'm just saying. When Sophia and I had the deal, Sophia she would give me the same portion as her, and I swear I need 2 to 3 times as much food as Sophia.
Well, it's hard to make that much food. I understand that you eat more than me.
Okay,
because we
right.
do different amounts.
Okay,
this is how big the pots need to be.
Well, no, but no, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's not like it's how tall you are, how much like you weigh, how much you're exercising.
All right. Yes, I love Bubbles. I am going grocery shopping and cooking. This was a specific deal that Sophia and I had a while ago. Anyway, it's a separate thing. Really quick, I have a question for all the moms out there who have made food for boys and girls. Who eats more? Let me know.
Well, but again, it goes down to like how big they are and stuff.
Let me know, moms. All right. So this really irked me as his meal was a real dinner. It's not like I didn't serve him protein. I told her that maybe she's uneducated with how much protein humans actually need, and there's nothing wrong with our dinner. Try to plan harder next time. This last comment sent me over the edge, and I yelled at her to get out of my house if she's going to crap all over my mothering abilities, and that she needs to stop using our place as a home base in the city when she has her appointments if she's going to make comments like that. Try to plan harder next time is kind of a little bit over the line.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, I think that's mean. She left in a huff, screaming about how she couldn't believe I was kicking her out over some constructive criticism before she even got to spend time with her grandson. I told her I'm not looking for any type of criticism from her. She called my husband and said I went on a hormone-induced rage and kicked her out because I couldn't deal with being called out on not serving my son a proper dinner, and said she wants to keep coming over after her appointments. My husband wants us both to apologize to each other to make peace, but I told her I'm not some elementary schooler who's going to be forced to apologize when I didn't do anything wrong just to make the issue go away. Now he's mad at me too, and I'm wondering if I actually didn't do anything wrong. Am I the a-hole?
Low key, kind of both the a-hole, because she made the comment about maybe you're not educated on how much protein the boys need, and then what did the grandma say again? Back to her, or OP's
So OP said back. I told her that maybe she's uneducated with how much protein humans need.
Yep.
And then she said that I called her uneducated when she's raised 3 boys and she knows what growing boys need to eat. And then she said, try and plan harder next time. So they both kind of threw insults back.
It's a light a-hole on both sides, and also like with I mean, being pregnant, that's a whole thing and a lot to manage. And like, I think, although what I will totally give OP is that the grandma started it, possibly. Again, there's the tone and everything.
Yes, the grandma started it, but it escalated so fast.
It did escalate.
It was like it was like a light diss that kind of escalated pretty quickly.
Also, now hearing the last comment from the grandma, I am more inclined to believe the initial comment didn't have the best tone. And maybe this is their dynamic
again,
in
tone
general.
is everything.
That's true.
Tone is everything. But yeah. What?
Miss Kildit says it's back to the debate of
Miss. It depends on the person and their size, not the gender. I don't think that's true.
How is it not true?
Oh, I'm just saying, like that's true.
If you took an average of 100 guys and took an average of 100 girls, I almost guarantee you the guys would eat more.
Yes,
I almost guarantee you.
Yeah.
Because
if they're bigger and they're going through a growth spurt or they're working out more, yeah.
Well, because on average,
it's body mass and also how much
on average guys are bigger than girls.
Yeah, but it's not it's dependent not on the gender. It's dependent on if they're bigger, which often is tied to gender. But it's not, yeah,
sure. But that's like saying if there's 100 marbles in a jar.
Okay. Anyway, let's get to the next story.
That's like saying, all right, wait, really, there's a bunch of blue marbles and there's a bunch of red marbles, and the blue marbles are on average bigger than the red marbles, and then that's like saying, oh, it's not that the blue marbles are on average bigger than the red marbles, it's just that the bigger ones in the blue marbles are bigger than the other ones in the red marbles.
Literally both correct. You are literally both right.
All I'm saying
You're
is
literally both
I'm
right.
saying I ended the conversation. Let's keep going.
Anyways, I'll end the conversation. How about that? And get into another story for you guys, but not before reading Blondest Brunette celebrating 3 months of membership. I had 4 babies. Dang it. Oh, wait, no. Maybe this isn't related to that. I had 4 babies. I ate a lot when I was pregnant. Not pregnant. I barely eat. I have depression issues. I literally forget to eat for days at a time. Blondest Brunette, we gotta get you eating, girl. Yeah, it happens.
I love the debate in the comments.
Oh man,
now.
The comments are.
Right.
Sophia and Sam not allowed to look at the comments for the next 5 minutes. That's right, Duchess Cassandra. Daddy John laying down the law. No more. But we're gonna get into another story. And what story should I be reading? Producer Sophia.
I'm 5:55. Okay, we're good.
5:55. I have arrived. Let's get freaking into it. And what story in there? S2?
S1.
S1. Ooh, a brand new episode. That means a brand new question.
Oh, frick, we're done.
Oh.
I didn't even notice.
Oh.
My bad.
Wow.
My word.
That's
All
it.
right. Go fight in the comments about who can eat more. Settle this age-old debate.
That's right.
Also, for everyone saying that I don't make food for Sophia, who made food for you
He did make
yesterday?
me breakfast. He made me breakfast.
Mm.
I am just more of the chef.
Yeah, Sophia's way better at cooking than I am.
I do not expect Sam to.
Why don't you do it? You're so much better than me.
Yeah, maybe this is
returning the gaslighting back, ladies and gentlemen.
Confidence.
Anyway, Sophia and I love each other very much.
We do.
Nothing the chat can say can tear us apart.
That's right.
And with that, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.